Oh, hey. Already got a viewer. What's up? Didn't expect to see somebody. Wait. There we go. Okay. That is posted to my story, I think. Ah, fuck. I'll just post a reel just to make sure people see it. Yeah. Kick stream. And hopefully that'll... Alright, that works. Well, we're gonna be chillin', reacting to stuff, maybe doing some gaming. You know, the usual. Oh, Destiny's still live? That's weird.
It's publicly... Okay, for public choice. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we don't have that. It's designed to protect sensitive information.
Weird. I was already on Kick watching some IRL streams, and then boom, got your notif. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, like, it doesn't happen often, especially not so much anymore. You know, the YouTube fucking community guideline strike bullshit. I wish I could just clone myself and then have my clone stream on Kick, and then I stream on YouTube, and, you know... It's just not enough time during the fucking day. And dual streaming is fucking horseshit. That is an actual fucking nightmare, setting that up. It does not work well. Okay, good. I can pop out chat. They've definitely made Kick better. They've sort of fixed the UI problems. And your clone doing IRL streams would be cool too, yeah. Could have a clone doing IRL streams, clone doing Kick streams, clone doing gaming streams, clone doing porn. Not trying to promote anything, just wanted to share what's worked for me. I made over 40K in a few months. Oh, well. Yeah, is there a way to ban this fuckface? How do you ban motherfuckers? Oh, that is... Why don't... That is... Okay. Super strange. I don't know why they don't just give you a ban tool.
In recent years.
But there's some controversy over it. Like supposedly there was a higher amount of testosterone.
Well, that gets brought up the most, that Dallas McCarver beat me.
R.I.P. Dallas McCarver.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, with his piss test, which was like, I think it was like 54,000 or something like that.
This is all allegedly. Who really knows?
Well, they did. Yeah, no, they did test. They did test it, and that's what it came back as. But Derek made a video about that a long time ago and was like, that it doesn't count. It's not the same as blood. So yeah, he's and once you passed, everything will kind of like go to certain fluids and it'll just really get out of proportion.
And why was your blood upwards of 20,000?
20,000 nanograms per deciliter, because I wanted to test the tests and see if they could read that high. Because, you know, there's a lot of blood work tests out there that will only read up to 1,500, depending on how much money you spend on the test. But it'll cap out at 1,500, and then there's some that cap out at 10,000. And then, as far as I know, that's the last cap. And then if you buy the most expensive testosterone test, it goes well beyond that, well beyond 20,000, which was what we were testing to figure out.
John Bravo upload anything new? I think he might have. I think he did a video about that Azuli cocksucker.
Lee, you guys know
about 6 weeks from all these fake influencers.
Don't show me this asshole's face again.
So I've been taking the heat for about 6 weeks from all these fake fucking influencers on social media. A lot of them are talking shit about me. But I'll tell you what. You want war? We'll go to war.
War? I don't know. You sure you want that again, you asshole? I remember what happened last time, you piece of shit. Ben the King ass.
I have a 1-week ban on YouTube. Just some like bullshit community guideline thing. So we're gonna be streaming on Kick. You know, it might be worth looking into. It might be worth looking into better dual streaming setups, because Kick is getting bigger, and you know, with the stupid YouTube problems. Somebody's telling me they can't get onto my Kick page. That's really fucking weird. I can click the link just fine. Just did chest triceps workout at park using stairs and pull-up bars for tricep extensions. Dope. I just did a leg workout. Ugh. Man, steroids are awesome. Training is just so much more enjoyable on gear. Just about everything's more enjoyable on gear. Why are there so many fucking bots and spammers on fucking Kick? It's kind of crazy. That's actually pretty annoying how I have to keep an eye on it. I don't want to mention like talk about what caused the community guideline strike because I don't want people like trolls finding some way to exploit the system to fuck with me. All I'll say is it was a stupid ban, unjustified. Like that's all there really is to it. It was really, really silly. So, you know, just have to deal with that for the next week, and then hopefully the ban gets lifted in November. So hopefully everything goes smooth by then. The kick stream lags and buffers too much. I think that's just your internet connection, dude.
Asshole Azuli. You guys remember that PDF file piece of shit, right? Well, I haven't spoke about him in a long time. And no, it's not because I miss his beautiful potato face. It's because I never want to mention his name unless it's to expose more of the piece of shit he really is. You guys remember how I exposed
Happy Healthy Vegan is fucking beta male.
him and his fucked up brother's dark past and what they did to that little girl and all the other women that came in their lives after, right? Well, instead of refuting what I said because they couldn't, he decided to threaten me and tell me he's gonna take care of me in a different way.
One in particular, and we know who he is who started this. Him, I'm taking care of him a little bit differently.
Well, behind the scenes, he's been reaching out to podcast after podcast, big or small, it doesn't matter, because he wants me on so he can get some clout. But it didn't work because I said no to everybody. And because of that, now his plan is to challenge me to a cage fight. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, what does he want? Me to be the 31st man he beats off? Get the fuck out of here. Wait until I show you this shit.
And you know what I love more than anything? Is that the broke people of the internet, you know who they talk about?
It's kind of insane how, like, a beta male faggot ass phony like this could ever get a following. Like, it's so blatantly obvious this guy is just such a fraud and he's a beta male fucking cuck bitch. It's freaking weird.
They talk about me. Hey, you know, this guy's buff, he's got money, he's good looking, he's handsome. All the women want him. He's cocky. He's arrogant. No.
More like an ugly, insecure beta faggot with a weak chin, which is why he has to grow his beard out like that.
Oh. You're just upset that I made it. That's all.
So after I exposed this asshole, right? Remember he made that bullshit explanation video, right? Which, if you take a look at his channel now, it's gone because he wants to, like usual, erase his past. If you take a look at his Instagram, he erased all his old posts so people can't see all the comments about him being a PDF file. So since then, he's been trying to reach out to podcasts, and he reached out to Wise Nuts, the podcast, right? Then he reached out to Bubba through Discord, through one of his friends, to try to get me to arrange some type of face-to-face podcast, right? And then he even reached out to a really big podcast, and they reached out to me, and I told them this asshole wants attention. I'm not interested in doing it. I knew exactly what this asshole wanted, what's up? And I wasn't going to give it to him. So his next thing was, he thought it was a good idea to threaten me, saying he's going to take care of me in a different kind of way.
So I've been taking the heat for about 6 weeks from all these fake fucking influencers on social media. A lot of them are talking shit about me. But I'll tell you what. You want...
What's good, my nigga? I think we can say that now we're on Kick. Rare Kick stream.
You'd probably get away with it. Thanks for the donation though, nigga.
War, we'll go to war. And the other guys that made shit content about me, one in particular, and we know who he is who started this, him, I'm taking care of him a little bit differently.
What's up?
Now go make a fucking video about that.
After I saw that, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what kind of way does this asshole want to take care of me? What does he want me to go to a Chinese restaurant, move the tables around, and turn me into a cream of some young guy like that Chinese man did to him when he was a kid? Probably the reason why he's so fucked up. Or does he want to beat me off with his one hand like he did to all those other poor men? I wasn't interested in this shit, but I wanted to see what he meant, right? So I went to his Instagram to ask him what he means, and this is what he had to say. And that got me thinking again. I'm like, he wants to put me in a cage? What does he want me to be? The 31st man that he's gonna beat off with the one hand? I don't understand what he wants from my life. Because I was searching the internet and I found some naughty things about his past that he used to do. Gay modeling, right? I mean, look at these pictures and what he's doing with them. And it's not only him, he did it.
Yeah, I got a 1 week ban on YouTube.
His fucked up brother, right? Dylan, him, both of them were doing these gay modeling photos. After I saw that, I knew everything these two brothers were up to, because if you guys remember that case, what they did to that girl, they were doing it together. And it looks like to me, from what I'm seeing, they're continuing that shit in their life. So this pussy, he doesn't want to fight. This is all a stunt for attention, for clout, because he just pulled this same old recipe, the same thing with that other guy, Ali. You guys know Ali? The guy who I thought this guy was. I didn't even know they were two separate guys, right? And look what he did with him.
Bro, like, the guy's small and not even that wide, and he, like, deliberately holds his arms out so far. Like, I'm so muscular. These people are such fucking betas. Like, people unironically watch these fucking beta males. It's so weird.
Him to build it up on a podcast on a fake bullshit scripted fight.
To me?
No, it wasn't to you. I'll tell you personally right now, I don't give a fuck who you are if you're gonna disrespect my religion. You hear me?
Ali, you're a nice guy. But you're not speaking to somebody that will just let you speak this way, you know?
What the fuck are you gonna do about it? I'm not gonna let you speak to me the way you wanna speak to me.
Ali, if you have a personal problem with me, forget religion. Put religion aside.
You know what? Fuck this shit, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Ali.
Oh my god. That is so fucking embarrassing. That was so fucking blatantly and obviously staged. Who falls for this shit? Yeah, I love how they only, like, start acting like they're gonna go after each other when the dudes, like, you know, pretend grab them.
Come on!
Dude.
Come on! Come on!
That way, bud.
Would you want to ever sit down with him one more time, maybe hash it out, or
Hash it off right now. Tell him, let's go downstairs and he talks about he wants to fight someone in the ring to fight me.
He speaks to me this way. It feels like he's a man in front of people. Yeah. Believe me, when I walk into a room, you could feel me. Bring me Ali. Set me up something. Ali? Ali. Okay. He wants to fight. I want to fight. Yeah.
And I'm gonna play this part here again for you. You see how he says, bring me Ali, I want Ali, right?
Bring me Ali. Set me up something.
Remember that movie, Van Damme, his favorite actor, this asshole, he thinks he's Van Damme in a movie.
Buddy, just don't fucking say the N-word. Like, it's not that fucking... Like, why are you complaining? I can see what fucking words are getting banned. Just don't say the N-word. What's the fucking problem? Do I really have to, fucking... I don't know how to fucking adjust some of the filtering on Kick. I don't know if I can even change any of it. I'm looking at banned words and I don't see anything. I know there's like an AI chatbot thing. I don't know if I can turn that off or not. Activity feed, mod actions? No.
Well, lifestyle fantasy, right? Well, remember when Van Damme went and he was wanting to fight Tung Po, and he was telling him, I want Tung Po, bring me Tung Po.
I'm just banned for a week. Holy fuck, dude. What, like, it's kind of weird. Has nobody come from my fucking Instagram? Because I literally posted on Instagram telling everybody what fucking happened. Like, obviously I'm fucking streaming on Kick because I have a 1 week ban on YouTube. Like, jeez.
Well, he's trying to reenact that same scene, this piece of shit.
I want Tung Po. Forget about it. I want Tung Po. Give me Tung Po.
Bring me Ali. Setting up something.
So after that podcast, right, Ali and this Ben bitch, right, they tried and they're trying to say that they arranged a fight in Dubai and they're getting all these people involved.
All right, guys, Mr. Ben Ozoli has accepted my challenge to fight.
You know, there's a ton of beta males out there that are trying to fight me. But finally, I found a man that is actually willing to back up his I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of proud of Ali. Because he already knows he's going to get his ass whooped. It looks like we might be doing this in Dubai. It's going to be big, arena.
Yeah, stupid. I literally just told you I've been banned from YouTube for a week. How the fuck am I gonna make a community post when I'm banned?
What, this guy is such a nigger faggot?
Yeah, he is. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Pay-per-view. Let's get it. I'm ready.
Oh, we're this close to making a deal for a promoter in Dubai in the next couple of months. It's not cemented yet. We're also talking to a couple of people also in the United States too, so if we're going to keep it here.
It's all a bunch of bullshit because these two carbon copies of each other just want attention and this is their way of doing it. And I knew he was trying to pull this shit with me, but it didn't fucking work. And this asshole, like I said, he don't want to fight.
I took a step back and I jabbed him in the nose. What?
You're playing DK64 right now? That game is horrifically exhausting. I had it when I was a kid. It's not a good game. Like, Banjo-Kazooie is much better.
What happened next definitely surprised me. Instead of fighting back, he started crying.
He's flashing his guns online all the time. His ex-co-worker who worked with him in his bullshit business, that's a whole scam involved in that. That's a story for another day. He told me he sparred with this dickhead, right? 30 seconds he couldn't last. He was crying because he has no fucking cardio. This man can't fight. He doesn't want to fight. He's just addicted to attention. And it seems to me that he doesn't care if it's good or bad. That's what kind of fucking asshole this is. So as I was saying earlier, I don't make a lot of videos on this guy or talk about him much because I don't want to give him what he really wants. And the only time I'll do it is when it's to expose the really bad things that him and his brother have done in their life. And let me tell you, I only hit the tip of the iceberg on what these two men have really done to women in their past because of the stories I heard from the people that were closest to them. So the only time that this guy will get mentioned from my mouth is when it's to expose the bad shit he's fucking done. But you know what? If there was a fight, and if this was really gonna happen, for what you did.
Do you like the Spyro games on PS1? No. They're way overhyped. Like, I could see a dumb kid kind of enjoying the game, but, like, they're kind of easy and stupid. Like, just way too simplistic. I liked my dates today. Well, that's good. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll get a pack of dates and eat them. Dates are pretty tasty. Oh, man. I am feeling drained as hell after that workout.
To that poor girl, all the other women, right? You're not gonna want cameras around to film it for what I would do to you, you piece of shit. And I can tell you one thing, it's not gonna be to beat you.
Mangoose donated $2. Holy fucking shit, so handsome. Let me see. Oh. Oh my god. That is a giant Indian tree squirrel. Whoa. I think he just picked up a banana. Oh my god. Why don't we have these squirrels here? Oh my god, I love these squirrels. They are so good. I love giant Indian squirrels. Oh my goodness.
Короче, кормежка.
Oh. Look at those marmots. Oh my goodness. They're enjoying some lettuce. Oh, they love munching on lettuce. Oh my goodness. What nice round fuzzy boys. Oh, they are so good. I love animals. I'd like to watch SpongeBob with a raccoon. That'd be dope. Gummy's a really awesome cat to watch cartoons with. He'll watch like anything with you. I love Gummy. Oh. It's a badger. My god, look at his nose. My goodness, that's a nice nose. Wow. That is so nice. That is so nice. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is a good boy. I was cycling today, and there was a very nice friendly dog that was on the road, and I said hi to him. Just giving him some good rubs. He was very friendly. Oh my goodness. Look at those guys. They're like striped deer. Wow, so pretty. My goodness, they're so pretty. So majestic. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's a monkey. It's a nice monkey. I like monkeys. Those are some good monkeys. Wow. Look at those little monkeys. Thanks for the donation, Mangoose. Is it because you have more plates you can stack more dates on them? Depends on what type of plates you're talking about. I actually don't have much. Well, my mom actually gave me a bunch of new eating plates. I literally only had one like dinner plate. And my mom got me a bunch, even though I don't really need them. I live alone and I don't have anybody who comes by, so I literally only had like one bowl, one plate, one fork.
Guys, thanks for watching.
These fake alpha males are the cringiest douchebag faggots I've ever fucking seen, dude. That is just so horrifically pathetic, and they don't even realize how pathetic and stupid they look. It's like shocking. Like, it's truly shocking how you could lack that much self-awareness.
Times my whole career. The last time was when I was married to Cafe Le Francois, the bodybuilder. I thought I was going to die because, you know, you get the trend cough, which you can't stop coughing. But this time, I don't know what was in it. As soon as I put it in, I got the cough.
Bathtub Tren. Yeah. So he got Tren on the fucking black market, and it wasn't sterile, so they added a fuck ton of, like, alcohol or some sort of thing they thought was sterile, and yeah, he got a reaction from it.
But then my chest got that tight. I mean, as if someone just punched me in the sternum. I mean, I was gasping for air. I'm like this. I got the needle hanging out my shoulder. I just ripped it out. I thought, fuck that. And like I said, and I never did it since then. I figured any drug that makes me feel that bad, I'm not going to do. That's why I get amazed now when I read some boards and young kids are like, yeah, I'm on trend. I'm getting no sleep. I'm restless. I'm irritable. I'm this. I'm thinking, if a drug's making you feel that bad, why the hell are you taking it? Don't take it. There's other drugs out there you can take, but I don't know why trend became this. That's all you see young kids talking about.
Dude, people are so fucking stupid when it comes to drug use, like out of this world retarded. Like they genuinely do not understand how steroids work, but they still take them. Like, why would you do something if you don't know how they work? But yeah, it's just what dumb people do, man. Is cable stuff necessary? You mean like cable machines? I haven't used, well, technically I do have the one cable attachment thing that I got off Amazon. I don't really use it that much. No, it's not necessary in training at all. It's even debatable if some of these cable movements are better in any way compared to dumbbell movements. Like, the best argument for using cables is you just like the feel of the movement more. So if you're just more comfortable using cable movements and you have, like, less pain, irritation, it's more fun, you know, use them. But, like, what stimulates hypertrophy is...
Brain rot face rating of Diddy.
How? Oh, jeez. Okay, we can watch that. Yeah, what stimulates hypertrophy is just mechanoreceptors in your muscle tissue detecting, like, tension or weight. So you can do that with cables, you can do that with dumbbells, barbells, you know, whatever. So in the long run, I don't think they make a difference.
Do you know why you got the strike?
Yeah, I do. I don't want to share exactly why. It's stupid. It was an unjustifiable thing. I just don't want to give people ideas for, like, you know, like fucking me over on my channel, but it was just something silly and stupid. But, you know, it's just a 1-week ban. No big deal. Life goes on. And next... I think should be lifted by either next Friday or like next Saturday. I think by Friday night the ban should be gone. So, you know, whatever. I'll just stream on Kick in the meantime. Poop. 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 Are you still pro-Israel, dumbass? Yeah, I have a preference for liberal democracies over fascist jihadist dictatorships. I'm that kind of idiot.
How attractive is Diddy? Diddy's eye shape is too rounded, his eyes are too close set, and he has extreme periorbital darkening. But at least he has a positive canthal tilt. His eyebrows are medium set and positively tilted, but are a bit patchy in some areas. Diddy's jaw is too narrow, and his neck is too wide in comparison. His facial thirds are unbalanced since his lower third is too large. Diddy has a recessed chin and a poor submental region, and his forehead contour is feminine. His total face shape is too oblong, his FWHR is low, and his mid-face is slightly long. Diddy's cheekbones are relatively low set, and his jaw frontal angle is acute. Diddy is a 4.2 out of 10 facially with 45% facial harmony, a commonly seen but below average face. Get your face rating or looks maxing.
Face IQ is a gay retard. Like a complete fucking gay retard. I'm like that one dude, what's his name? Hockley? Said Face IQ wanted to debate me. This guy's a little bitch. He follows the carnivore diet. He's weak as shit. He's like this skinny fucking pencil neck twink. And he talks about how the vegan diet doesn't give you enough protein and all this shit. It's like, yeah, right. That's why I'm twice your fucking size. And this fucking loser also tells people not to take steroids, even if they'd like benefit off of it, like TRT. It's like, yeah, this guy is just happy being a fucking beta male. Israel's fascist. Right. That's why they have democratically elected leaders, because they're fascist. I don't know, even if you don't like their government and you think they're like racist or something towards Palestinians, I don't know why you would still prefer Islamic jihadists to take over that region versus Israel. Do you want women to be kept as slaves and sex trafficked? Because that's how Muslims make money. Hezbollah helped the Assad regime to overthrow the rebellion in Syria. And after Hezbollah was done, they kidnapped a bunch of women and kept them as fucking sex slaves. Guess what Hamas would do? Guess what Hezbollah would do if they ended up being able to take control of that fucking region? Yep, you'd see slavery and human sex trafficking. You'd also see literal actual fucking slave trade, the actual literal slave trade open up. That's what happened in, what is it? Why is, was it Yemen? So, on top of that, they murder gay people, they murder apostates, they murder non-Muslims. Like, look what happened in Syria after the Assad regime fell. They're literally genociding Christians and particularly Druze. So, okay, you might not like Israel, but is the alternative better? You'd rather have a literal jihadist fascist dictatorship that enslaves people, forces women into sex slavery, murders gay people, and literally commits a genocide against non-Muslims. That would be preferable to you. So all of you people who are like pro fucking Palestine, anti-Israel, you're fucking retarded. You just hate Jews. That's all it fucking comes down to. It's not a false dichotomy. How is that a false dichotomy? You're telling me if Israel existed, there'd be some like happy, wonderful fucking world in that region? Name me one fucking Muslim country, one Muslim majority country that isn't a complete fucking shithole where people get murdered, religious minorities aren't fucking targeted, apostates aren't fucking killed, women aren't treated like fucking shit. That's right, you can't. Like you're an idiot. And like, again, by the way, Syria and Iran are right by that fucking region. So like this idea that, oh, well, Turkey or something would take over, like you're a fucking idiot.
Trend. I used to trend
410 kilograms, which is roughly
So again, you people just hate Jews. That's all there is fucking to it. Like, none of you people fucking care about Palestinians. If you did, you'd be in favor of Israel wiping out Hamas, but you couldn't care fucking less about Palestinians. You just want to hate on Jews. Why does Israel fly out cows from Texas just to kill them? So, for one thing, that's not Israel doing it. It's a Jewish religious cult. That's like saying, why do Americans mutilate children's penises? Like, yeah, there are people who get their fucking kids circumcised. What the fuck does that have to do with the United States? The United States hasn't created some decree that everyone has to mutilate their kids' genitals and force their children to get a fucking circumcision. What does that have to do with the actual fucking country or state of the United States? Nothing. So if we're going to use that standard, oh, well, because there's a Jewish religious cult that wants to sacrifice a cow, that means the state of Israel is to blame, then okay, all Palestinians are genocidal fucking maniacs. They want to kill all Jews. They want to murder gay people. They want to commit slavery, enslave women. They want to murder apostates. They're all jihadists who actually want to have their kids commit martyrdom and kill themselves because that will ensure that them and their families get a special place in heaven. You're an idiot. You're stupid. Just admit you hate Jews. Like, you think you're the first person who's ever made this dumb fucking argument, and I'm not used to hearing the stupid horseshit? You're fucking you know what? Fuck you. I don't know how to, like, ban people. Wait. Oh, I think I might have figured it out. Yeah, he's literally posting, like, anti-Semitic fucking, yeah, there we go. I figured out how to ban people. He's literally posting anti-Semitic, fucking, you know, emojis and shit, so go fuck yourself. And again, point proven. I literally told you every single one of these pro-Palestine, anti-Israel fucktards are anti-Semites. And what do you know? The guy's posting anti-Semitic, like, fucking images. So, yeah, there you go. Prove to everybody that you're just a fucking anti-Semite, Nazi, fascist. You don't care about fucking Palestinians. You don't care about, oh, the poor people of Gaza. You just fucking hate Jews, and you promote fucking fascism and Nazism, and you want to fucking exterminate a group of people, even though you're accusing Israel of doing that. Fucking loser. Keep crying about it, fucking pussy. All you can fucking do is just post anti-Semitic shit on some fucking YouTube channel or on Kick and be a little fucking scumbag on the internet. Israel's taking W's. There's nothing you can fucking do about it, so keep whining about Jews. You're a fucking broke-ass loser, bitch. Like, yeah, who do you think runs your fucking bank? Who do you think has the fucking money that you earn from your fucking job at McDonald's? Yeah, Jews. So, like, fuck you. You're giving a fucking big banking institution that's run by Jews money, and while you work at fucking McDonald's and make fucking horse shit, and you're just enriching more Jews. So why don't you just live out on the fucking street if you hate Jews so much? You'd be so pro-genocide like that. When did I ever say I'm pro-genocide? Oh, I didn't realize that being against Hamas and thinking that a sovereign liberal democracy should have a right to defend itself against terrorism. I didn't know that was genocide. You know, you're banned.
Would you do a debate with that face IQ guy?
Yeah, I would. I'm sick of listening to these fucking pro-Palestine fucktards. Go spread your anti-Semitic dumb fuck crybaby horseshit in somebody else's chat. Wah, Israel's committing a genocide. You're pro-genocide. Wah, I'm a little bitch cuck faggot who has to say genocide over and over again because I hate Jews and that's the only thing I can do against the Jews. Great, I've heard it all before. Cry about it in somebody else's fucking chat, loser. That's all you can do, fucking cry. If you care so much about Palestinians, then why don't you go join Hamas and get blown up by a fucking drone, faggot? Yeah, I would debate that face IQ guy. That dude, Hockley, said he was gonna set up a debate, but he hasn't gotten back to me. Thanks for the donation, though, Pooh.
Another brain rot face rating of I show speed. I saw Speed was streaming with Tom Brady the other day. He's got to be the most popular streamer at this point.
Yep. Yeah, it probably is. Definitely up there. He is a jackass. I wouldn't say I Show Speed is stupid, but he is a jackass.
How attractive is I Show Speed? Speed. Facially, placing him in the top.
That's great. Nice and gay. Yeah, the AI mod is pretty aggressive. I don't know what to tell you, Walla Wally. Thanks for the donation, nigga. Probably fives. I've always been really, really fucking terrible doing anything over sets of 8. Really horrible. And that's like any exercise. Even like lateral raises, dumbbell curls, pretty much anything over sets of 8, I'm pretty bad at. Even when I go on like really long hypertrophy specialization phases, it's still very hard for me to deal with that rep range. I noticed though, since being on steroids, it's gotten way fucking easier to do more than 8 reps. I was just doing sets of 10 on squats today, and squats especially, I've always been horrible at doing anything over 8 reps, and I was doing sets of 10 and it felt like a breeze. So that's changed since going on gear, but yeah, I'd say like 5 to 7 is where I'm most proficient in. Or lower. Like the only reason I don't prefer doing sets of 3s is just because at that weight, injury risk ends up being so much higher. But yeah, I've always been terrible at high rep sets. But but since being on gear, it's different. I think it's just because of the increase in blood volume and shit.
Face IQ says Sv3rige's diet is 99% perfect lol.
Alright, good morning. Well, yeah. It's because Face IQ is a beta male bitch faggot who doesn't know how to eat, loves stuffing meat in his mouth, and he likes being weak and small and having no energy and can't even fucking lift anything. But then he talks shit about vegans being, like, not getting enough protein and all this shit. Just a fucking cocksucker. Face IQ's a bitch. You know what, I'll message, I keep forgetting, I'll message, that, is it Jason Hockley? Where is he? Tyson Hockley. There we go. I guess we can watch this. We'll watch this next. I want to see his training session first. Thanks for the donation, N-word faggot. But he's 6'5.5". Yeah, he's tall, but yeah, he has no muscle mass. He can't lift shit, and I think I've heard him somewhere say, "Oh, the reason I can't lift so well on bench or something is because of my height." All the best benchers are very tall. Julius Maddox, I think he's 6'3" or 6'4". Hofthor, he's like 6'9" or something. I think he benched like 550 or something in competition. Like he was getting close to 600 pounds. But he tore his pec. There's the other guy, was it Alexander Kirill or something? I think his last name is Kirill. He's 6'4", and he had the bench record at like 700 and something pounds. It was like 720 or 730. So like the taller you are in general, the more weight you can lift. And it's just because you have more space on your frame to put muscle. The biggest determining factor for strength is cross-sectional area of muscle. And if you're taller, generally speaking, you can put on more cross-sectional area of muscle. You may have to weigh more in order to lift the same amount of weight as a smaller person, but the actual total amount of weight you can lift generally increases. So that is a horrible fucking excuse if like somebody tells you, "Oh, well, I'm tall and my arms are long," then it's just absolute fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, there's certain proportions that aren't ideal for certain lifts. So if you have like very, very long arms, like narrow clavicles, like that can make it harder for you to bench. But assuming you have like normal proportions and you're taller, you're gonna have an advantage in practically every lift.
470 last year. Yeah, and he is crazy strong.
Oh yeah, Scott Mendelson. He had the bench record. He had both the raw and the equipped bench record. He's fucking tall. So they're all like, everyone who has these world record lifts, they're all fucking tall as shit. Well above average in like the top, like 5%.
That's my opinion.
Scott Mendelson was built like a fucking rhino at the peak of his career. Let me see the video. Yeah, 715 raw.
There goes the 715 for Scott Mendelson. This is a new world record.
He wasn't even training for this, by the way. He just did this because his like wife or girlfriend said you might as well do it. He wasn't even interested in raw lifting. But like, look at this fucking guy. Like, you can just tell by his fucking legs. Like, look at the fucking quads and the forearms and shit. Like, he was fucking jacked. I wonder how much steroids he was on. Yeah, but like, he's literally built like a fucking rhino.
Let's go, 715.
Fucking crazy. That is so much fucking weight, dude.
Always on Heinle's. There are other guys.
Dude, doing that 410 pound bench, holy shit. There's a lot of dudes on steroids who can't bench that. It's fucking hard. You really have to want it to lift that fucking weight. The amount of, not just like discipline in the gym, but like the amount of mental focus and fortitude you need to get through that training to bench that weight is just so fucking hard. I can't imagine how difficult it would be to like bench in the 700s. Yeah, I'm the same. The hammer strength machines always fucked with my shoulders. Always. Pretty much most machines I've never really liked. I think I've only had one selectorized hammer strength machine that I liked for bench, But all the plate-loaded ones, they're fucking horrendous. I always got aggravation in my shoulder from using them. I've always preferred free weights in general. I'm probably still going to get a Smith machine. But other than that, I really don't like chest press machines.
He owns it himself. I think he's planning on pulling 480.
I think it's like a height thing. Those hammer strength machines, like any machine, I think they're kind of designed for people with a certain height range. So like maybe at the low end, it's like 5'6", and at the high end, it's like, you know, maybe 6 foot, 6'1". But once your limb length is beyond a certain range, I think it just ends up feeling kind of weird and awkward. But yeah, I've always had problems with almost every machine. Smith machine's fine. I've seen, like, I've had some selectorized machines that I liked, but otherwise the plate-loaded machines are, like, almost always universally terrible. Alright, let's watch this dipshit. Like, of all people to fucking glaze, by the way, Sv3rige. Like, dear God.
I'm gonna have to be a bit silent because not everybody is awake.
During the winter, you probably shouldn't for sure. That much coconut.
And consume.
His main goal is longevity and health. I care about longevity and health, but like the main goal for me is like with my diet is to help people cure issues such as acne or getting leaner to look better. It's kind of my main purpose. So I think working out will make your body look better. Typically, I don't think using the roids and getting huge looks good. I think that looks horrible actually.
Yeah. Look how horrible I look, guys. Like, I've only been on roids for a month, and already I just look so horrible. Like, who would ever think that looks good? So, again, weak beta male fucking cuck behavior. I don't want too much muscle mass. I don't want to be too strong, because there might be some girls that like skinny guys, like Edward from Twilight, and then they won't think I look as pretty, because they're into skinny guys like Edward from Twilight. What a fucking weenie. Like, just cucked fucking weenie shit. Like, by the way, if you're actually interested in attracting women, like, women aren't as visual as men are. And when you have this sort of beta male fucking behavior, it comes off as super fucking unattractive to women. Like, women are attracted to masculinity at the end of the day. That's what they are attracted to. And masculine men do what they fucking want, regardless of what other people fucking think. And when you come in with this, like, beta male cuck energy, I don't want to lift weights too much and, like, do steroids because then I'll have, like, too much muscle and I'll, like, look scary and then girls won't like me. You're better off just doing what the fuck you want and taking all the fucking steroids and getting as jacked as you fucking want, just doing whatever the fuck you want, because women are going to respect that, and they're going to recognize that kind of masculine energy and drive, and they're going to be more attracted to you at the end of the day. Like, just because if you have a lineup of, like, men they don't know, and they only see, like, their visual appearance, they might say, oh yeah, the guy who's smaller looks better. Like, that's not what dating is. Like, dating has a social aspect to it, especially when it comes to women. So, like, for women, it's a different story. They have to be more focused on how they look like to attract men. Men have to be more focused on, like, how they act and behave and present themselves, not just what they look like. So who fucking cares? Like, bitches can learn to just fucking appreciate you for who you are. And if you come, like, again, if you come in with that fucking energy where, I don't want people to judge me the wrong way, you're not going to get any fucking pussy.
Especially the vascularity people have from roids, it looks way too much.
Yeah,
but that's where I'm going to disagree with Goatis on the gym. Like, I actually think he's fairly accurate with most exercise. It's going to age you, especially the running. It's extremely catabolic, chronically high cortisol. resistance training a few times a week, I don't really think it's going to age you that much.
Exercise does not age you. People who exercise more live fucking longer. Just, like, again, look at the fucking people who lift weights and, if they need to, take testosterone in order to maintain muscle mass as they age. They look way fucking better, healthier, fitter, and they do live longer. Men who take testosterone, once they get older, they live longer.
And I think it will make your body look better.
Kill off my cells constantly.
But one more thing on that. I don't think having a body that looks better is anything in SMV compared to your face, your height, and your leanness. Like, I think face height, body fat, that's it.
Your hair looks kind of gray in your Instagram pics, but black on stream. Well, my hair is graying. I think it's just the, like... Especially when there's, like, side lighting, you can see more of the gray. I do have a fair bit of gray, especially on the sides, but, yeah, I think it's just lighting. Like, you can definitely tell I have gray hair.
That's like 99% of it, but...
There's no need for it whatsoever.
Okay, everyone's awake now. I'm editing a video. I have one piece left. Normally I don't eat it like this. My girlfriend cut it up last evening. Usually I take half of a melon and eat it with a spoon. The reason I eat the melons, I'll show you the other fruits as I said that I also eat, is because it's pectin fiber, and this is
the best fiber.
Pretty much like eating meat as far as your digestion goes. That's how easy it is on the gut.
So much easier than something like broccoli fiber. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I eat the carnivore diet. I'm manly and eat meat. Oh, broccoli's hard on my stomach. Oh, it's not good on my tummy. I can't eat broccoli. Oh, right. Fucking gay.
Absolutely.
I don't feel it in my gut whatsoever. I would have no idea as far as the feeling in the gut goes if I just ate organs or a melon, because there's no bloating, no gas, nothing, no indigestion.
Yeah. Correct.
That says everything for me. It tastes good. I can digest it well. It's hydrated.
I literally just ate a big bowl of broccoli. You're just a fucking bitch.
It's proper food for humans, especially when it's in season, which is the summer, typically. Around 6 to 12 weeks of the year in most places.
Oh, here we fucking go. Oh, you should only eat fruits when they're in season because it's natural. You realize, like, the Earth is a fucking globe, and seasons are different, like, depending on what part of the planet you're on. Like, not everywhere experiences fucking winter. Some places, it's literally just summer constantly. Some areas, they just have a rainy season and a dry season. Some places have, like, summer, fall, and spring. They don't actually have winter. What a fucking idiot.
Hey VG, what got you kicked of YouTube this time?
Oh, hey Dodo, what's up? I don't want to say specifically what got me kicked off YouTube because I don't want any trolls, like, figuring out any tricks, you know, for how to get a strike on my channel. So all I can tell you is it was a stupid, silly, unjustified ban. I tried submitting an appeal, but I just got an AI, like, chatbot looking at it. Like, not a real human being did not look at it. So it was just some stupid bullshit. So I got a 7-day ban. I'll be back streaming on YouTube either Friday night or Saturday. I don't know exactly when the timer ticks down, but either Friday or Saturday next week. So, you know, we've been through this many, many, many times before. I've gotten at least like 20 strikes on my channel. So, it is what it is. You know, we just have this happen periodically. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Now that I spent some time with Satan inside, I'm gonna go and God bathe. This is what I typically do every day around noon, if there's sunlight. If not, then we will go for a walk, maybe to the store. I sunbathe for 1 hour, 20 minutes on one side, on the other side.
Yep, getting some nice UV radiation to age your skin.
And then I also...
That's not actually that much. I mean, if I have free time, I like to sunbathe, you know, many hours in a row.
Yep, good way to age your skin and cause irreparable damage from UV radiation. Great idea.
I would expect him to do more.
Also get some sunlight on my back. I always have the coconut water with me.
Yeah, I think drinking coconut water, right, like in this environment, drinking coconut water when you're out in the sun getting all that UV, helping you metabolize the fructose, you're
UV radiation does not help you metabolize fructose.
Spending some energy. Yeah.
Sitting in the sun does not help you burn energy.
You're sweating out your electrolytes. Coconut water has every electrolyte you really need in pretty decent amounts. Yeah. Right on. My only concern...
Dude, I love how these people will freak out about, like, Wi-Fi and 5G, but then when it comes to actual ionizing radiation that can break down DNA and cause cancer, oh, it's good for you. Oh, the more sun, the better. And these are white people. They're so white, they can piss milk. They produce practically zero fucking melanin. And then, like, they're saying how good UV radiation is for them. Like, they believe, like, their whole ideology is based off of, like, evolution and what's natural. Like, why do you think fucking black people exist? Why do you think you're white? You come from a lineage of people that barely got exposed to fucking sunlight. And then you go out in the fucking sun. Like... It's so stupid.
Oh, I gotta pay for his Telegram, dude.
And yet for some reason YouTube is totally okay with blatant misinformation, pedophilia, animal abuse, and all sorts of other evil stuff.
Yeah. They do not apply their community standards fairly or evenly. That's YouTube. That's just the way it is, man. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
What I was going to say is I think his diet so far is very fine in the summer. It's cool. If he starts every day of his life with lots of fruits, lots of coconut water, I definitely think that's where it's going to be like 99% perfect. I'm sure later on in the day he's going to eat a ton of raw animal foods that are very nutrient dense. But if he's starting out every day of his life with lots and lots of sugar, I don't think it's appropriate in like the winter, for example. That's my take. Doesn't make...
That is like just such a fucking stupid, retarded, dumb fuck thing to say. Like, again, not every region of the earth experiences winter. So what the fuck does that mean? If there's winter somewhere, you're not allowed to eat fruit? Well, guess what? It's always fucking winter at the North Pole. Like, what? It's...
Any sense
These
to me.
people are so stupid.
You need to give your body most of the year to be in fat metabolism.
Okay, I'm done. We are going back home now. It feels good. I think that it's past 1 p.m. now. I typically eat between 1 and 3 p.m. That's when I get hungry for real food. I don't see fruits as food. This obviously also not. By the way, in the last What I Eat in a Day video, I was telling you how I may try to ferment coconut water, maybe also orange juice. That was not a good idea, to say the least. I tried it for about a week, and I realized that it's about impossible to drink something like that, because when it ferments, maybe some alcohol is created, whatever it is.
Well, the bacteria are eating the sugar, and fruit juice without sugar cannot taste good. Yeah, I can't imagine that.
humans can drink that rarely now and then. This memory that I had from my childhood, drinking the
Fruit juice without sugar. How would that work?
fermented birch water, it was just really that, a memory, because I only used to drink it very rarely. In reality, when you try to drink that, even 2 days in a row, it's just not appetizing. It's not natural to be
trust your senses.
drinking such old fermented drinks all the time. Rarely.
That's one thing I'll say here. If you're trying to eat raw liver, raw like anything, and it's like it tastes really bad to you, don't eat it. Don't eat it. It's not, something's wrong with it. You don't need organs in your diet either, which is something Goatis would probably disagree with. There's no evidence you need organs whatsoever. You don't need them. They're very nutritious. The most nutritious foods on earth. If you just eat raw muscle meat, you will have every nutrient you need. Just saying. So.
No, you won't. That's how you give yourself scurvy. And these fucking people who say, oh yeah, there's enough vitamin C in raw meat, they all eat fruit, they all eat vegetables, they all add seasoning, like cayenne pepper or something that has vitamin C in it. There's not one fucking person I've ever seen who's avoided having scurvy from eating nothing but raw meat. So they're all full of shit. And by the way, what kind of fucking retarded dumbass fuckwit would eat a diet of only raw meat?
You know what else YouTube allows? Lots and lots of burp fetish channels. I found a YouTube playlist with 4,000 videos in it of girls burping that dates back to 2005. What do you think of that, Richard? Also, how much will your donations suffer this week?
Probably a fair bit. I don't know how much money I'm really gonna make, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just a week. You know, so we'll see. Not expecting to make a fuck ton of money on Kick, you know. But it is what it is. And yes, there are burp fetish videos on YouTube. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. Appreciate it.
If you don't like organs, it's not really the end of the world.
Now and then it's alright, but this is fresh. I only drink fresh coconut water. When it gets old,
raw,
rarely,
hopefully,
I'll drink it. It's alright, but you can't drink that every day. Alright, it's around 2 p.m. now or something like that. Who cares about non-existent time? This is my first meal. An avocado, and I'm gonna get some
I think he's trolling. He's joking. He has to be.
nutritional yeast for a cheese.
Oh yeah, he's trolling. Okay.
Did you actually think that I'm serious? I really hope not.
No, I didn't think you were serious.
Okay, this is not food.
Yeah.
This is what I'm actually gonna be
Okay.
eating.
Something yellow. We can assume this is probably some raw eggs. I'd assume, and I mean, there's no secret. Like, he's eating a raw animal food, so it's some sort of organ, probably some liver.
Even under and I'll tell after being on Earth. I'm very
Okay, yeah, so it was an advertisement for his Telegram, which I understand. He has to make a living. I get it. I actually think we can still kind of review this. What I see here is some raw eggs and probably a mix of raw organs. I'm going to assume probably some heart, liver, maybe even brain. Regardless, the raw organs, no issue with any of them at all. Those are all ideal.
Yes, foods that are likely to give you food poisoning, have saturated fat and cholesterol, and are also prone to giving you hypervitaminosis, particularly hypervitaminosis A. Great. Just great.
Raw eggs are really good. I wouldn't eat the clear. I know Agenus was fine with the clear.
Fucking idiot.
You know, VG, why even bother coming back to YouTube at this point? Why not just stay on Kick for now on after all the bullshit YouTube has given you?
Well, money. I make more money. So, I need money. If Kick was as lucrative, sure, but yeah, I need money. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I see no benefit of really eating the clear because of the trypsin inhibitors, because of the avidin. It's not really the protein you want anyway. You should just be getting all the protein from meat. I think steak tartare, adding in some egg yolks is a great little boost there. That's cool. I just wouldn't do the whites. So yeah, I mean, so to summarize this day of eating, he starts the day off with fruits, which, as he said, are not food. You should see fruits as hydration. You should almost look at an apple as apple juice. You're getting the water, you are getting some minerals, some electrolytes, some sugar. The sugar isn't necessary nor required, but it will be tolerated better in the summer when it's appropriate for us to eat. It's going to help you put on fat if you eat a lot. Like if you're drinking a bunch of coconut water, eating fatty meat, your Randall cycle is upregulated, you're going to be storing some fat there. So you don't have to eat fruits in the summer. Just because you can, you can, but they're never required. Every nutrient you need is in raw meat in the proportion that you need it.
No. Like, what a stupid thing to say. Why would we assume this? Like, by the way, there's practically zero vitamin C.
Even in the muscle meat. If you eat only fat and muscle tissue from muscle meat raw, high quality.
Yeah, you're likely going to experience digestive issues, a mix of diarrhea or constipation. You're going to be fucking dehydrated because you're not eating any fucking carbohydrates, and your electrolyte imbalance is going to be fucked up. That's why all these carnivore dipshits are promoting electrolyte supplements, and they have to keep taking electrolyte powders constantly throughout the fucking day, or else they end up having really horrible muscle cramps. They experience dizziness and vertigo, irregular heartbeats, exhaustion. But, oh, it has every nutrient you need. Fucking idiot. Like, again, this is just a fucking moron with no physical fitness, weak fucking beta male. Nutrient density. Right. That's why I'm so much fucking bigger than you. Because apparently low nutrient dense foods make you grow more muscle. Okay.
What's up, nigga? How are you doing, nigga?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. You know, just chilling. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
Quality, you'll have everything you need. Everything you need, okay? Adding in organs, like liver, heart, you can eat almost as much as you want. Adding in some raw liver, huge boost. That the vitamin A will really help with your skin. There's plenty of copper. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to hit my mic. Plenty of copper, iron, B12. It's if you're a deficient person, if you eat a deficient diet, adding in a lot.
It's almost as if you can get these things by just eating plants, and you don't have to eat dead, rotting animal flesh to do it.
A lot of liver will really help you out with that. But I mean, I would rate this day of eating compared to the population a 9.9 out of 10. 99% perfect diet. My only thing is he could have replaced the coconut water with blood, which is even more hydrating. And I think he could eat less fruit. He had a pretty big bowl of fruit and the coconut.
What a, like, actual dumb fuck. Like, a literal fucking dumb fuck.
Coconut water. I think he does eat a little.
You know what, one day I really up Kick explodes in popularity and drives YouTube out of business for good. They fucking Sv3rige.
You know, Kick would just become like YouTube, dude. Once a platform becomes big enough and gets revenue generated from certain sources, you know, they end up having to bend to the rules, you know, so I don't think it would really end up solving anything, but thanks for the donation, Dodo.
A little bit too much sugar. Nothing like Paul Saladino, but I didn't see any dairy, so that's pretty optimal for an adult. Yeah, 99% perfect diet. I mean, he's obviously a very healthy guy. You can be extremely healthy on this diet. The raw organs, the raw eggs, and some raw fruit juices and some fruit. It kind of appeared, though, again, like half of his diet seemed to be fruit. I don't have the full video, so I don't know how much fruit to meat he's really eating. Even during the summer, I wouldn't let the fruit exceed 20% of the diet, though. So, yeah, I mean, really great day of eating. He has a stress-free lifestyle. He's out in the sun.
Yep, stress-free lifestyle, running from Interpol, internationally wanted criminal, has to be in hiding, can't rent an apartment, has to only use Airbnbs. Stress-free lifestyle.
And I think this is great in the summer. My last critique would be, if you're eating this way in the winter, it's not appropriate. If you're starting your day off with tons of fruit in the...
Yeah, the winter thing. This guy's just a fucking dumbass. Yeah, it's always winter somewhere, fucking moron. This guy literally doesn't understand, like, the shape of the earth and how seasons work. They're all so fucking stupid, man.
An experiment, too.
It was quite, that was quite the experiment. And it lasted for, it's about 20 weeks of titrating up over, every month, getting new blood work done. But yeah, no, I started at 2,000, 2 grams a test. And it wasn't just testosterone that I was taking at that time, because I didn't want my estrogen to get out of control. So at the start, I included equipoise in there, and because equipoise is going to blunt your estrogen a little bit.
It's not going to aromatize.
Right. So, well, it aromatizes into estrone, and like that ends up blocking the estrogen receptor and keeps your levels low. You don't end up getting estrogen side effects. So I threw in EQ in there as a sidecar, and started working my way up. So it was like 2,000 test, 1,000 EQ, and then went and got blood work. And then, I don't know the exact numbers. It's all in YouTube videos now, but it was like on 2,000 test, it was like my numbers came back at like 4,000 nanograms per deciliter. Typically, that's kind of like the way the ratio ended up going, was like what would that be? A 2 to 1,
Give us a little bit of a breakdown of good and bad. Like, what were you feeling?
Well, so that's one thing where I've been on gear since 2010. So I feel like, which you guys might be hard to believe that because I'm not huge, but I'm not natty looking.
You're pretty jacked.
But anyways, I feel like the longer that you've been on, the less negatives that you're going to experience, the less side effects you're going to get, and the more normal you're just going to feel all the time. So I don't really feel like I react strongly to, anything. So I felt normal. Like I felt like a TRT.
Even when you got, up over 10,000, you still felt like, did you feel any different in the gym? You feel any more aggressive? Were you like hornier or like?
So like, if anything, like, well, things definitely, as I was titrating up in the doses, there was definitely more libido every time we bumped the dose. There would be like a couple weeks where libido was like, definitely took a tick up. So it was like first month, 2,000 tests, 1,000 EQ. Second month, we went to like, it was like 4,000 tests, 2,000 EQ. After the blood work on that, my estrogen was like below a 5. And I was like, okay, that's too much EQ. And then I believe I went to like 5,000 tests, and I think I brought the EQ down just a tad, and then got blood work again, and estrogen was still under a 5. And I could tell that I was a little bit, a little more aggravated, but I could just feel that, but it wasn't much. Like I could tell there was something there. I was like, I think before I got the blood work, I was like, I'm pretty sure my estrogen's low. And sure enough, it was.
Some guys say, and you're on a combination of things a little bit there too, but some guys say that they've noticed almost like some fat burning properties when you get into like the upper stratosphere of taking testosterone. Did you experience any of that?
Well, so So one,
I wonder if YouTube kick you off just because you upset some pro-Hamas troll. If that's the case, fuck YouTube, you pro-anti-Semitism website.
Well, they're certainly not banning people like Hassan, who are pro-Hamas, so they do not have any kind of favoritism for Israel. But thanks for the donation, Dodo. Appreciate it.
one thing that I was doing also to mitigate side effects was I was dieting the whole way through it, because I knew that if I was going to be, taking a high amount of stuff, and if I was going to be like trying to bulk in any way,
caloric surplus,
right?
You feel like your head's going to blow off,
right? Yeah, because I wanted to keep my blood pressure under control. Like those were the big things. It was like I wanted to keep my blood pressure under control. I wanted to make sure that my blood work markers stayed okay, and I wanted to make sure my sleep stayed fine. Like I wanted to keep my health, and if anything started to skew in the wrong way, I would have just pulled the plug and be like, okay, this isn't worth it. And the best way to do that was to stay, in a caloric deficit throughout and do cardio throughout. And, I was doing everything that I could to maintain good blood pressure. And I did the whole way through. So yeah, like everything was in its place. I mean, there was also a lot of like ancillary thing. Like I was using blood pressure medication as well to keep everything under control. I was using, a statin to keep my LDL cholesterol under 100, which it was crushed. Actually, it was like 50. I mean, my HDL was as well, though, but that's beside the point.
Your cholesterol was really low, maybe because of some of the anti-estrogen properties of the equipoise?
I mean, you can get a little bit from that, but I was using ezetimibe and rosuvastatin, and both of those just absolutely crushed the LDL cholesterol.
I was talking with a buddy of mine not too long ago, and I was in his house, and there was another guy there, and this one guy was kind of saying, he's like, well, I'm pretty much natural. He's like, I've hardly taken anything. And then the other guy was like, he's like, what about that Anavar? He's like, and I gave you tests not that long ago. He's like, you went through both of those. You went through both of them quick. And he was like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that. And then a couple minutes later, the guy's talking about like taking Winstrol and like all this other stuff. I was like, it's funny because the way that you're speaking right now might be a little foreign to some of the people listening, even though we talk about steroids on here. People might be a little confused at like you throwing so many different things at, particular situations or particular experiments that you're doing. And it might sound haphazard. It might sound completely reckless. And we can both admit maybe there is some recklessness to it. Yeah. We only know what we know.
Yeah.
But this is stuff that you've been researching and looking into for a long time. You're not just like jabbing yourself with all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely stuff that I've been, paying attention to for a long time. And again, it's not like I'm going into this and putting my head in the sand and being like, I don't care what things look like. I'm going to go to the end and see it through. It was just,
When are they releasing Point 3? I've seen people playing it. I didn't see an update in my downloads.
Because
you're getting blood work done, you're getting things checked out.
I mean, blood pressure is going to be the first thing that goes that you want to look out for, and that was the one thing that I was really just harping on myself about, and to the point where I had low blood pressure, where it was just like there were points where I could drop the telmisartan dose that I was on, or that there was even a point where I was I dropped it out and was just using like nebivolol instead, and but yeah, like I was staying on top of that thing and like trying to treat it as much of an experiment as possible that wasn't going to kill me. Like I don't have some sort of like death wish from drugs to end my life doing these experiments. But yeah, don't try any of this at home. That's for sure. So it was like, I got to the point where I was like 5,000 test, 1,500 EQ. And I was like, okay, screw the EQ. I'm going to drop that out. And I replaced those milligrams with more test. So I was like, okay, we dropped the 1,500, and I think we went to 6,000 test only by itself.
Dude, that's more than half a vial per week. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, that is nuts. It's usually 200 milligrams per mil in a 10 mil vial, so that's 60% of a fucking vial. So a vial doesn't even last them 2 weeks.
And at that point, I was floating around like a 1,200 to 1,400 nanogram per deciliter. And I was getting towards kind of like the end of the timeline that I wanted to do this, because I didn't really want to be like pushing this for beyond 16 and 20 weeks. So, yeah, because you just don't want that much time under tension with all of this stuff, because eventually, you know, something would likely give.
Your luck's gonna run out.
And the blood pressure would start to shoot up, and it's like, okay, now you got to force yourself to stop.
Have gotten any easy pussy since you broke up with Jazzman?
No, haven't been dating. There's a lot of girls messaging me, but I haven't actually been dating. It's a lot of foreign women. There's not really a lot of chicks in Canada that follow me, I guess. But yeah, a lot of girls from like the US, Europe, stuff like that, that are like literally inviting me out, saying I can stay at their place if I like visit Europe. But yeah, nobody from Canada has messaged me. But yeah, I'm not really dating right now. Like, you know, I'm not opposed to it, but I just don't really care. I'm just focusing on lifting and taking steroids. Thanks for the donation though, nigga.
Stop. So I wanted to be able to stop before I needed to force myself to stop. So we were
maybe date some chick from Belgium. Yeah, I'm never making that mistake again.
We're at 6,000 tests, and then I moved to 8,000 tests, and I only did that for it was like 3 weeks, and I went and got blood work, and I wasn't super confident at that point that I was going to get over 20,000, considering where the last blood test showed. And because the blood work, like you go get it, it doesn't come back immediately. It takes a week or two for it to come back in. So it was like, okay, I did 8,000. I wasn't super confident that I was going to get over that. So I was like, the very next week, so it was like I gave blood work. Very next week, I was like, screw this, let's do 10 grams. And just shot it all within like 4 days. Just like back-to-back days. It was like, I can't even, it was like 10 milliliters each day. So it was like 40 mils in 4 days. And then went right in, got blood work again. And then it was a waiting game. And then I just stopped injecting everything. Then it was just a waiting game. And then the 8,000 came in, and it said it was 19,000. And I was like, oh man, I don't know if 10,000 was going to be enough. And then, you know, another week goes by, and then the 10,000 score comes in, and it ended up.
Bro, he's taking an entire vial a week. Where the fuck is he even injecting all that shit?
Being like 20,009 or something like that. So I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe that did it. But, and that it only increased by like 1,000 in that last 2,000 that I bumped it up. But I also only gave it like literally that week to kind of like raise my levels. So if I would have been able to like maintain that shot schedule for maybe 3 weeks, it probably would have went a lot higher. But the thing that I do really remember about all that from last year was when I stopped injecting and the inflammation from like injecting went away and I had like everything healed. You know, it took about a week, but the week after that week was the best that I felt and was the best that I had looked like ever. Like a lot of the thumbnails that I use are that week where I look not.
You just sent your body into overdrive. Somehow.
It was like everything was full, everything was lean, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, yeah. So like scroll up just a little bit. Like those like those pictures, those thumbnails there. Like, yeah, like that one, the one in the top left. Yeah.
Crazy.
Where things were just like, just super wide and just like, I was like, remember looking at my...
React to this, relevant to mass shooting the other day. The social media activity of the guy who did it suggests he at least knew obscure inside jokes / lore about this murder cult, if not in their discords.
Well, I mean, I think the dead giveaway is the, like, Russian shit that he wrote in that notebook and on his rifle and stuff. I think it's pretty obvious. He's also obviously, like, this edgy fucking dipshit loser who'd probably fall into a cult like that, so... I've said this before... Like, there's a reason why so many of these mass shooters have been linked to either this particular cult or a bunch of different online groups. They all want to one-up each other. Like, that's kind of their goal. So they get interested in these mass shooters, and then they get infatuated with this idea of, like, oh, I'm going to do what they do, and maybe I can do it better and kill more people. And they are literally all a part of, like, their own kind of cult. There might be niches within this, like, mass shooter community, but they're all interlinked in that basic way where they all know about each other and they're all trying to do what each other did or one-up each other. So I can guarantee you this person did end up looking up some of these mass shooters and then finding out, you know, there's this, like, cult that they're linked to and digging into it. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. We'll watch that next. This video is almost done.
The way that I usually film stuff is my phone will connect to my camera, so I'll be like looking at my phone. I'm like, what the fuck? Is that what? Is this what things are looking like right now?
You're like, oh shit.
Yeah. So, and that was at I was like 250 around there. So yeah, yeah. So after everything kind of like settled down, and it was kind of like the best look that I had created thus far. And yeah, it was
Did you feel like stronger in the gym? You notice anything there?
You know, I don't really focus a whole lot on strength anymore because I'm just scared to death of getting hurt. So, I mean, yeah, there was definitely more strength, but workouts were on.
There's a strange kind of comfort in the way social media works. Everyone has a name, a profile picture, a handful of followers. Everything feels traceable, manageable, but that sense of control is mostly an illusion. Behind the usernames and the private messages, there's a part of the internet built to keep people out. It doesn't rely on algorithms or exposure. It spreads through private servers, closed groups, and invite-only links passed from one person to the next. And once someone's inside, getting out isn't always simple. Over the last few years, that darkness has started to take shape. Investigators are now tracking what they describe as one of the most rapidly growing online threats in the world. A decentralized, ideologically driven network that has already been linked to dozens of victims across multiple countries. According to the FBI, the group coerces vulnerable individuals into producing CSAM, self-mutilation, and extreme violence. And in the most severe cases, victims have been pushed to taking their own lives. This is Group 764.
These are just degenerate fucktard losers, dude.
"764 didn't begin as a movement. It began with a teenager. Bradley Cadenhead was 15 when he created the group from his bedroom in Stephenville, Texas. Online, he went by the name Felix, using 764 from his town's zip code. But what that name came to represent would stretch far beyond a single location. His behavior had been escalating for years. At 8, he was already watching adult content. Soon after, it shifted toward violent content, torture videos, gore, anything brutal. And by the time he was 13, he had already been placed on juvenile probation for talking about shooting up a middle school. The next year, he violated the terms and was sent to a juvenile facility. Probation reports showed a steady decline. Cadenhead refused to participate in counseling. He assaulted his mother, he left home without permission and was eventually hospitalized after ingesting large quantities of Tylenol and cough syrup.
Agreed, VG mass shooters are pussies.
They are. It's a really, really cowardly thing to do. Super cowardly. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Nothing improved. His world got smaller, and when it did, the internet filled in the gaps. He spent most of his time online. Minecraft led him to Discord, and on Discord, he found something else. A server called Cult, spelt CVLT. The group was run by a French user named Rohan, and specialized in grooming minors for explicit content. According to internal reports from Discord's security team, this is where Caden had learned to manipulate children. He said another user introduced him to Gore, and from there, everything escalated. He took what he had learned and started building a new server. The name was 764. Using variations of the name Felix, he dropped into chat rooms daily, spreading links, posting explicit images, and urging people to join him in more private spaces. When he was banned, he created new accounts. When users pushed back, he threatened them. He bragged about being device banned from nearly every email service. He said he'd gone through over 400 Felix accounts, 100 more just to get back on Discord. Even Roblox had banned him, twice. In one case, he encouraged a 10-year-old girl to send inappropriate photos of herself. In another, he told someone who had just survived taking their own life to try again. When other users warned him to stop, he laughed. He bragged constantly, said his extortions were wild. Other users called him a god, Felix the CP god. One 14-year-old girl from Oklahoma said she was blackmailed by him into cutting herself on camera, even going so far as making her mutilate her pet hamster. What began as a replica of Cult quickly turned into something more, something ideological.
People are fucking
The group borrowed
stupid
heavily
shits.
from an older extremist network called the Order of Nine Angles, or O9A. It's a violent organization that merges Satanism, neo-Nazism, and occultism. Members are told to reject empathy, to see morality as weakness. They glorify ritual violence, and they promote a concept called culling, the idea that real power comes from harming others without hesitation. Cadenhead treated O9A like a blueprint. 764 built its identity around the belief that
Yeah, they all say this shit, but as soon as these people get bullied or picked on, why me? I hate the world. I'm gonna commit a mass shooting and kill myself. These are the most pathetic fucking losers on the fucking planet. Like, it's too bad they don't just fucking end themselves. Like, why the fuck do you have to, like, rope other people into your fucking bullshit? Like, if you're a pathetic loser and you think life has no meaning and, like, fuck morality and all this shit, just, like, do the world a favor. Like, leave. Leave this plane of existence. I hate these fucking scumbags.
that systems should fall. It wasn't created to gain influence or money. It was created to cause harm. The FBI and Department of Justice say the group's goal is to destabilize society by targeting the most vulnerable people they can find. That often means children, but it isn't limited to them. Their targets are chosen based on access. If someone can be broken, they're useful. Maybe the most unsettling part is that 764 is only one part of it. Surrounding the group is a larger network of subgroups, aliases, and temporary servers. Sliptown, Leak Society, Harm Nation, 303, 555, 404, Hell, and No Lives Matter, to name a few. In these spaces, ideology is less about belief and more about permission. Some users invoke O9A references without knowing where they come from. Others wear them proudly. But the overlap is always there. Nazi symbolism, praise for mass shooters, sadistic memes, screen grabs of abuse passed around like trophies. The most violent content earns the most respect, and the more disturbing the video, the higher the status. FBI investigators have called these users nihilistic violent extremists, not because they're chasing a cause, but because they're not chasing
They're not nihilists, they're just faggots.
anything at all. For them, the end goal is total destruction. Most coverage focuses on the abuse, but inside these groups, it's also a system of recruitment. Young people are pulled in, pushed past boundaries, and reshaped until they either disappear or become part of it. Most of the time, it starts the same way. It usually begins in spaces built around pain, Discord servers centered on self-harm, forums where depression is openly discussed but rarely moderated, group chats where no one's really paying attention. These are the environments the group moves through, watching silently until someone says the right thing. A member reaches out, often appearing calm and supportive. They might pose as another teenager, or speak like someone who understands, but it was never about helping in the first place. Most of their activity happens on Discord and Telegram, though other platforms have been used at different points. Instagram, Roblox, Minecraft, even SoundCloud. Most of the victims are between the ages of 9 and 17. Many are already struggling with mental health, with identity, or just with being alone. And the goal is always the same. Find someone vulnerable, cut them off, and make them believe they've finally found somewhere they belong. From there, it moves quickly. They shift to private servers, voice calls, and screen share sessions. Victims are told to follow instructions, sometimes framing it as
Yeah, dude, these people are dumb losers. That's why they don't have any hobbies. So, like, they're too stupid to play video games, too stupid to understand, like, cartoons. Like, they're just fucking dumb losers.
As a game, other times as a challenge. Occasionally, that first task crosses a boundary, but once it's done, that's where it starts. They ask for proof, photos or videos, something that can be saved. And once they have it, the tone changes. The messages get sharper. The victim is told that if they don't continue, their secrets will be shared, their family will be contacted, their lives will be ruined. It becomes a trap, and the only
Yeah, these people basically just fucked in the head schizophrenics doing evil graffiti with people's lives. They think their cowardly acts are performance art. They should just live stream themselves backflipping off a very high up cliff instead.
Yeah, if only. If only. I wish I had, like, Superman-like powers and I could just annihilate these people. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
only way out, they're told, is to keep going. At this point, the requests turn into demands. Victims are made to film themselves cutting into their own skin. They're told to carve usernames or group names into their bodies. These are called cut signs, a kind of brand that shows who they belong to. Others are told to hurt animals, to involve siblings, to create material that escalates with every video. And it's all recorded. Some members will even live stream the abuse. Others host what they call watch parties, where victims are tormented in front of an audience. The footage is saved, archived, and traded, and the more violent it is, the more status the abuser earns, almost like a badge of honor. The victims are left traumatized. Some never come forward, others try, but by then it's too late. The group already has their information, their faces, their voices, even their school names. And even when the servers get shut down, the files don't disappear. They're stored, reshared, and sometimes reused to lure in someone else. For some, the damage ends there, but others stay, pulled deeper into the group, until they're no longer just victims. Investigators say many of the most active members started as victims themselves, brought in young, manipulated and broken down, and then built back up again as part of the system. They stay because they're scared, or because it's the only place where they feel accepted. But over time, they become recruiters, becoming the thing they once feared. And that's what makes this group so hard to stop. It regenerates. Since 2021, criminal cases have been opened in the US, UK, Germany, Romania, and Brazil. Some of the worst content has been linked back to a core set of users. One of them, known online as Gore Butcher, ran an invite-only channel tied directly to Order of Nine Angles. He's believed to be a Florida man named Angel Almeida, a dropout with a long arrest record and a history of violence. He's not the only one. Some members write instructions, literal guides on how to groom and exploit, telling others what kind of girls to target, what to say, when to push, and when to escalate. These documents are shared inside the group, alongside folders of abuse, cut sign compilations, and violent memes. Platforms say they're working on it. Discord claims they shut down 130 groups and banned over 34,000 users tied to the network in a single year. Roblox says it monitors 764-themed skins and removes references when flagged. Instagram and Telegram both say the same, but even now, hundreds of 764-related accounts are still active. The group simply moves faster. Some have spent years being manipulated, others were pulled in and discarded almost immediately, but all of them were changed by it. And the stories that have surfaced since, both the ones that were recovered or told by the people left behind, show just how far this really goes.
Yeah, you know, I feel like if the FBI really wanted to go after these people, they probably could. They should just, like, anybody who's a member of these groups should just be locked away indefinitely. Like, fuck it. Like, I wish Trump could make an executive order just saying, arrest all these fucks, don't let them see the light of day.
The people behind these groups aren't all the same, but what connects them isn't where they started, it's what they choose to do once they get inside. Some of them used threats, others forced their victims to hurt themselves. But in certain groups, the abuse focuses on animals, and in one of the most widely shared cases, it was a girl known online as HolyGirl222. She had been active in several servers linked to Kaskar, one of the groups that branched off from 764. Members knew her name, they knew her voice, and eventually, they knew what she was willing to do. In one photo, she's holding a handwritten fan sign with the name Court764. In her other hand is the body of her cat, the one she had just been forced to kill. The name belonged to Joseph Schoonover, known online as Courtbox. Back in 2018, he was just another anonymous kid on the internet. He spent most of his time making stick figure animations on a site called Flippanim, where he was bullied constantly. And when that didn't stop, he started looking for a way to make people take him seriously.
And people say these people just need help. No, they need to either riot in prison or die.
Yeah, that's the best way to help them. Let them rot in prison or die. They're better off not existing. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Appreciate it.
That's when he decided to join 764. He joined the group, copied its methods, and then built something of his own, a spin-off called Kaskar. The purpose was the same: coercion, humiliation, and control. As a result, he would be doxxed. With that came information about who Joseph was, old accounts, and old photos. The only images that ever surfaced showed him as a child, maybe 5 or 6 years old. The docs also confirmed his family members. His sister had been arrested, reportedly for punching a teacher, and when his mother died, her obituary page was found and flooded with images of the girl he had coerced, the one holding up a sign with his name and her deceased cat. Holy Girl 222 would also eventually be doxxed and swatted. People in the group said she wanted it, that she did it for attention, but Discord logs show that it wasn't her choice. She had been forced. Another case tied to the network involved a user known as Harm. His real name was Abdallah Ali. He was based in Egypt and had been active across multiple servers connected to 764.
What a surprise.
He regularly posted images of animal abuse, sometimes involving animals he harmed, sometimes showing victims who had been made to do it for him. In one of the most well-known videos linked to his account, a girl is seen on a Discord call killing her cat on camera. The audio is muted, but throughout the recording, a voice labeled Harm is seen speaking. The images and videos, like so many others, became part of the archive. Most of the victims were forced, but not all of the violence was. Nino Luciano was born on July 4th, 2004, in Germany. His parents were addicts. His father was in prison, and from the moment he was born, he was in withdrawal. By the time he was 6, he was sleeping with a knife under his pillow. He had violent outbursts, and his mother described his childhood as unstable, filled with psychiatric placements and temporary housing. In 2011, he was admitted to a clinic for the first time. From there, he was transferred to a residential care group, and eventually, the decision was made to send him out of the country. During that time, he was medicated daily. He said the drugs made him feel numb, like he was on another planet. The German state covered the full cost of his placement, more than €400 per day, which included therapy, psychiatric consultations, clothing allowances, and pocket money. By the time he turned 18, the total had reached nearly 900,000.
Yeah, dude. You can invest all the time, money, and resources into these people. At the end of the day, there's no helping someone who is beyond help. Just lock them up. Just lock them up and let them work on their own problems all on their own. The only way to, like, truly improve your mental health is to improve your mental health. It's all up to the individual. So just lock him up.
€1,000. The support stopped the day he became an adult. 10 months later, he murdered someone. On the morning of April 12th, 2022, Nino was seen slashing the tire of a parked car in the town of Mediash. He wandered the streets for hours. At one point, he offered a one-lay note to an elderly man, then turned and followed him. The man became uncomfortable and ran, and so Nino moved on. 2 hours later, he found someone else. On Poltenish Street, a 74-year-old woman was taking out her trash. Nino approached her and said hi. Then he knocked her to the ground, kicked her repeatedly, and cut her throat. He streamed the entire attack over Discord. The killing was meant to prove something. He believed it would get him into a group called MKY, short for Maniac Murder Cult, a Romania-based offshoot connected to 764. He had also been active in other cells, including one called 6996 and a smaller group known as Necrohunt. She was neither Roma nor Jewish, but Nino later claimed he believed she was, that the killing had been racially motivated. Later that night, he posted about the murder in a Telegram chat. He was arrested the next day and charged with aggravated murder, attempted murder, destruction, and possession of CSAM. In August, he pled guilty and was sentenced to 14 years in prison under an educational measure focused on rehabilitation.
Yeah, that's Europe for you. That's Europe. Dude, Europe is so fucking stupid and gay. Like, what?
Exactly, a person's mental problems is their own personality. Why doesn't anybody understand that?
Because of gay lefty brain rot, dude. They love taking away personal responsibility from the individual. It's just what they do. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
The court ordered that he remain under psychiatric treatment for as long as necessary. In a similar fashion, a 14-year-old boy began attacking strangers at night. Over the course of a few months, he stabbed 8 individuals in Hässelby, Sweden, recorded it, and posted it on Telegram to gain more status and promote the Swedish branch of No Lives Matter, which he ran. His victims were mostly elderly. His username was Slain764. He would eventually be caught and charged. Solna District Court ruled that the boy was guilty of attempted murder after a hearing, but since he was under 15 years old, he couldn't be convicted of the crime, and simply had to pay damages of over 250,000 krona, or just over $26,000, to the man. Another name that kept coming up was Vincent Collison. He called himself Yuki. He was 18 and a member of Kaskar. Yuki was one of the most active extortionists linked to the network. He moved across platforms like Discord, Instagram, and Roblox, and targeted minors through private messages and server invites. Once contact was made, he pushed for more. Yuki, and the people around him, are believed to be responsible for at least 2 suicides. One of his victims was pregnant. He threw a brick through her window, and the sudden shock caused her to go into cardiac arrest, killing both her and her baby. Yuki also ran a service called Brick Squad, a pay-to-order operation.
And, like, it's funny, like, they're these weak twink beta male fucking cuck losers. Of course. Like, who else would, you know, do this?
Where people could pay him to target someone in real life. The options included Molotovs, drive-bys, and home invasions. His team would show up, film the damage, and send it back to the person who paid. While some found violence in performance, others found it in silence.
Dude, I'd fuck these, I would just fuck them up so hard. They wouldn't be able to fucking move again on their own.
Her username was FMLK. She was 15, and as a result, her real identity is unknown. She was active in several 764 servers, fluent in English, and already trusted enough to move between chats that most people never saw. And that's how she found him. His name was Samuel Hervey. He was 25 and grew up in International Falls, Minnesota. He studied biochemistry and began transitioning after turning 18. But after the pandemic hit, everything fell apart. He dropped out of university, his marriage ended, and he stopped taking his medication. In late 2020, he was committed to a psychiatric hospital and diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder. A few months after being released, he left the country. He ended up in Kyrgyzstan, moving between hostels in Bishkek. In early November, he created a Discord server. He called it an Hero Tempest, an infamous online term used to reference taking one's own life. The messages made his plans clear. He talked about what he was going to do and how it would happen. Most users ignored him, and a few tried to talk him down. But FMLK didn't. She reached out and moved the conversation into private calls. She asked for updates and told him people would be watching, that this was his chance to be remembered. Samuel's messages shifted between panic and calm. One night, he said he couldn't stop crying. The next day, he said he'd bought the gasoline. On November 7th, he left his hostel and took a bus to Rescue Mountain, an ancient pilgrimage site on a mountain just south of Bishkek called Tashtar Ata. He found a spot in the snow, set up his phone, and lit himself on fire. The entire ordeal played out live on a Discord call. At least 29 users were in the server while it happened, as he was propping up his phone, sitting on the...
Yeah, why don't more of them do that? How about they just all light themselves on fire?
ground, praying, then dousing himself. Some were recording, others were cheering. In one clip, someone shouts out the group. Another calls her by name.
Shout out to Discord people. Shout out to fucking Xanax. Shout out to fucking 764.
Shout out to everyone fucking. Big shout out to Money and big shout out to FMLK. And we gotta say, you took him so fucking long. 6323 is better than 764.
That's the worst death possible, man.
After Samuel's death, she took control of the server. He had made her an administrator the night before. That gave her full access, and she used it. A few months later, someone told her about a girl in another server. She had been posting about taking her own life. The girl was young, still a teenager, and so FMLK reached out. She brought the conversation into her own space, the same server Samuel had created. Just like before, she pushed the girl toward it. 15 people watched the stream. She put a plastic bag over her head and filled it with helium. FMLK stayed on the call until it ended. Another incident involved Caleb Merritt. He was 21 years old, living in Texas, and a member of...
And no one will ever miss him.
Nope. Good riddance. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Cult, one of the earlier groups connected to 764. He had already been active across Discord and Instagram when he found her. She was just 12 years old. The first messages were sent through Instagram. Then he moved the conversation to Discord, where he invited her into a private chat room. From there, things escalated.
Here's a cool visualization of all the known violent extremist networks. Unsurprisingly, the Islamic State is the largest nexus of violent terrorists, lol.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's no surprise. Who else would it be? Al-Qaeda. What was that? Yeah, and these are just right-winger crazies. Somali National Movement. Oh, Tamil Tigers. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, like, who else would it be? Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Yeah, the religion of peace has the biggest, violent network. It's almost as if we'd been told a lie.
He told her to carve his name into her skin, told her to keep cutting,
No, I'm
and asked
not
her to
from
send
Somalia.
proof. She did what he asked,
No one from my
not because she
family's
understood
from
what was happening,
Somalia.
but because he made her believe it was love. In February 2021, Merritt drove from Texas to Virginia. He set up camp in the woods behind her house. A few days later, he told her to meet him. She left without telling anyone. They were found the next day in Henderson, North Carolina. An Amber Alert had been issued. When officers found her, she told them she had run away because she loved him, that they were going to start a life together. She didn't understand what had been done to her. Merritt was arrested and later indicted on multiple charges: assault of a child under the age of 13, abduction with intent to defile, the production of CSAM, and solicitation of a minor. He was
And to think the right always loves to say the left is vole.
Yeah, it's Muslims and right-wing extremists, primarily. The left has too many, gay weenies. So, like, what do you expect? These are all people who are, like, pro-banning guns and gay rights and shit. Like, you really expect them to commit terror attacks? It's just not happening. They're gonna whine and cry and bitch and complain, but that's really, really all they're gonna do. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Convicted and sentenced to 350 years in prison. For investigators, it showed just how far the manipulation could go, the kind that convinces someone to leave everything behind because they think it's what they want. But what's been uncovered so far isn't the whole picture. These stories are only a fraction of what the com has already done, and what it's still doing. Inside the group's chats, members traded images of young children posed in front of swastika flags, with some being as young as 5 or 6. In one chat, a boy offered photos of his younger sister. The buyer told him 15 was too old. He wanted her to be between 4 and 7. Thousands of files were moving between hands, with users competing for attention by finding the most shocking content they could. In one chat, a user claimed to have groomed a British person into carrying out a murder. Whether the killing actually happened was never confirmed, but the fact that someone was even boasting about it seemed to say enough. And eventually, it wasn't just kids posting in these spaces. The group had started attracting adults, men who didn't need to be groomed or coerced. They already knew what they wanted, and how to find it. In Michigan, a 47-year-old man named Richard Densmore was indicted on 5 counts related to CSAM.
Yeah, I worked out today. Trained legs.
Was a veteran, and online, he used the handle
Switched my bench press workout from doing sets of 5 to 6, sets of 12 today after a couple months, and geez, I got the biggest pump today. Oh, sets of 5 to 6 to sets of 12. I literally can't do sets of bench over 10. Once I reach 10, like, that's it. I have to massively cut back on the weight in order to get more than that. It's just the way my body works, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, that would give you a pretty crazy pump.
Rapid. He ran a Discord server called Sewer, where minors were streamed harming themselves and performing on camera. In one video, he filmed himself sailing toward what he called CP Island, a place he claimed held his stash. And in Florida, police arrested 34-year-old William John Scott Tulco Jr. His screen name was iKids666. His Discord bio read, "Unfathomably based father with the assault-loving daughter." He was active in multiple comm groups, and had been for years. Inside this network, suffering became the currency. And for the people running it, there was always someone new to spend it on. The first major break came in the summer of 2020.
These people are fucking loser sickos.
Bradley Cadenhead, the teenager who started it all, was arrested by the FBI. His laptop was found during a search warrant, containing over 20 images of underage girls engaged in inappropriate acts. He pled guilty to 9 counts of possession of CSAM, and was sentenced to 80 years in prison. Group 764 didn't collapse when Cadenhead was arrested, but it marked the moment things started to surface. By 2022, the FBI's investigation had already grown beyond a single name. That autumn, a team from the FBI traveled to the Europol conference and gave a closed-door briefing to European law enforcement. It was the first time investigators in Germany and France had seen just how widespread the network had become. Interpol joined soon after to help coordinate the growing caseload. Over the following year, the response widened. New criminal cases were filed in the United Kingdom, Germany, and multiple US jurisdictions. Europol issued a formal intelligence notification, warning of a new kind of grooming cult, one designed not just to exploit, but to radicalize, corrupt, and inflict serious harm. That same year, Discord confirmed it had removed more than 130 servers and banned
What is that?
Child sexual assault material. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
over 34,000 accounts tied to the network, and the FBI issued a national warning and formally classified Sv3rige as a Tier 1 domestic terrorism threat. All 55 field offices across the United States were now involved, and the RCMP in Canada also released a public bulletin. A US senator even pressed Discord's executive team for answers, and Telegram announced its plans to provide some user data to authorities in a bid to help tackle the growth of Sv3rige. And by May 2025, the FBI had opened more than 250 active investigations. So that just leaves us with one question. Where are they now? You'd think things would have started to slow down.
Yeah, I have the same issue. If I try to do like a 15 rep set on bench, even if I rest for like 5 minutes, the next set I get like 6 or 7.
25 alone, more than 15 people have been arrested across the world, all tied to the same cause. On January 21st, a 17-year-old known online as Ching was arrested in Romania. He was part of XVN, a subgroup linked to 764. Investigators say he sent hundreds of bomb threats to schools and synagogues in the United States and the UK, along with hospitals and government offices in Romania. He had also coerced teenage girls in the US into producing explicit material and pushed them into self-harm. Then, on January 30th, the US Department of Justice announced charges against 4 members of cult. They were accused of grooming at least 16 minors, coercing them into creating CSAM and sending images of self-harm. All 4 faced the possibility of life in prison. On February 12th, a teenager in Bolzano, Italy, was arrested. He had been collecting weapons, manufacturing explosives, and according to police, was planning to create a snuff film. He was charged with terrorism, illegal possession of firearms, and the distribution of CSAM. He had links to both 764 and the Order of 9 Angles. And in the same month, another arrest made headlines. Aidan Harding, a member of 764, was charged with possession of CSAM. He had also allegedly been planning a mass casualty event. Police found 20 firearms at his residence. Jairo Jaime Tinajero also pleaded guilty to multiple charges, including racketeering, CSAM production and distribution, cyberstalking, and conspiracy to murder. Along with another member, known as Vitali, Tinajero had planned to murder a 14-year-old girl who had cut off contact with them. The plan involved acquiring a firearm and dissolving her body in acid. They had already coerced her into sending explicit material. They also targeted a 12-year-old girl, pushing her into self-mutilation and urging her to end her life. Authorities confirmed they had coerced at least 3 minors in Kentucky alone. Police in Spain also arrested 23-year-old Hugo Figueroa in late February. He had threatened a mass...
You know, I hope when the police find these people, they just beat the ever-living fucking shit out of them.
...shooting and bombing in Valencia, which triggered evacuations across the city. Figueroa had ties to both 764 and 09A, and operated under aliases like Neo Hitler 666. His electronics were seized, and charges are pending. Then, on March 14th, 764 member Jack Rocker was sentenced to 7 years in prison in Florida. Investigators found over 8,300 videos and images of CSAM in his collection. His hard drive included folders labeled with aliases, and one folder marked trophies. On April 3rd, a 28-year-old man from California was arrested and charged with attempted possession and distribution of CSAM. According to court records, he had coerced minors...
I've been eating 1.25 grams per pound of protein per day for a few weeks and I recover from my workouts faster. Up from 0.75 grams. When I was using 0.75 grams I was sore for about 4 to 5 days, now it's about 3, before I can work out the same muscles again.
I farted. Well, you know, whatever works, dude. At the end of the day, all that really matters is results. So if you need more protein to get the gains, then eat more protein. I have upped my protein intake to about 1 gram per pound since going on gear, because seems to make logical sense where if you have some androgenic assistance and you can grow muscle faster for a longer period of time, you'd probably benefit from more protein. But thanks for the donation, Sv3rige. That was a very farty fart. Has a very farty smell to it. Fart, fart, fart. Yeah, I decided I'm going to start shaving my ass. Like, not the whole cheek area, but, yeah, my ass gets really hairy. My pubes also get really hairy. Kind of too hairy. So I've just started shaving my ass and keeping my pubes trimmed a bit more. It's a lot more pleasant when I wipe. Just feels nice and smooth. Toilet paper just glides better. It's pretty great. I'd recommend it.
producing content that included extreme self-harm and sexually degrading acts. In some cases, children were forced to carve names into their skin. Others were encouraged to take their own lives. And on April 29th, 2 senior members of
Agreed. It's worth it to me to spend the extra like $20 a month for protein to make sure I'm getting 100% of my gains. So yeah, I'm sore less time and my workouts I seem to be making faster progress. So it's double good. Also with creatine I use over 5 grams.
Yeah, I have 15 grams of creatine per day. And I'm consuming about 200 grams protein. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. It's all about the gains.
Sv3rige were taken into custody. Prasan Nepal, also known as Trippy, and Leonidas Varagianis, known as War, were charged with running a child exploitation enterprise. They had led a subgroup that groomed and extorted minors through Discord and Telegram. Nepal was arrested in North Carolina, and Varagianis was detained in Greece following an international notice from US authorities. On May 1st, in the United Kingdom, cult member Richard Ihimir was convicted of fraud and possession of CSAM. He had used stolen personal data to blackmail victims and was issued a 10-year sexual harm prevention order. His sentence, 12 months, was suspended for 18. And most recently, on May 4th, Brazilian police arrested 3 members of a Sv3rige.
Like, all of these people look like complete fucking losers. Like, exactly what you'd expect them to look like.
Aligned group that had been planning a mass attack at a Lady Gaga concert in Rio de Janeiro. The suspects had been stockpiling firearms, Molotovs, and explosives.
Jeez, what pieces of shit.
One had live-streamed himself setting a homeless man on fire, and another had allegedly been preparing to carry out a satanic human sacrifice at the concert, targeting a child. All of these arrests happened in the span of 5 months. This can only mean one thing. Sv3rige is still alive and thriving.
Yeah, I weigh 205 right now, so I'm getting about 200 grams.
Agencies across the world are working to shut it down, but for now, it still exists. It's still online, still growing, and still pulling people in. If Sv3rige has proven anything, it's that it doesn't need a leader, a name, or even a platform. It just needs someone willing to keep it alive. And someone, somewhere, is doing just that.
Yeah, hopefully the police can lock all these fuckers up. They really should just get the death penalty. You know, it's a real shame that our tax money has to go towards keeping them locked up. Like, when they're, like, that fucking pathetic and they're just complete fucking scumbag degenerates, they should have, like, a scumbag degenerate law where if you're a scumbag degenerate who does this sort of shit, you get the death penalty. Like, why are you a part of this Discord group? Why are you doing this? Like, no one needs you. No one even needs you in prison. Like, fuck that.
You're watching.
That's like, remember how we were talking about how like, oh, you're 5 reps or less, otherwise it's fatigue, bro. And then Paul Carter's like the king of the Cyber Goblins. It's because he's on TikTok. It's like his audience are all like green stick fracture Gumby motherfuckers, where you could basically, they can do 5 reps with their 200 pounds and nothing's going to snap off the bone. And he's in his late 40s and he's doing like 4 or 5 reps with 1 billion pounds, making it look like old ass men like me can do that. We cannot do that. That he's been powerlifting this whole time. He has adamantium skeleton.
I could use that by this point. I'm already bone on bone. Put that on my hip, please.
Dude, you gotta get the other one done. She can be a cyborg like Dave Tate and Roman. just fucking do it. Just get the other hip, and then you can just have both of them.
I have a serious question though. Like, how many of these broccoli head kids do you think are going to end up like with my hair in the near future?
Well, hopefully they watch my channel and they learn about.
Oh, creatine.
I say let's go one step further. Not just some lame death penalty where you get injected in a room and you disappear. How about we do public executions? Medieval style. This will also make them think twice about doing the crimes. Society has gotten too soft.
True. Yeah, hung, drawn, and quartered. Yeah, we should do that. Thanks for the donation, CDG. The creatine isn't really based on my body weight. Like, yeah, I do think I probably need more creatine, just because I'm bigger and have more muscle mass, but it's a little arbitrary. You know, again, logically, it makes sense to just take more creatine if you have more muscle mass. But on top of that, I saw some research suggesting creatine supplementation, 15 to 20 grams per day seems to have some cognitive benefits. So I just take 15 because I'm assuming you know, that would be enough for muscle mass, and it's enough to get some of those cognitive benefits. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG. Or I mean Dodo. Or not Dodo. No, somebody asked me that in chat. Yeah, someone asked me that in chat. There's my Kick channel.
I thought yesterday you said it's better not to have the death penalty even if some people Sv3rige because it creates problems.
Well, we can make exceptions. Yeah, I can make an exception for those people. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
That's cool, but what's the maximum dose you think for just the muscle and strength benefits? The cognitive stuff is good too, of course. It was me that asked you, lol.
Yeah, yeah. I thought you donated it, but you just asked in chat. It's gonna depend on the amount of muscle mass you have. So if you're like a massive 300-pound like open bodybuilder like Ronnie Coleman, it could potentially be pretty fucking high. You know, like maybe 20, 30 grams, who the fuck knows? For most people, probably like less than 10 grams, so somewhere between 5 and 10. And if you're a bit bigger, like probably pushing it up to 15 might make sense. But yeah. I like, again, creatine, like all the research is done on like kind of normie like non-lifters or people with not much experience, so who knows. But thanks for the donation, CDG.
Using the safest protocols possible so they don't lose the hair by using testosterone as a base molecule, but using testosterone to keep, as long as your dick works, don't use more test, use anabolic steroids. They're safer for your hair.
So
that testosterone is a sex hormone, not an anabolic steroid.
So, okay, I'm so glad that you just said this. I have such a big bone to pick with these high DHT derived cycles. Like, run testosterone as your base, please, for the love of God. It's actually going to be really interesting to see. I want to see what the heart disease ramifications are from these super, like, 2 gram primo cycles and stuff like that and 200 tests.
Hold on. Let's back this up. Like 200 tests a day or 200 tests a week?
A week.
Okay, that's totally fine. That's a test base. That's an HRT level of test. I think that's totally cool. And I think primo, a baby dose of primo to control your baby dose of test is totally unnecessary.
No, 2 grams.
2 grams. I thought you said 200 milligrams.
No.
Okay.
So I actually did an experiment.
Cool, thanks, man. I started taking creatine again like 2 weeks ago and it's been great. I respond really well to it. I've been taking 5 grams-ish a day, seems to be working good. I may double it to around 10 to just make sure I'm getting 100% of the benefit.
You know, you might as well try. And again, there seems to be cognitive benefits to taking higher doses anyway, so you might as well try. Creatine's not, like, that expensive anyway. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Appreciate it. Oh, man. The diet I'm on is kind of getting to me a little bit. I'm just getting tired so easy. Like the workouts I'm doing, because I'm on testosterone and growth hormone, my strength keeps going up and I'm having like really fucking good productive workouts, but I'm like not eating anything. So it's creating this like weird feeling where I keep getting fucking stronger, but like after these workouts, because they keep getting harder and harder and more weight with like really low food, I'm just getting so fucking hammered, like, by the end of the day. I'm recovering really well because I have that hormonal support, but, man, by the end of the day, I just feel, like, trashed. It's like, it's kind of a good feeling where it's like, man, by the time I get to bed, I'm just, like, knocked out, but, oh, man, that is just schmickle. I changed my squat technique. I was using the safety squat bar for the last few weeks. I decided to just try using the barbell again and putting the bar in a low bar position, but have a really, really narrow stance. And like try to push my knees as far forward as I can while still being comfortable. And I'm not getting that weird issue with the kyphosis in my spine because the bar is low enough. Like the skin isn't getting fucked up. And my knees are feeling really good. So I'm going to try just sticking to that as my main kind of, quad focus lift. And I'm going to use the safety squat bar later in the week just as an not an accessory, but just an alternative lift for the fuck of it. Just, for injury prevention, hit the muscle slightly different, stuff like that. But man, steroids are great. I fucking love steroids. How many calories are you on? No more than 1,500 a day. I think most days it's actually working out to about 1,300 or 1,400. But yeah, it's pretty low. It's mostly protein powder, a few rice cakes, and a block of tofu with some broccoli and Brussels sprouts.
And so when I was on 120 test, you'll like this one actually. So this is good for your audience. So I did 120 test. That was my test level, right? And I actually usually pull back like a 1400 to 1450 nanogram per deciliter. My doctors always ask me, and I'm usually missing like one shot a week. So it's usually like between 80 to 120. So I average out 100. So this is a really good baseline to start at because I'm so low, but my reads are fine. My estrogen sits at a 76 to a 78 for the chronically for like the last pretty much 4 years since I stopped bodybuilding. So a little bit higher.
Empathy.
Huh?
Empathy.
Empathy. That's right. Emotions.
Okay.
The E words.
The E words. it keeps him married.
That's right. It does keep me married.
It keeps the wife in the house. Yes.
She allows me a podcast late at night with you because of that.
Well, she vetoed it on Saturday and Sunday. I was like, holy shit, she's going to let him play this late? It's past his bedtime. It's like...
I have a really low appetite naturally. So I don't really feel hungry from that. What I do normally get is really severe hypoglycemia. So without using retatrutide, I would like end up being fucked up from that a lot of the day, where I'm getting that like weird cold sweat feeling, feel like I'm gonna like just faint, pass out. But I'm on retatrutide right now at a really low dose, just 2 milligrams. And the retatrutide is preventing me from going hypoglycemic. It does have an appetite suppressing effect, and it does kind of push me further into that like zero appetite zone. I really don't need it for the appetite suppressing effect, but the real benefit I'm getting from retatrutide is it prevents you from going hypoglycemic. It's so fucking helpful. Like super, super helpful if you want to diet. That's the biggest issue for me, the hypoglycemia. So did you start the retatrutide at the same time as your test HGH? Pretty much. I think I started Reta. When did I take it first? Yeah, I took it. I think I started taking it literally a day after I started doing test and HGH. So I started Friday. And then on Saturday, I took my first dose of Reta, and I have 1 milligram of Reta Saturday and 1 milligram Wednesday.
She's like, we're going to dinner. Fuck Todd. Like,
yeah, she looked at me.
I watched a Nick Walker video, and he was talking about it, said he started using it recently, helps him a lot. He takes a small amount too, like 2-3 milligrams a week. Yeah, Nick said he doesn't really like Reta that much and he prefers tirzepatide. I think it's because it increases your resting heart rate. So you want to be careful when going on Reta. You might even want to start at like just 1 milligram a week, because some people are really, really sensitive to how it increases your heart rate. And I noticed that when taking it, it does noticeably increase your resting heart rate. So you want to like slowly work up the dose, and like you probably just want to stick to the lowest dose you really need because of that effect. It's really good for you. Like the amount of health benefits it seems to have, it seems to be the best with glycemic control. It seems to be the best with lowering your serum cholesterol. It also like has a direct effect on your metabolism where it burns fat, and it's especially good for getting rid of the visceral fat around your organs and getting rid of liver fat. So if you have fatty liver disease, Reta is really great for that. But you do want to watch out for the effect it has with increasing resting heart rate. So you want to start at pretty low doses. If you just jump into like 8 milligrams, you're probably going to feel like fucked up and weird. Like it'll feel like you have irregular heartbeats all the time. It's only like it's not. There's ongoing human trials on it right now, so like with all the other GLP-1 agonists, it's going to have roughly the same kind of reported side effects. Most of them are just related to appetite suppression. So, you know, people say they get constipation, lightheadedness, dizziness, you know, like stuff like that. That's mostly due to just the appetite suppressing effect. If you eat less, especially like substantially less, and you have no appetite, like, yeah, it's really easy to get constipated. You're going to end up feeling lightheaded. You know, there is like, again, there's some concern with like, I think increasing thyroid cancer. That's only being found in rodents though. So who gives a shit? Like anything increases cancer risk in rodents. I know some of the early GLP-1 agonists, they did see a statistically significant increased risk in thyroid cancer. It's not by much though. Like people massively like it's so overblown when people talk about the increase in thyroid cancer risk. They kind of confuse relative risk with absolute risk. The absolute risk increase is like nothing. And the important thing is these GLP-1 agonists, they make you live longer. The people who are on the GLP-1 agonists have a lower risk of all-cause mortality. So when people like focus on, oh, the side effects, oh, cancer, like you're more likely to live longer if you're on the GLP-1 agonist anyway. So it's just fucking stupid. But yeah, personally, my own experience on it for the last month, I'd recommend it, especially if you have health problems and you can't control your appetite and you're like diabetic and overweight. I think anybody in that position should be on a GLP-1 agonist of some sort. And Retta has some unique benefits. Again, if you're somebody who's particularly prone to hypoglycemia when dieting, that's a huge, huge benefit. Like, I can't understate how fucking massively helpful that is.
Dude, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, dude, I can't. Not this time. You gotta get away with it. Not this time.
She reached into her Gucci purse and she pulled out her Primo and her Serostim, and then she pulled out your balls. And she's like, you see this? This is going right back here, and we're going to dinner.
But as long as I had the Sarah, I would have been okay with that deal.
Elle from Legally Blonde is like,
yeah, just doing the bend and snap, man. That's what my life is now. I have such a big bone to pick with these high DHT derived cycles. Like, run testosterone as your base, please, for the love of God. It's actually going to be really interesting to see. I want to see what the heart disease ramifications. No, so I actually did an experiment. So when I was on, so that was my methodology behind it, because I was on estrogen so high I can bring it down. I'll be fine. So I ended up doing half an Aromasin. Well, that day I did one, but I ended up doing 12.5 milligrams of Aromasin every single week, because usually it doesn't impact my lipid profile that much, right? And I have Graves' disease, so I have to watch my cardiovascular markers for sure. So after 1 month of doing it, my estrogen goes down from, I believe this time it was a 78, and it went down.
Went down to, let me guess, 39.
Close, 32 actually.
Oh, okay.
32, very close, because
it's a 65% suppression. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
I was thinking 50%, but I got it confused with the 7,8 benzo. 7,8 benzo is 50%. The Aromasin is 65%. Exemestane.
Exemestane, yeah. So after that, what happened with my lipid profile was super interesting, and other cardiovascular reads too. So my homocysteine went up from a 7 to a 22. And so wait, that's for you guys out there. That's from a 14, the max scale. It was at a 22. So my homocysteine was high. My APO.
Richard, I'm surprised you don't try higher than 1 gram protein per pound body weight. Will you ever try 1.25 or 1.5? And maybe once you ramp up your steroid dose. Well, I'm dieting, so I have a caloric budget. Once I'm eating more, sure, I'll do that and see, what happens and how I feel. But yeah, it's pretty much just to do with the caloric budget. I would eat more protein if I wasn't in a big caloric deficit. Are you almost done? How lean are you trying to get? You've been cutting intermittently for about a year now. I'm not sure if I'm almost done. I'm really trying to get as lean as I possibly can be while life still being tolerable. Before I went on gear, I reached that limit where if I tried to get any leaner, it horrifically impacted my mood. I wasn't having like any big physical issues where like I had no energy, I couldn't train or anything, but my mood just became so horrible and agitated and toxic. So I stopped dieting then. Now that I'm on testosterone and growth hormone, I've noticed here and there I am getting a little snappy, but generally speaking, like I'm in a pretty good mood. Even on stream, like even when people annoy me, it's not anywhere near as bad as it was when I was off gear. So I'm getting a little snappy here and there, but I still feel like really good overall. So I'm just trying to diet down as lean as I possibly can, while again, life still being tolerable. Like I'm not preparing for a bodybuilding show or anything. I don't need to like win a show, so I don't really want to sacrifice like my quality of life in favor of just getting as lean as possible. So as long as my mood is good, as long as I still have energy to train and like stream and work, and I don't have any physical problems, like I can't recover from training and, don't feel sore all the time, I'm just going to try to get as lean as I can. And whatever it is, it is. Once I actually like decide to train for a bodybuilding show, like then I'll make those sacrifices. But yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm pretty damn lean right now. I think I'm probably right at 10%, and I'm like right on the cusp of getting below that 10% mark. I don't know if it's really worth it. I could get a DEXA scan, but those are who knows how accurate they really are. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm just gonna see how lean I can get, but I think I'm damn near like right at 10%. Let me see. I look a fair bit leaner today too. I uploaded an image to my OnlyFans. I'll cut off the dick part, for this to be stream safe. I definitely look leaner compared to even a few days ago. I'm losing body fat pretty quickly. So abs are getting pretty chiseled. I got the, V going on here. Just veins in my shoulders and arms are popping out. So I think I'm like right at 10%. And I had that photo that I posted a few days ago. When was that? 5 days ago. So I'm even leaner than I was in this pic, and like you can even see like the detail in my quads is getting pretty fucking good too. And I'm getting visible striations in my glutes too. Like there's still some fat around my glutes. They could be leaner, but when I flex my glutes, you can actually see the muscle striations. So, that's the basic plan. And then after that, I'm just gonna do like lean like lean gains phase. I don't really want to. I'm never bulking up like I did, you know, back when I benched 410. Never doing that again. I'm gonna make sure, like, if I do gain any body fat, like, I'll always have visible abs. I'm gonna stay in that range. But yeah, after the diet, there's just gonna be a lean gains phase. Sure you're not lower than 10%? You look really good, dude. Well, thank you. I could be. But I think I'm, like, probably right at 10. And probably in, like, another couple weeks, I'll be below that in the single digits.
B went from I can't remember, it was in the 60s somewhere, maybe like 69 or 68. We'll just go with 69. I like that number.
We're on Kick. Show us the full thing. Does Kick allow for nudity? Damn. Kick streaming does not allow explicit nudity. Platforms' community guidelines prohibit sexual acts, pornography, and nudity, but do allow some sexually suggestive content with age restrictions. Pools, hot tubs, bikinis. That's too bad. I really wish I could just show full nudes on stream. Be a good way to promote my OnlyFans. How lean are you compared to your profile pic on YouTube when you were 23? I'm pretty close. I was definitely leaner then, but I don't think, not like by too much. That was 4 weeks out from a bodybuilding show. And I think I actually ended up peaking pretty early for that show. So I was really, like, trying my absolute hardest to lean down then. But I'm pretty close to that conditioning.
And it went up to a 109 on the ApoB.
Jerk off on stream. If I do ever jerk off on stream, I'm not going to tell you. You might see my arm moving a little bit, but I'm not going to tell you.
B-read stops at 100. My LDL for the first time, and I'm on ezetimibe, by the way, 10 milligrams per day. And I also take like Eastern medicine stuff, like 600 milligrams of red rice extract, etc. And my LDL went.
How many pounds of muscle do you think you gained since that profile pic? I think I was 178 when I took that profile pic. I'm 205 right now. So since I'm almost the same body fat, yeah, that's got to be at least 20 pounds.
Went up to a 109 or 112. I can't remember, but it was the first time it's ever been above 100 since even when I was bodybuilding, it was above.
And 20 pounds of muscle is a huge difference. Huge.
Of 100. It was after I stopped bodybuilding, it went over 100 and I got on ezetimibe. So then I came back off. I was like, let my estrogen levels come back up. And my prolactin did come down, by the way. My prolactin came down.
Why didn't you just cut the aromacin in half?
I was doing 12.5.
But why not go down to 6.2?
Because it was a circular pill that's like, I can't even, like, it's like not even a pupil.
This is why I use liquids.
See, I hate liquids because of dispersion issues.
Shake it.
Bro.
Just shake the goddamn container. And it goes back in suspension.
See, I always had an issue though. For some reason, the half-life stability didn't make sense. Like it wasn't ever stable when I was taking like liquid.
It doesn't need to be stable if you take 1/10 of a milligram every day, twice a day.
Well, that's different. But I don't need to do 1/10 of a milligram. Well, I guess I could do 1/10 of a milligram. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you bring up.
I mean, 1/10 of a milliliter. I meant because if it's 25, then 1/10 is 0.25.
Yeah.
So then if you take twice a day, it's 0.5 a day.
So you're talking about 15 a week. Approximately. Okay. So yeah, that would make sense
3.5.
to an extent.
Yeah. You can titrate it perfect to get the exact estrogen you want and land that plane.
So either way, blew up my heart. Now, so I let my estrogen come back up, right? I'm like, oh, my prolactin got cut down in half. I'm still feeling emotional because it's at a 24, right? I still am crying during Disney movies. So I let it come back up. I'm like, all right, let's fix the cardiovascular reads. All my cardiovascular reads basically went back to a normal, right? What they originally were at. Wait, no, they didn't. After like 2 more weeks, they didn't go back down to normal. They were still like, they were coming back down, but super, super slowly, right? Then I was like, you know what? I was like, my estrogen did go back up to take a guess.
78.
76. So 2 less than the 78. Okay. So,
but it's within the error margin of the testing method.
That's exactly right. So, then my prolactin did start to climb back up, and I was like, all right, I'm done with this. So get 30 milligrams of Primo into the mix. So 120 test, 30 milligrams of Primo.
Oh my God. It probably brought it down to 15.
Wait, not quite that much. I'll give you a hint. Not quite that much.
18?
No, not quite that much.
22.
Okay. I'm just gonna 36.
Okay, I want your opinion. You know Scooby 1961 on YouTube, right? He's the OG bodybuilder YouTuber guy. Anyways, so he said he was 225 pounds at 6 feet 3 inches and 8% body fat at his natty peak when he was 40 years old. That's a FFMI of 25.9. He claims natural, possible?
Anything's possible, dude. Anything. Ronnie Coleman got his IFBB Pro card being completely natural. Ronnie Coleman was like a ridiculous genetic freak. So, you know, there are people who are just better than you. You know, there are people with 3-inch dicks and there's people with 13-inch dicks. People with 13-inch dicks, maybe some of them got some kind of surgical enhancement or something. But there are people that are just born with 13-inch dicks. So same with like the ability to grow muscle. There are people who can like kind of suck physically and they can barely grow anything. And then there's people like Ronnie Coleman who are just naturally insanely fucking jacked. Like they can just look at a dumbbell and then, you know, gain like 20 pounds of muscle. So it's possible. Anything's possible. Scooby had a crazy fucking physique when he was younger. I've seen him. I followed him on YouTube for quite a while. He has said that he hopped on TRT a few years ago. Because he was getting... He was getting hypogonadal side symptoms. Let me see. What are his oldest videos? 19 years ago. I've seen him post footage from when he was younger, like in his 30s. He looked really ridiculously jacked. You also have to keep in mind, like, he's a gay dude too. And it's kind of, it's a bit of a meme, but gay dudes really fucking care about what they look like. And they have to in order to get laid. Gay dudes are like the best looking guys on the planet because men are super hyper visual, and the best way to get sex, if you're interested in having sex with men, is to look as good as possible. So, gay dudes are like super obsessed with how they look like. So you have to keep in mind that, the harder you try, like, the more gains you're going to get, right? So if you, like, make the way you look and how much muscle you build and all that, like, a huge, huge focus of your life, you're going to get more out of it than somebody who tries hard, but, like, you know, they have a life, they have a family to take care of, you know, stuff like that. Shit gets in the way. But if you're a gay dude, You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about like a wife and kids and shit. You just have to worry about like getting laid. So I'm sure that's an aspect to it. The guy is certainly really genetically gifted. Anybody could be lying. He seems like a trustworthy enough kind of dude where I wouldn't just, immediately dismiss him like Mike O'Hearn, like he's obviously a liar. So he seems like a fairly trustworthy fellow. He did admit to going on TRT a few years ago when he was getting hypogonadal symptoms. So, I'd have to trust him. As far as being 8% body fat, usually people overestimate or underestimate their body fat. So he might have really been like closer to like maybe 10 or 12. Who knows? But yeah, you can have an FFMI of 25.9 as a natural. I'm sure there's like some fucking freak out there who has an FFMI of like 30 as a natural. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. So certainly plausible that, Scooby could have an FFMI of 25.9 as a natty.
Yeah, he started TRT like 5 years ago when he was like 60-ish. He said natty up to that point too. Also there's older pictures of him from 2000 when he was at his peak on his old website where he looked like a freaking Hulk dude. You'll find the link.
Yeah, send me the link. I think I know which ones you're talking about, but yeah, the dude was just ridiculously jacked. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
What?
For hire.
It didn't even cut it, and man, because usually with me, 20 milligrams of Primo a day is gonna cut it right in half.
Bro, 30 per week.
So, 30 a week. Oh, I think you meant 30 a day.
No. Like 120 total per week of test, 30 milligrams of Primo.
A Primo a week. Oh God. Okay, that's very powerful.
Yeah,
anti-estrogen.
Whoa.
So that's why I try to tell people, if your Primo is properly dosed, I mean, it crushes your estrogen.
Right.
Actually, my hair shed picked up. I noticed it when I hopped on Primo almost immediately because the estrogen was getting down lower. But my prolactin went down to a 12, so finally within range. Homocysteine levels dropped. It went back up to it was at like a 24, a 22 before I did the Primo. It dropped down to a 10 on the homocysteine, so back down within ranges. The LDL dropped from the 110-ish marker all the way back down to a 79.
Yeah, all I ever pay attention to is ApoB. Because ApoB is the aggregation of all the atherosclerotic potential. So the other factors are just red herring and confusing. The patients just like want to just what's the ApoB, and they're like, but my
yeah,
all I care about is ApoB, and they're like, but no, it's 2025. We use ApoB now, and if we don't use ApoB, it's because they're old and stupid. And then they're like, okay.
The only reason for LDL is honestly plaque buildup factor more so than anything else. But if your blood glucose is in check, you're taking a large dose of natto kinase, then the risk factor of like plaque buildup is relatively low if you're managing your like medicine.
Blood pressure, inflammation, then the LDL doesn't matter so much. You got to have the trinity.
Exactly.
The atherosclerotic triad.
That's exactly right. And then you don't get Alzheimer's and dementia.
Which also you need to sleep for that and stay away from hard metals. But yeah, I think I calculated out there's 5 different mechanisms of contributing risk factors for Alzheimer's, and Benadryl is not one of them.
So yes, it's a correlation, not causation.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
That just because their senility is correlated with Benadryl, and senility is a symptom of Alzheimer's, but that doesn't mean that Benadryl causes Alzheimer's. They're two completely different converging pathways to senility.
So you want to talk about some loophole? I'm going to go like full, I can't say the word because I'll probably get canceled. So
you can't get canceled off my channel. YouTube's not that sophisticated.
Okay, I'm going full autistic for a second. Neurodivergent. Wait, that's a politically correct term, I think now. Okay.
We don't do politically correct here.
Okay,
we say nerdy fucks.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. We're going full bone nerd over here.
All right, so bear with me. All right, so gastrointestinal system, which no one talks about, right? Basically, your recirculation of everything is happening through the gastrointestinal system to a certain extent. It's super interesting.
Do I have good genetics? I am 5FT10.5 and 221 pounds, don't know my body fat and I'm natural.
Yeah, goddamn, dude. You got fucking good genetics. You got those BBC genes. You're looking pretty motherfucking jacked, bro. Did you ever end up benching 405? Because, yeah. You look like the motherfucking Hulk. So, yeah, you got some good genes, dude. Thanks for the big donation, too, by the way. Really appreciate that. But yeah, you're telling me you're having trouble getting up to 405. That's actually kind of surprising. You have the muscle mass to do it. Like, you literally do not need to get any bigger than this to bench 405. You just need a good, just a good strength program and maybe just a short specialization phase just to get your nervous system primed to lift that weight. But yeah, you've got enough muscle mass to bench 405 at this point. You're absolutely fucking jacked. Thanks again, dude. CDG donated $2. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he looks fucking crazy here. Yeah, just fucking ridiculous. It's the benefits of being gay, man. We all gotta be gayer to make those gains. That's what's holding us back. We're not fucking gay enough. We gotta be thinking of that dick and stop chasing pussy. Because when you chase pussy, women waste your fucking time. They need too much fucking attention. Dudes, you know, they just want to have some, like, good sex, and then they're, like, off doing their hobbies. You know, they got work to do. They just want some, like, good fucking at the end of the day, and then dudes are just off to work and, like, focusing on their hobbies. Women, like, oh, you're not giving me enough attention. Why don't we go out more? Oh, don't go to the gym. I wanted to spend time with you today. We need some gay fucking sex to make sure that we're getting fucking jacked. But, yeah, it's, like, it is a real thing, man. People were accusing me of steroids when I benched 410 and, like, when I dieted down and I was gaining muscle while dieting too. But the difference in progress I made over that period of time when I was training for the 410 bench and then, like, dieting down and, like, really trying to, you know, bodybuild and shit, I was just fucking locked in, man. I just made sure my day revolved around making sure I got the training and food in, and then everything else was just, you know, whatever I could handle, you know, on top of the training. And it makes a huge difference when you can, like, really dedicate all the time and effort in the world into that one singular goal. That makes a huge, huge fucking difference with your progress. So, yeah, most people, like, they have actual lives, and, like, most people also aren't gay, so, you know, they're dealing with fucking women wasting their time, they're dealing with work, they're dealing with school or their families and shit, and they don't really, because they haven't, like, really put all their fucking effort into that one basket of making gains. They don't realize, like, how much extra potential they could get out of, you know, just training. They only know, you know, 3-4 days a week in the gym, maybe an hour and a half, and, you know, sometimes you might miss a session, but when you can put all the time and effort into the world into it, you can really make way more progress. Those are when he was like 50, past his prime. Shit. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Let me see. Yeah, that's his husband there. I think that one's like the most jacked photo. He's definitely not 8% body fat here. I think when he says he was at like 8%, he's massively, like he is like pretty significantly underestimating his body fat. Because like you can just tell by his legs, if he was at 8%, you'd start to see like striations and shit in his legs. And just more definition in his midsection. But he is ridiculously jacked. I'm going to send another link with his About Me page from 06. Alright, thanks for the donation, dude. Let's see, age 23, 190. Surprised he's 190 there. What was he here? Age 29, 215. How tall is 6'3"? 2001, age 40, 230. He's definitely not 8%, but yeah, he's built like a fucking gorilla. For sure. He's not 8%. He's probably closer to 15% than 8%. So I don't think his FFMI was ever 25.9. It was probably right around 25. But yeah, if he was 8%, his legs would be very toned and looking much leaner. Like, I'm not at 8% right now, and my legs have more definition relaxed than this. But he still looks like a fucking gorilla. Then age 44, 225. Some people are like, I don't know. I think I look way heavier than I actually am. Because when I was on stream doing that workout stream, the one dude like literally didn't believe me when I said I was 205. He said I had to be like at least 235. I'm actually a little surprised he was 215 here. But yeah, he's just a big dude. Check this out. Click on the pic when he was 40. It's probably the best pic of him at his natural peak. Dude, what a hunk. Dude, imagine you adding 20 pounds like this. I think if I added 20 pounds and I got to that body weight, I'd probably look bigger than him. Because I think I look bigger than I actually am. So I think if I got to 225 at the same body fat percentage I am now, yeah, I'd look pretty fucking ridiculous. But thanks for the donation, CDG. Appreciate it.
Interesting. I'm curious to see if we eventually see direct causations of one, breast cancer and beta glucuronidase enzymes being too elevated because they're recirculating phytoestrogens, which, by the way, I've also seen in men trying to smash AIs having issues with beta glucuronidase and the recirculation of estrogen, and they can't get it out of their body. And like, because it's recirculating through your gut. And then that's one thing. The other thing is potential dementia and increased blood glucose risk, and also the actual integrity of the intestinal lining, so zonulin, and what read that's going to have an issue with.
The GAMP junctions. Yeah.
Yep. And then we have the biotin starvation in hair. And so which one is actually causing, is it micronutrient deficiencies to your hair that's causing the hair loss, or is you blasting gear? Because on dutasteride and gear, I don't think you're really going to have hair loss issues from DHT. So is it your gut because you're jamming a bunch of food down your throat and your gut's jacked up and you have a bacterial overgrowth? So these are all things. And then you have also the histamine drive up, which they finally have correlations with, of the histamines causing hair loss, which I've been saying for a long time. and you're bloated on stage and you have water, and it's not because you need a diuretic, it's because your histamine content's high, your angiotensin's high, and your gut sucks.
That's why I always do the loratadine, the Sv3rige, and the DAO inhibitor daily. And then I'll take Benadryl the night before the show to make sure I'm dry as fuck from a different mechanism.
So I'm curious, like DAO inhibitor, are you taking direct DAO?
DAO inhibitor.
DAO?
No,
You like pussy too much? Well, you're gonna have to get used to man pussy if you want to make the gains like Scooby, dude. It's just what you gotta do. You gotta be gay for the gains. Like, it's funny, but it's literally true. Like, the most jacked dudes you'll see at a gym, they're probably gay. And it's just because that's the only way they can get laid. It's fucking hilarious. You don't have to try nearly as hard with women, but with gay dudes, you have to look as best you can if you want to get laid.
I like how Scooby does cardio every day. He says he does 90 minutes bike riding like 4 days a week and hikes the other days. He also goes for walks.
Yeah, cardio is really great for you. If I didn't have to live stream, that like live streaming takes out at least like when I like really short stream 4 hours out of my day, and then like sometimes I'll do like 10-hour streams or more, but I think it averages out to like around 5-6 hours. I do more like cardio too. Not like hard cardio necessarily, but just biking around, rollerblading, just some like chill, lower intensity stuff. I just don't have the free time to do it. I got a lottery ticket, so who knows? But yeah, just moving around is really good for you, and it helps keep you lean for sure. I can do 40 minutes of cardio per day, and it's like very manageable with my free time. So I'll just get up, do 10 minutes of cardio, like just rollerblading and shit. And then after my workout, I do 30 minutes on the bike. In the winter, I just have the elliptical machine, so I'll probably just do 10 minutes on the elliptical in the morning, just watch some YouTube videos, and then do about 30 minutes after the workout on the elliptical for the winter. I do want to get a manual treadmill, one that you can with like a resistance thing, so you can do sled pushes. So I might get that. I don't think I'll bother getting a Stairmaster, because the elliptical I have is almost exactly like a Stairmaster. Winter sucks. I wish I could just cycle and rollerblade outside. Rollerblading is the most god tier cardio, by the way. Like, nothing beats rollerblading. It's just great. The way it makes you feel, for one thing, is just amazing. I get the best mood uplift from rollerblading. And just anecdotally, seeing people who rollerblade avidly, they seem to age the best. I think it's because it just promotes more muscle mass in your legs. And it's also pretty hard. Like, it's very intense, especially if you're going on trails and you have to rollerblade uphill. So you do have to put like a fair bit of effort into it. And another big benefit with rollerblading is balance. You have to like maintain really good balance on rollerblades. And with aging, elderly people end up having balance issues. So if you keep rollerblading as you age, it checks all the boxes. So it helps maintain muscle mass. You have to do it at like a fairly high intensity. So you are like really working your heart, and it helps you maintain a good sense of balance when you're older. And I've seen people who keep rollerblading as they get older, and they look fucking amazing. I've seen like 70, 80-year-old women who rollerblade all the time, and they look fucking incredible. Let me see if I can find some 86-year-old. So this is roller skating. But I mean, there was another video. Oh yeah, this guy, 79-year-old. He was fined $2,400 for skating. Fuck the law, dude. It's too old for that shit. Let me see. Oh yeah, 81. Dude. This chick is 81. 81.
I live in Bronx, New York.
Bro.
I'm 81 years old.
I'm serious.
One of my favorite things to do is roller skate.
How many 81-year-old women look that fucking good?
I started,
and like
as
the
a
amount of
young
muscle
little
mass she
road
has, you
in
can
Columbus,
tell.
South Carolina, that we would skate during the Christmas.
So this is something a lot of people don't realize too. If you primarily train like one muscle group, like mostly your lower body, it actually helps to build muscle mass on your upper body. There's some like weird metabolic effect from like training your legs, where your upper body will also like stay like strong.
Holidays.
So even if she's not lifting weights for her upper body, just using your legs like this, it also just helps to maintain your muscle mass all over. But yeah, she's been skating since she was like a kid, and like, dude, it's crazy.
Unfortunately,
so I'm gonna make sure I keep inline skating as I age, because it just seems to have some like crazy anti-aging effect. Like everyone I've seen who skated since they were a kid and kept skating avidly, like they look better than anybody. CDG donated $2. Let me see. Oh yeah, one was that. Yeah, like the dude's fucking jacked as fuck. Yeah, he looks fucking crazy there. His pecs are really fucking nutty. He has like Arnold Schwarzenegger kind of pecs. I wonder what he would have looked like if he hopped on steroids. Like, he would have been a fucking freak. You know? Like, I can see why, like, I get it. Like, if you already look that good, you know, why bother? But, I wish you could have like a Futurama what if machine and just see what people would have looked like if they hopped on gear. He could have easily been an IFBB pro open bodybuilder, like Jay Cutler kind of size, easy. But yeah, his pecs especially are just fucking crazy. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. Do you know how you got a community strike on YouTube? Yeah, They gave me an explanation and everything. Again, I don't want to say why I got the community strike because I don't want to give.
Let me just go get it. It's called histamine.
I don't want to give anybody any ideas on how to, like, you know, troll me to get my account banned or something. But it was something really silly. It was stupid. There was no reason for them to ban me. CDG donated $2. I actually noticed that when I do squats again, my bench press feels more solid and I feel more powerful. Definitely true. Also, Jason Genova said this eloquently. Can we watch this quick vid? It's classic, sure. Oh, yeah.
Body, you got a problem building your lower body. You got an upper lower body, you got the upper body, the lower body, and it's hard to build the upper body. If you have the lower body, it's hard to build the upper body. If you have the upper body, it's hard to build lower. So lower helps. Like I said, you have the lower body and you have no upper body. You got a problem. You got a problem building. Wait a minute. You have an upper body and you have no legs. You have an upper body. You have no legs. You got a problem building the legs. You have an upper. You have the lower body, and you don't have the upper body. The upper body. It's easier to build. So if you have the lower body, and you don't have the upper body, it's easier to build the upper body. You have the upper body, and you don't have the legs. You got a problem building the lower body. No, you don't understand. You have the upper body, but you don't have the lower body. You got a problem building downstairs. You got the legs on the bottom. It's easy to build the top. Well, if you have if you have the lower body, if you have the lower body, it's easier to build. If you have the lower body,
dude, I just woke up. I don't want to have a fucking aneurysm.
Well, just let me say, if you have a
Please
lower
don't explain that shit again.
lower body, it's easy to build a top body. You have a upper body and no legs, you got a problem.
It's too early in the morning for your sickening bro science.
Yeah, Jason was right. Took him a while, but he was right. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Digest.
Okay.
And actually,
it's going to have
histamine
DAO in
digest.
it. So DAO is the enzyme that breaks down histamines. That's in the kidneys. The issue with
right, it's the anti-inhibitor. Then hold on, let me just look it up. Histamine digest. Here it is.
Yeah, DAO gets super expensive when you're jamming it down, like to actually.
It's expensive. No, I know how much it costs. It's
Does Jason play Diablo 2? There's no fucking way he could ever play. Have you ever seen Jason Genova play video games? He couldn't get past the tutorial mission in Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't know why he ever bought a video game in his life. He's horrendous.
It's catalase and DAO porcine kidney protein extract, 4.2 milligrams daily, and it's a 30,000 HDU for histamine neutralizing enzyme.
Yeah,
you're right. I'm taking pig DAO, so I guess this means that people who are halal and kosher can't do this.
So DAO is amazing, but like the one issue that I have with like the functional space is they try to throw all this Eastern medicine at them. Sometimes Western medicine is way better. And curious, are you taking LDN by any chance? Low dose naltrexone?
No,
bro. So it changed my life, man. I actually had the shingles for 4 months, and I finally fixed my SIBO, right? Small intestinal bacterial overgrowth, candida overgrowth, and leaky gut. I was having really bad zonulins. The highest zonulin I ever had was a 760, by the way.
Okay, so let's talk about this.
Yeah.
The gap junctions are broken down, creating leaky. My understanding is gap junctions are broken down to the enzyme that's released in order for us to digest gluten. Is zonulin the name of the enzyme that eats the gap junctions?
I think zonulin is the read for, I think it's a protein. 1 second. Yeah, zonulin is a protein that regulates the tight junctions of the intestinal walls. I was like, I think it's a protein.
Right. That's what I thought. It was part of the. It's the rebar that holds the cement together.
That's correct.
And that it gets digested, it would break apart. So we want zonulin. The way you phrased it was a zonulin.
No. You want lower zonulin. The lower zonulin. So zonulin.
Did you see Frank's new shorts? I think you might actually rope. Let me take a look. CDG donate $2. The interesting thing is that Scooby said he wasn't really eating meat when he was at his natty peak too. He said he mostly got protein from whey, eggs, plant sources like legumes. Even nowadays, he's like 60% plant-based. Yeah, I know he said he followed a pescatarian diet for a while. I think he said here and there he ate vegetarian. I mean, you very obviously do not need to eat meat to get jacked. Like, it's just stupid. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
I'm very upset at this whole situation. I spent the last of my savings, over $60,000, to go to Beverly Hills and have this orbital reconstructive surgery. And as you can see, about 3 months ago, I looked pretty good, but that
you did not look good here. What?
That's because the high level of swelling was pushing my
He calls this looking pretty good? What?
eyes back out of the socket to their normal position, and now that the swelling has subsided, I still look just disfigured and cross-eyed, and my eyes are sunken back into my face. And I can't understand how this guy Taban botched my eyes so horrifically.
Dude, that's, like, what a bizarre thing to say.
And took so much tissue out that no one could fix it. I spoke to the reconstructive surgeon, and he doesn't want to do any future procedures. He's not willing to completely fix the problem. And it's pretty clear that the only thing that will fix it is if they add additional tissue into the orbital socket, which to me doesn't seem that complicated, but...
Dude, I would listen to the fucking surgeon, you idiot. Like, they probably know more than you dumbass.
I mean, my life is miserable. It's been over 2 years now since this guy botched my face. I spend most of the day lying in bed, and the rest of the day...
Yeah, he's addicted to pain meds.
Filling out legal paperwork because no lawyer wants to help me against these evil doctors. My Give, Send, Go and my GoFundMe got taken down because those aren't legitimate websites. Never donate to any of them.
He was committing fraud. So he just admitted he only needed $60,000, and even that might be overstating things for these procedures. But his Give, Send, Go account, he was asking for $500,000. So he was asking for $500,000 for a surgery that was supposedly only going to cost $60,000. So his account ended up getting banned, and his the donations he received ended up getting refunded because it was clearly fucking fraud. Like, the guy's an idiot. CDG donate $2, dude. How long is Frank gonna drag this out? Okay, you got botched. It happens all the time. That's why no sane person does a frivolous cosmetic surgery, especially one that invasive. Also, who would buy anything from someone this unstable, insane, weird? Well, some of his customers have made videos on YouTube, and they're all insane, crazy, retarded people. So, yeah, I mean... Who do you expect to buy anything from Frank? Insane, crazy retards. But this is just what Frank does. He just constantly fucking complains. I don't know if the guy's gonna finally rope or something. He's been acting depressed and miserable for at least, like, what, 4 years now? So I don't know when he's gonna finally end it all or something, but he may just keep complaining. Like, maybe this is just what keeps him afloat, just complaining, and he just needs to get it out, and that puts him at a level where he's not, like, super depressed. Like, I think at a point where he stops complaining, maybe that's when you gotta be worried, because then it, like, maybe at that point, he's, like, so depressed and miserable, he can't even complain anymore.
TikTok
Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
Account got permanently deplatformed for exposing the doctor that botched my face, and all my videos of me just trying to advertise my business get completely shut down and censored. And I've had over $100,000 stolen from me on my business from different equipment manufacturers and beef sellers this year. So I don't know what to do anymore. You know, no one wants to help me. I can't get my eyes fixed. These people are destroying my business. And I'm just getting censored further and further on social.
I don't know if he realizes he's made this video like 100 times.
When is he actually gonna go broke though? He says he's running out of money like every couple of weeks. How is he not bankrupt yet? Isn't he also getting sued for all his money? Lol.
Yeah.
When is it gonna end? He's so annoying.
Yeah, Paul's suing him for, I think, 1.8 million, and given Frank's track record of losing every fucking civil case he's ever had, he's probably going to be on the hook for all that money. So I think he's been exaggerating his financial issues up until now, but he might actually, after this court case is settled, be legitimately broke. But yeah, every couple weeks he says he's broke, so thanks for the donation though, CDG.
Social media, so I'm also seeing a pain management doctor, and because of the DEA and all this nonsense, they don't actually want to prescribe effective pain medications that actually work, which is the
Yeah, he's addicted to fucking painkillers now. Fucking idiot.
reason I spend most of the day lying in bed. So I guess you got to file a lawsuit against the DEA too. This whole situation is completely ridiculous. I had to file a lawsuit against disability because apparently lying in bed disfigured, half blind, doesn't qualify you for disability. So if you
He's not half blind. He can drive a car.
guys want to hear the full story or the initial part of the story,
Yeah, so he's addicted to pain meds. It wouldn't surprise me if he ends up taking really high doses of kratom, or like he already is a fucking kratom addict. He's been a kratom addict for a while, but wouldn't surprise me if he just ends up turning to alcohol again, or taking high doses of kratom, or just buying fentanyl pills off the internet.
or you can go to boschbiketobond.com.
Well, womp womp. Yeah, I don't know when it's ever gonna end. CDG donated $2. Also, I know you make more money on YouTube. I'm really enjoying the stream on Kick because it's more chill. The trolls aren't here. I wish you could do this like once a week. Anyway, if I donated a 30 to 45 minute Charlie Veach vid, would you watch it? Is that the guy from UK? Just to make sure. Yeah, why not? I could watch it. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Urs Callis 160 pounds, so over 15 kilos heavier for a total of...
Whoa. He's up 35 pounds.
Of about 34 pounds heavier than the last time he stepped on stage. So I think pretty obvious that it seems like his body wants to just be bigger than that classic physique weight limit. And it makes you wonder if making weight for classic physique really has been negatively. It doesn't look like he has anywhere near that level of detail, particularly in the chest. And we've seen that also be in the Olympia.
Dude, Nick Walker has gotta have the most horrible physique in the entire IFBB. It's just, how does he ever win a show? Like, open bodybuilding is so fucking weird now. Like, back in the 90s and 2000s, you know, like, people looked freaky, but not like weird troll people, you know? Now there's so many more bodybuilders who just, they're big and everything, but they just do not have a good physique.
I think Nick is going to do very well. In my opinion, Nick really proved that he's still here. He turned around. He may not be the...
I don't know how you can win a bodybuilding show looking like that.
Towards that first ever Olympia qualification midsection.
CDG don't need chillers. This is a chiller video, but it was pretty interesting to see how England is in a medium-sized town. Still has stupid Muslim creeps and gay shit everywhere. Do you see that kind of woke shit in Canada too? Canada is not nearly as bad as the UK. There are like Muslim areas that are kind of shittier, but nowhere near as bad as the UK. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. The Miracle Bear. Let's see if he... I don't know if he has any physique update. Yeah, so he's going to come in at 260 on stage. That's nuts. You know what? Front squats on the Smith machine fucking suck. I don't know how the hell he does that. Fucking hate front squats on the Smith machine. They're fucking terrible. I've been considering getting a pendulum squat. Pendulum squats look interesting. I've never used one. That's the only issue, because, like, a decent one, they go for, like, $2,000, and I don't want to buy something for $2,000, and then it's kind of shitty and I don't use it. Alright, let's watch.
Hello, everyone. We are in Sheffield, because it can't all be Manchester or Liverpool. There's Fred. I hope you've watched him on the Liam Tufts podcast. Boy's gone viral. 500,000 views in a day and a half. That's good. That's very good. And I've got the vest on and the shirt over the top. Got the kind of grey stubble. You know, every day I'm turning more into Trey from GTA 5. But there you go. Trevor. Welcome to the University Quarter in Sheffield, where they teach the kids how to make steel. Oh no, that was last century. Yeah, history of Sheffield. They're very much a steel. Hello. Oh, did you enjoy it? Yeah, really good. Nice one, mate. All the best. Take it easy. Thank you.
Yeah, this is like Fallowfield mixed with Northern Quarter here, isn't it?
Yes, hipsters, lefties, socialists. And as Fred said on the Liam Tufts podcast, if you're not lefty when you're young, you don't have a heart. And if you're not right-wing when you're older, you don't have a brain. So, I don't know, maybe I've been in this game too long, but I'm triggered by this Coca-Cola colorology. Welcome to Central Sheffield. Town hall in the background. And what this weird infinity pool art installation needs is some fish, some goldfish swimming around. And you can't come here without celebrating the women of steel. In World War I and World War II, when the men were discriminated against, you know, they say it was a patriarchy, but they sent the men to go and get blown up and disemboweled on the front line. The women did a very valuable job in the factories, making the bombs, the weapons, the artillery pieces, and they should be celebrated, but let's also, whilst we celebrate them, not forget the real heroes of World War II, which was clearly the men. Don't do punchy, stabby moves towards us, my friend. Not very nice. Go enjoy your beer somewhere else, anyway.
Royal Tank Regiment.
Yeah.
Big machine guns crossed over.
Yeah, so Britain knows a thing or two about sacrifice, about when you're faced with a never-ending horde of fascists who want to completely change your nation and turn it into something which it was never meant to be. The British, we know a thing or two about saying no and putting our lives on the line, giving our lives so that our children can live the way we want them to live and not the way an invading force wanted them to live. There's a guy there. He's looking for the coins that people have thrown into the fountain. Holland and Barrett, lady singing Celine Dion in the distance. But stay hydrated. You might get a bit hot when you've covered your head in a black tight wrap. You know, you need some magnesium, madam. She's after what?
It's got the drink there. It's got magnesium in it. It's got electrolyte. You know, it's what the hijabis crave.
They do. Central Sheffield, to borrow a phrase from Walk With Me Tim, great travel channel. Can't recommend Walk With Me Tim enough, but I would say the car ramming barriers are absolutely on point here in Central Sheffield. And no wonder, look, pedestrian zone outside the town hall.
Yeah, when you gotta do this, like no one's ever kind of considered maybe the immigration is a problem.
Your average neurologically challenged inbred jihadi, they see a place like this, they don't go, oh, family's enjoying a day out together. They just see targets. Oh, I've not seen bins like these since Amsterdam in Holland, and I saw them in Barcelona as well. It's a bin that you put your thing in, and then it's a giant underground box the size of a large van, and then they winch it up, and then empty it. They open the bottom up into the back of a bin lorry, so it's an underground bin. So behind me, the sweet sounds of Arabic Quran recital. But I'm more interested in the car ramming of peace barriers, framing this tiny, adorable little bin lorry. Look at that. That's like a little European bin lorry The Americans look at that and, hey, that'd be enough for like one household of trash. Sorry? Why are you calling me a wanker, mate? I'm just trying to do a little podcast here and you're giving me random abuse. I'm just trying to enjoy the... Good for you. No, mate, race, that's a racist, the word. Anyway, peace be upon you. Anyway, how'd you get that bruise on your cheek? You get punched in the head? All right, mate. Good man. You're not a woman, though. How's he coming? Yeah, there he is with a grey handbag. That's all right, I got him, Fred. I know you've got him. Police car just passing us there. Because you're following us? All right, mate, bye. Is he still following us? Is he? No, I'm just saying, is he? We've come the other way. So Fred was in London at Speaker's Corner, and you saw young Bob from our Liverpool video. Fred had to once again drag young Bob out of a baying mob of frothy-mouthed, ideologically driven people. And our bruised face, chavvy, young British Muslim, well, he's made himself an enemy by giving us abuse. He's still following us now. Fred's clocked him behind us. Jeez. So listen to a little bit of European culture as we are followed by a frothy-mouthed, potentially inbred, angry man on the phone. Who knows how many of his cousins he's phoning? Who knows? But anyway, European culture, perhaps the greatest culture on earth. Are you following us, mate? Why are you following us and phoning people? Like, do you want people to come and hurt us? Is that what it is? Anyway, you're on CCTV now. We've already told the cops about you, mate. We've told the cops about you.
You're following us around.
You mean being a scary guy swearing at people and following them? It's not your city, bro. I'm sorry. You mean come around to come here to make a nice, peaceful video in the city? No, dude, stop swearing. There's children here. Oh, look at here we go. He's reporting us. Well, don't make threats and be scary.
Don't follow us around.
Yeah, don't follow people around then.
Go your own way. Simple.
Yeah, look, we'll go this way. You go that way.
Okay.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Nice to meet you. That's what we are doing.
Yeah.
You follow us around the whole thing. Follow us around. Can I have a picture? Right, mate. How are you doing?
There's something in this baseball cap guy. He's just looking for a way in to hurt people. No, he's been following us. He's been following us.
You following us? You're in trouble. Don't follow us.
Careful, guys. We've got an angry feral one here. So you see, guys, within 5 minutes of arriving in Sheffield, a menacing Muslim man, MMM, has already got on the phone, speaking to his buddies, intimidation, reporting us to his fellow Muslim council worker. This is meant to be Great Britain in a modern era. We defeated the Nazis with the help of our American cousins and all the other allies, but yeah. They have a kind of mini botanical garden here in central Sheffield. It's very warm, very nice, and it's quite nice how it's open to the public. Don't think they've got many exotic animals or birds in here. I think the slow ceiling fans will disable the birdies. But every city should have one of these. So Sheffield 1, or Sheffield Wednesday, Manchester Tuesday. Welcome to Jurassic Park. I think this one might be from the COVID era, but your government is still lying to you. I want to take you to a gay bar. I want to take you to a gay window. On the main drag here in Sheffield, more anti-government and saying don't pay council tax. It funds child grooming, child abuse, drug and drinking, funding criminals. Now, welcome to England. Welcome to England where you pay tax and the government gives it to people that do these things. Hooray! Extremely depressing vibes seeing English guys taking drugs and stumbling around like zombies. Just trying to Fred off camera there how when you arrive in a place and there's already a scary invader on the phone, phoning his people to come and do you serious harm or death, it does put a bit of a dampener on your video. And I was liking it to like a reconnaissance team. You're out in the Donbass, you've just been trained up by Ukraine, you're full of NATO weapons, and then the moment you leave your secure zone, a Russian ambush kills your best guy. Yeah, you're on the back foot a little bit. Of course, no one's died in our camp, but we are on the reconnaissance, and the enemy has spotted us. And this is the thing, he's not my enemy. He made himself the enemy, starting with the threats, the insults, that I know who you are, you're not welcome in our city, this is my town. Sheffield down the slightly rougher end, at the co-op end. Co-op. Back in the 1800s, when factory owners probably didn't treat their guys very well, so you had unions and things. So anyway, welcome to the wonderful Sheffield Magistrates Court. What's interesting about this one, they've got the full, car preventing tools here. You can drive over it this way, just not so easily that way. But this court has a moat. Oh look, Snig Hill Police Station. Inquiry desk. What's Fred seen? Fred's seen something.
Call out your mate. He's harassing a woman. Tell him to stop.
That's it.
It's not okay.
I want to call out a menacing Muslim guy harassing us, but I'd probably get called racist. Even though Islam is not a race, it's a software ideology that enters people's minds. Anyway, yeah, so Sheffield Magistrates Court with a moat. I'm not going to get too close because I don't want the normies to start kicking off. Kick off. I'm sorry? Oh no, I'm filming right now. Oh my god. Oh sorry, because I'm a YouTuber. It's okay, but oh no, it's okay. Just carry on your day. You won't appear anymore. So, excuse me, I'm coming up to you filming. I don't want to be in your video, yeah? I really don't want to be in your video. So can I please interact with you on the video? If anyone's ever been in custody,
I hate it.
You know what this is.
I've gotten that a fair bit. People are just fucking stupid. I just tell them to go fuck themselves.
And Stephen here, he used to play for Liverpool, good guy. He's dumped his property bag here, he's not interested anymore. No. Yeah, rougher end. You've got the birthday laser zone. Doesn't look like it's been lasering any lasers recently. There's walking up the hill. Back to Snig Hill. No, that's the police station. Marketplace, Watson Walk. Poundland. And everywhere you go, the decay of the 1970s. 1960s, I think, when it started, is apparent everywhere. The trams in Sheffield are a little bit older looking than the Manchester ones, but still very nice. Oh, it's a gay tram. Super gay. It's a tran. Rule Britannia. Britannia rule the waves. When we pull our finger out and stop apologizing for being British and actually are proud of our own culture, look at the magnificence we can create. And who can forget Queen Victoria? Perhaps the... Hello, mate. Yeah, not yet, mate. Filming the Queen, Victoria. Go on, Queen Victoria. We just had a lovely chat with Rob.
Crazy leftist journo published viral hit piece on some big lib influencers claiming they're hired shills cause they get money from some big dem org. Turns out she also gets money from that sponsor and now she's threatening to sue people showing evidence lol.
Yeah, it's what they do. What a dumb bitch. Like, that is outrageously stupid. But yeah, when it comes to these dumbasses, every accusation is an admission. Thanks for the donation, long story short, retard.
The Sheffielder. He didn't want to appear on camera, but said, oh, big up, mate. Can I shake your hand on camera? How are you? What's your name? Gary. Hey, Gary. Nice to meet you, Gary. All the best. Will do. Just chatting to Fred off camera there. We go to quite a lot of places where evil, menacing people want to hurt us. So to all our supporters, good people, healthy people, if you see us getting attacked and we're outnumbered, please join in. Please help. Just throwing your body in there is enough to create confusion, and it could save someone's life. So phone the cops. Just do anything. Just get involved, please. And that goes to everyone who's trying to make this country great again.
You know, people that come up and shake your hand and say, hello, how's it going, love your work, etc. You know, you see us in the town centre. You know, come help your brothers out.
Thank you. So minor car ramming of peace barriers, but Rob, the Sheffielder, he was telling us that Sheffield City Council has unfortunately made Sheffield a woke sanctuary city. So all the crackheads, all the illegal migrants, all the people off a dinghy boat, anyone that wants to come and be safe and get free money, state-appointed girlfriend, free £50 HMV voucher, free house, free meals, come to Sheffy. He's still following us, still reporting us to whoever will listen. Hi, mate. Careful with that guy. He's a bit menacing. Okay, so we're dead next to the town hall. Just want to see if our friend is actually following us still. Yes, here he is. Here he is. Oh, he's close.
Still following him. Oh my god. Dude.
He's clocked it and he's walking the other way. He's still on the phone to his 20 brothers. He's desperate to intimidate. He's looking for us. He's looking for us. He'll turn around and see us in a second. Yeah. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. We'll get a little look over the shoulder. We'll get the look over the shoulder. We'll get the look over the shoulder. There he is. There he is! Here's a different one, but equally slightly menacing. He was punching himself in the face. He is a bit emotionally upset. Mannahatta.
You ever seen the movie Copycat? Don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell. There was a really good movie called, I think, The Hole. Oh my god, my keyboard. Is it 2009? No. Was it The Hole? Hole in the Ground.
I recognize them.
Yeah, Hole in the Ground. The Hole in the Ground. This is a great horror movie. Yeah, you should watch The Hole in the Ground if you haven't seen it.
All sorts, but take out the L, you got poo swear. I've been eating all my poopy. Alright, can you see him?
Well, we've been seeing how the Muslim guy walks this whole time.
Oh yeah, there he is. There he is, there he is. He's doing
like
his best, he's following us still. So just coming down the hill with our gentleman here, just I'm going to ask him politely to stop following us because it is harassment now. We've got enough points of evidence. I will also warn him that if he continues to follow us and harass us, I will call the police. And I've got plenty shots of his face. He's going into Tesco's. Okay, okay. I came down the side street to escape the MMM, the menacing man, and it's needles and piss smell all the way down. Just want to say, Charlie, really bad choice. I've taken Fred and I down a dead end where we can be cornered. So, to uncorner ourselves, we're leaving. Fred, don't forget to remember, okay? Just act natural and don't forget to remember. So, all the flag wars, we saw a lot of English and British flags on all the motorway flyovers on the way here. And here in Sheffield, we have a Vatican flag.
There's a different one.
I love the Pope.
Whatever.
The Pope is a bloke. And you know things are really bad when the Protestants and the Catholics put down their animosity towards one another and face a common adversary. Oh, wait. Turning the camera around, what we got? Someone's affected the Antifa badge here, saying that they are for racism and fascism. That's about right. So just walking along past Miller and Carter Steakhouse, Norfolk Street.
What would be your reasonable firearm loadout for home defense? Mine is a 44 mag revolver and a Saiga 12. Also, we should add some firearm videos to the mix from time to time.
44 mag when you're talking about defense against a human being is just stupid. They are very unwieldy. Like a lot of recoil, difficult to make quick follow-up shots, and you only have 6 rounds in the cylinder. Like, if you're gonna go with a revolver, I would say 357 would be the biggest, biggest caliber you want to use if you're talking about defense against a human being. 357 is pretty manageable. Damn it. I fucked that up. Yeah, 357 is pretty manageable, but revolvers are stupid for self-defense. 9mm auto, so Glock 17, something like that. If you're going to use it specifically for home defense, I would get one of those Glock SBR or whatever. Yeah, I would get one of the Glock SBR chassis. I think some of them are garbage, but there's a few that are actually really good. Just like look up a good one. So if you're going to use it for home defense specifically, I think one of these SBR chassis is pretty dope. SIG has the Flux Raider. The Flux Raider is also fucking great. And Saiga 12, that's a kind of shitty shotgun if you're talking about an automatic. It is mag fed, which is handy, but it's not a good shotgun. What's the if you're talking about auto shotguns, this thing, what the fuck is this called?
Today, we'll be talking about the smallest, the fastest shotgun currently made on the market, the Gen 12. It is a 12.
Yeah, the Gen 12. If you want the best semi-auto mag-fed shotgun, Gen 12. That's semi-auto. So, yeah, dude, this loaded up with double odd with a mag. You'll toast anybody who tries to break into your home. Like, they're fucking done. So I would say if you want a magazine-fed semi-auto, this is your best bet. Other than that, Beretta semi-auto shotgun. What is it? 1301? I think it's the 1301. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 1301. Yeah, I think the Beretta 1301, if you want a tube fed. But Gen 12 would be my go-to, and as far as a handgun, Glock 17. It's just tried, tested, very reliable, and you can get a SBR attachment for it or get a Fluxerator. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
What would be your reasonable firearm loadout for home defense?
Whoops.
Before you open, take a guess at who the feminazi journo is threatening to sue lol. Also what she's saying is BS, it was not debunked, she's genuinely retarded.
Destiny? Oh, Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein says Taylor Lorenz is now threatening him in DMs for reposting a mega viral video that calls out Lorenz on mid-yar network connection. This is causing me reputational harm and lost income. We'll be reaching out to a lawyer as well to let them know you're spreading false and defamatory conspiracy theories. There is no way you can be sued for sharing a YouTube video. Just no chance. Yeah, this is just retarded nonsense. Yeah, this woman's just a crazy dumb bitch. She's, she probably is linked with that thing. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
LOL 44 Magnum for home defense is retarded. Who are you anyways?
Yeah, probably Dirty Harry. There's just no reason to use a 44 Magnum against a human being. Like, none. If you were out in the woods and you wanted to defend yourself against a bear, that would make sense. But against a human, that's just outrageously stupid. You don't have enough ammunition in the gun itself. People move pretty quickly and all that shit, so it's hard to make follow-up shots. So, like, why? Like, why wouldn't you just go with a Glock where you can easily put, like, a 20-round mag into it? It's just stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Face IQ interviews his mom who raised him on a raw meat diet.
Did I eat raw meat?
Yeah, we ate raw meat.
Yeah. From what age to what age would you say? Like, guess.
Well, I stopped breastfeeding you at the almost age 2 and started you right on raw milk.
Yeah.
At that time.
Nice.
And I never stopped your raw milk.
Nice. Do you think that's part of why I'm tall?
No. You're tall because of genes.
Because you remember how much taller I was in elementary school than other people? It wasn't even the
I was taller than other kids in elementary school. Like, what a fucking idiot.
It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Like,
so you're tall, but you're a skinny, weak-ass bitch, so who fucking cares? What a dumbass. I'm not gonna bother watching that. So his mom is just a fucking retard. Yeah, his height matches his IQ. It's about 6.5. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Before you open, take a guess at who the feminazi journo is threatening to sue lol.
That repeated for some reason.
I did upgrades to the Sv3rige 12. It took some tweaking but it is consistently good now. Also got the 20-round drum mag but it's kinda awkwardly front heavy.
I would never trust a gun like that. So, shooting something at a range and, you know, like, 99% of the time you don't get any malfunctions is a lot different than using it in a stressful scenario. Something happens where the way you handle the gun or something always makes those types of firearms fuck up and malfunction. So if you really want to test out to see if the gun's good, try using it at a shooting competition or just do a mock competition at a range. Guaranteed that thing's going to start malfunctioning on you. Like, almost guaranteed. It always happens. I think, like, the way people, like, maybe hold the gun tighter, or, like, they bang it around more because they're trying to move quickly. Always with those types of guns that are kind of finicky and a little troublesome, I changed the gas system, so now it cycles better now. They always end up fucking up when you're actually in a stressful situation, like at a shooting competition. So I wouldn't trust a gun like that. Just get a better shotgun. Like, again, for home defense too, you're not going to need a detachable magazine for a shotgun. Like, 8 rounds in a tube fed is going to be plenty. So if you just get a nice Beretta 1301 or something, like, you're good to go. And again, if you really want a magazine-fed shotgun, get the Gen 12. Like, yeah, it might be pricey and everything, but, like, it's better than like, if you're using the gun to save your life, like, what's your life worth to you? Is it worth a stupid fucking shitty Saiga 12 that you needed to make, like change the parts out, make adjustments to the gas system, modify the mag well? Like, it's stupid. Just get a gun that actually fucking works and is designed properly. Thanks for the donation, though. CDG has HIV.
Trump wasn't seen yesterday, wasn't seen today. Has nothing scheduled all weekend. Hoping for the worst.
He is not long for this world, I can guarantee you that. Yeah. Well, we know he's taking diuretics for his heart condition, and we know he has congestive heart failure. He may be undergoing dialysis treatment. It wouldn't surprise me. He's not long for this world. He's not standing up in any of his meetings anymore either. He's fucked. So JD Vance is going to be our new president. Yay, fucking retard who can't do anything. It's going to be great. He may even turn out to be worse than Trump. Who knows? But, yeah, in all likelihood, Trump is not surviving this term. In all likelihood. Like, dude, he's clearly fucked. His ankles are so swollen. He's getting the IV diuretics. That's why his hands are so fucked up and bruised. He's very likely getting dialysis treatment. Yeah, he's fucked. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
And there's a gentleman here doing a drawing of the building. I've asked permission. He says, yeah, and it's... Do you work for the council? Or is this your hobby?
I don't. This is a hobby.
Oh, awesome. Very nice. Cool. Well, good luck. Enjoy your art. Thank you. Giant chrome balls with wet feature and swimming pigeons. Oh, is that pigeon nose?
This is like in Fight Club where they destroyed that.
Oh, yeah, the big monument.
His name was Robert Paulson.
This is where Robert Paulson got shot in the back of the head by a security guard. Anyway, there's Fred and I reflecting badly on Sheffield. Fred, should people have their skulls bashed in for having either a wrong opinion or a politically incorrect opinion?
No.
Why not?
I mean, have you ever thought something that you've later gone back on?
Oh, mate, I say stupid shit all the time.
Exactly. So imagine if someone decided to kill or beat you up because you were wrong at that particular moment in time and then you came to a different conclusion later on. People are allowed to be wrong. People are allowed to live in peace and people are allowed to go about their days not fearing for their own safety walking around in an English city. You know, you're allowed to have whatever dumb opinion you want. You know? You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be right. Might be wrong in the future. Might be wrong in the past.
New York Republicans strategize that the only way Mamdani can lose is if either Mayor Adams, Kumo, or Goatis, Silwa drop out of the race, and it would be just a one-on-one, but we all know none of them are going to do that, and we're just going to be fucked. Well, again, these things happen in cycles. Every time communism is tried, there's the grand promise that no one will be poor, no one will have to work hard anymore, and then everyone's poor. Everyone has to work harder, everyone starves, everyone dies. So, you know, they'll get what they asked for and more, and then they'll just vote conservative, or at least more conservative, next election.
There's millions of people of a foreign ideology that would love to bash someone's skull in for having wrong think, you know, big daddy, big brother of the.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one idea that's above criticism. You know, how can you be able to debate every other ideology, every other political philosophy? But if you criticise one idea, you'll be hurt.
And I just want to say thank you to Angela Rayner for working tirelessly to bring in a legal definition of Islamophobia, so that we're not allowed to criticise the people that bash our skulls in as we say wrong think. I just want to thank Sheffield City Council for labelling the cathedral very clearly, so even those with poor eyesight know it's a cathedral. Thank you. It's Big Gay Al's Big Gay Tran. Sorry, tram. Or did I mean Tran? I don't know. Why can't we have medieval Jesus art? Why can't we have Renaissance paintings on the side of a tram? Why can't we have images of the greats of Western civilization? Aristotle, Socrates, Winston Churchill, Shakespeare. Why can't we have those on the side of a bus? Why do I need to be told all the time that I am a bigot unless I accept men with vaginas or women with penises? Amidst all the horror and menace, there's a bride, a groom, a wedding, not in the month of June, but late August. Hello, guys. We've just met two nice English photographers, Luke and Lee. Oh, sorry, thank you. It's reversed into a group of humans. We did some funny poses for them in front of the town hall. I think they were happy with it. But look at this. Look how nice it is. Just ignore the Jehovah's Witnesses. They saw Jehovah and they won't stop talking about it. Thousands of years later, we saw him, we witnessed him. But in the sunshine, it looks pretty good here. You can't complain. And look at that. Imagine the Piccadilly Gardens had children playing in the fountain rather than crackheads chasing people with bricks. There's a difference. Presented by who?
People of Bowen.
They got a giant Philadelphia Liberty Bell. Hello, tourists. Is this the Philadelphia Liberty Bell? No.
But we did see it a few weeks ago.
Did you really? Yeah. Did they tell you all about the crack in it and everything? That's it. Well, let's see if I can ring it. It's not Philly, but well, it's a thick bell. Enjoy Sheffield. I'm half Brazilian, half Scottish, but I live just outside Manchester. Thank you.
Disappointing.
I know it is disappointing, isn't it? All the best. See you later. See you. Heading down to the Sheffield Pyramid building. Big ugly thing. But speaking of ugly things, look at this beautiful Salvation Army citadel. Fully abandoned and still looking very cinematic. Some interesting buildings with a copper oxide topped penthouse. Just what you need. Anyway, going down the main shopping drag. It's got... Any of my Glasgow viewers, are you getting a Sauchiehall Street vibe here? I'm getting a Sauchiehall Street vibe from Glasgow. I just got a heartstring pull. I feel quite emotional now. God damn it. Primark. Using a Down syndrome model, I think that is beautiful. And God bless this little child. I hope he has a happy life. Here's some Iranians who know very well the terror that Islamists and the Islamic regime has done. Hey guys, okay. They know all about the issues with a strong ideology that is a bit execution-y.
Easy, my name's Coker, we're in Sheffield, and you're watching the Charlie Veach Show, man.
Thanks, mate. We've reached the end of Sauchiehall Street here in Sheffield. I don't know what it's called, but Fred, do you need some support for your stroke action?
I love a charity shop, I really do. This is like an absolute...
It does look like a great charity shop, actually. So we're at Moorfoot. This is the end of this particular drag. And I remember coming to Sheffield last time and being, well, not quite horrified, but I did note the ugly modernism of Moorfoot. So bye-bye Moorfoot. Hello, Arab and Asian shops. What Sheffield needed was a Just Cuts with Arabic writing. Well, it has it now. Pound World. £1. Yeah, Fred, I think we've stumbled down the other rough end of Sheffield. The other anus of Sheffield.
Fuck dude, I feel like Trump is more ideal cause he's so retarded, can't get shit done, and bro at least he's funny and has aura. Vance is a faggot with no swag and is just an empty suit for Silicon Valley weirdos.
Yeah. Well, that's basically how I feel too. JD Vance seems to have been like a retarded dumb fuck his whole life, so he may be equally as incompetent as Trump, if not even more so. So, who knows? He may be able to get as little done as Trump, which would be good. But, you know, it's hard to say if JD Vance would actually be worse. Because, like, who knows what his actual political positions are? He He's just sucked Trump's ass, and that's the only reason he even got the vice president's job. So, yeah, who knows? He basically just cucked to Trump on Ukraine. I have no idea if he actually has a pro-Russia stance or not, or if that's just what he was doing to cuck to Trump. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, Trump's pretty much guaranteed not going to survive his term. But Trump's being lucky. He is a lucky guy, so I don't know. Maybe he'll get lucky and survive it. But yeah, it's not looking good for him. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Well, it is woke Britain, so have some woke publications. Are you a communist? No. No? Revolution against the billionaires. What I think's hilarious is that, like any parasite, lefto-commie Islamists can only exist if billionaires exist because they parasite off the successful and healthy people.
Yeah.
Hey, Yoni. Did you get sacked? Yeah.
That is fucking
Sheffield.
true.
Yeah. I got the coordinates. Just off Sheffield city centre, next to the Greg's on such and such a street. We have the coordinates, Yitzhak. No, Yoni, I'm Yitzhak. I cannot believe Fred and I have missed trans pride. Now, why a hyena? A cackling, vicious, dangerous hyena as their symbol.
That is
the
weird.
Absolute hell. Fred, have you seen that video narrated by Jeremy Irons about the big, hot and sweaty alpha male lion, and then the hyenas start encroaching on his land, attacking the minor lions, attacking the women, and there's a moment when one of the hyenas, this is the big alpha lion, he's a bit old, he's sweaty, it's stifling heat, he's looking up, but then one of the hyenas bites one of his cubs, and he gets up, and my God, big alpha lion takes on like 10 hyenas, and he grabs a couple of them by the back and snaps their spines. So hyenas, the natural enemy of the hyena, is the lion. Okay, so he's flapping his arms around, a little bit of stimulation, stim. Now, this is the other rough end. We were down by the Moorcroft building, way down there, but it's worth looking down at the train station, and there's a very famous council estate on the hillside that they've done a bit of a aesthetic sprucing up with some colours. And again, Castle Square, but we are staying extremely frosty because, well, the lefto-commie Islamo menace is everywhere. Everywhere. Super tram. Is this a LGBT one? No, it's not. It's a blue one. Blue. And I've never been good at navigating these big junctions where they put fences up and you're not allowed to walk here or walk there, or I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to go. But I think the train station, it's got me again. I just have to walk around the outside. Look at this. Street fencing making life more dangerous. I've just fallen into that car. More dangerous. Just let people walk. That's where we've come from. We'll come around the square to the train station. There's Castlegate. Let's get a shot of the metal Castlegate arch. Hopefully made of Sheffield steel. Bit of history for you guys. Sheffield is the steel city. I know I said at the start of the video. Worth reiterating. Oh wait, oh god. There's some vulnerable people. But I think the zeitgeist has changed a bit now, Frederick. I think crackhead content has kind of given way to the official beginnings of the Great British Reconquista, the Great British Revolution, the Great British Rebellion, the Great British Uprising, and all the other great words to describe what's happening in Britain right now. So there's crackheads, injectors, syringe enthusiasts all around us, but again, who knows? Not today, Charlie. No crackhead content today, or minimal. We're getting closer to the train station and also the big council estate on the hill. Looks nice now, looks hipster. Tiny bit of evidence of Sheffield's steel past. George Senior and Sons, Ponds Forge, 1872 till 1968. We are close to the station. Welcome to Sheffield train station, a building with more car ramming of peace barriers than I've ever seen. They are clearly concerned not just with their civilians and people on the street here getting run over, they're concerned with people driving vehicles into the building, as you can see. So for many tourists, this is the first thing they see when they open their eyes in Sheffield. They come out of the station, they see some crappy stained modern art, they see a metal trout, they see a coffee man, but mostly it's okay, metal, Sheffield, steel, I get it, steel, stainless steel, no stains on the steel. Viewers, welcome to the Cultural Industries Quarter.
Is anyone else getting shivers watching the stream? Your physique updates are your rig make me insanely hard.
Best in the world! Unless I beat someone stronger than me, that won't happen!
Sv3rige seems to have a weird sexual attraction for big, buff black dudes.
Is anybody else getting shivers? I literally just get shivers throughout my whole body. Whoa. It was... just the transition from that guy to these actually true, real men. Oh, wow. I'm literally shivering right now. Like, these are real men. Ooh, literally shivers. Incredibly good video.
Yeah. Well, if that's making you hard, then maybe you should sub to my OnlyFans. I do nude physique updates there. But thanks for the donation, N-word.
That's the official name.
The UFO landing sign.
Yeah, there's like what's it called? The balls where they rub the ice in front of it. You throw the thing and you try and get it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, wait, the Winter Olympics. Wait, they get one of those. They're on the ice and then they throw it. Curling, and they got people scraping the ground in front of it.
Ice balls.
Ice balls. That's an ice ball thing. Anyway, this place here. Look at that. A bit of almost Art Deco. It says Film and Food Showroom, the hub. And what's really sad is that a place like this in the summer, there should be hundreds of English people doing their thing, yet it's desolate. And then you go to the immediate city centre and you're being followed around by people with funny ideas.
I think you ever seen your whole life.
Bad festival lineup, is it? What have you got?
Goatis.
Oh, here's that Greek guy that's very lefty, isn't he? I don't recognise any of the rest of them.
Nah,
but
I won't be going.
Zach Polanski, with that surname, you should know better, mate. Sorry, you should know about Eastern European communism. I like a t-shirt. Literally a communist. Whey, literally. He'll grow out of it if he gets a girlfriend. Don't worry. Speaking of communists, you may have heard of a guy called Aaron Bastani. He's like an editor for Novara Media.
He's all right.
Is he all right?
He's all right.
Is he all right? Well,
he argues in good faith. So he's wrong.
He called me an uber weirdo on Twitter, and he called that Scandinavian guy a Scandinavian gigachad. And
Scandinavian guy are you talking about?
remember when we were in Liverpool a couple of weeks back, and that blonde guy with the Palestine 11 with the Israeli flag?
Yeah.
And it was funny seeing a committed lefty, Aaron Bastani. I like the surname Bastani. Bastani. Funny seeing him using phenotype right-wing jokes and memes like gigachad, Scandinavian gigachad.
Yeah, they can't memes, they're going to steal our memes, you know, gigachad. Suddenly the draw is important, somehow being good looking is important, even though they're supposed to be all for the downtrodden and the weak coming together. But as soon as it suits them, it's like, oh yeah, that guy's strong and handsome. But you know, Aaron Bastani, he had a child, and then all of a sudden decided to soften his views and became a lot more sensible and all the rest of it. Suddenly he cared about the future, you know. So that's what having children will do for you.
Yeah, when you've got your own kids and then you're like, oh, should I share everything I have with all these other kids that might not like? No, you're getting it, son. So Bastani, there's hope for you, you Bastani. See how the camera tries. I'm in the Burger King bathroom, and the theory is the crackies cannot find a vein to inject. And we turn the camera around, see if it's any better. No, it's worse. Hey! So running up.
Really?
To Sheffield.
I never heard of that. I didn't know they did that, so that drug addicts can't find their veins. Weird. Huh. That's interesting.
City Hall area. There's a vast amount of cops up ahead. You all right, guys? I was going to see what the story is. Huh. Whew. Whew. They've gone into the La Croissanteria, the croissant shop. Whew. Whew. If they're only getting lunch, Fred, after all that running, they're just getting coffee. They did, after all that. So, ladies and gentlemen, to get croissant in England, you need protection from like 12 riot police, because this is how bad the country's sunk. We're here on the aptly named Division Street, and I must say the...
Right.
Oh, mate, right, all good. I must say the car ramming barriers are peace. Forgive me, I've got a mouthful of Greg's cheese and tomato. But the car ramming barriers are not on point here. You can mount the pavement. Let me see if this drum here could stop a speeding 2-ton vehicle. No. Just walk down a kind of Sheffield version of Manchester's northern quarter, all very hipstery and alternative and different. And a friendly face said, you gotta go check out the skate park. So that's where we're going. I see the skate park. I see the skate park! We've had a look at the skate park, and there's very skatey. I've got a bit of Greg's on my bit of cheese, but there's no drama to be had there, so no drama. No ball games, and the little guy, he's looking up at the no ball game sign, and he's wondering, why? So, as we go back to the car park, I hope you've enjoyed this slightly menacing, slightly peaceful, slightly walk-aroundy. The truth is...
Yeah, UK seems like a bit of a shithole. I wouldn't want to live there.
Fred is, unfortunately, a big target now. He's man of the hour. He's... Well, how do I put this without, sucking him off too much? He's the kind of main guy in the right-wing camp.
Don't call me a hero.
No, you're not a hero. He's the main guy. He's just the main guy. So, unfortunately...
If you had to guess, do you think Sv3rige will be caught within the next 5 years? Probably not. Like, I think he's hiding out in Kazakhstan. So, I don't know, I don't know how hard anybody's looking for him in Kazakhstan. But who knows? You never know. He's a retarded troublemaker. So when he was living in Germany, he was deemed mentally unfit to work, and I think they scored his IQ as like borderline retarded or something. And he was getting money from the government and a free like apartment. And during that time, he was like committing petty theft and crimes and stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if he's still doing some like stupid shit around town, just being a problem. He has ego and temper issues too. So if his girlfriend does something he doesn't like, or his kids are going to get older and they're going to start bothering him, so I can guarantee you something's going to happen where, you know, he's going to beat his wife or girlfriend so hard, or beat up his kids, or take it out on somebody. He has a history of violence and threatening people with knives. He's probably going to end up getting locked up at some point. I don't know if they're ever going to look up where he's from and then see, oh, he's wanted by Interpol, and then like deport him or something. But that's how I see him getting arrested. I don't think there's going to be some like, you know, international agency like the FBI or something who's going to actually find him, but he's probably just going to do something stupid and then get locked up, and then something will happen from there. But yeah, every single one of his relationships, he's being physically abusive. And in some instances, pretty horrifically physically abusive. So it's bound to happen eventually, where his current girlfriend is going to get the shit kicked out of her. She might even die. He nearly killed Luna. He literally broke her face, and she nearly died. She had like a severe concussion and shit, and she was having trouble breathing. I think her like nasal cavity or something collapsed. It was really crazy. So he's going to do that to his current girlfriend or his kids. He just can't help himself. So that's probably what's going to get him locked up. His current girlfriend is also crazy. She's not like a reliable person. So if I'm sure at some point she's probably going to betray him in some way too. So, you know, something's bound to happen eventually, you know. And I'm sure where he is now, like, he's not going to a hospital. He's not getting medicated for whatever mental problems he has. Like, he's not going to go on antipsychotics or anything that can, like, calm him down. So, yeah, something's going to happen eventually.
Any person with a funny idea in their head, they see Fred even more of a target than I am. So he's put his balls on the line, he's put his life on the line. Best bodyguard I can imagine. Please watch him on Liam Tuffs. But from Fred and I, that's the end of Sheffield for today. We'll see you when we next see you on the next video. Goodbye.
You're glad I'm streaming here on Kick? Well, I will be streaming on Kick every day for the next week. So at least for the next week, I'll be here. It seems like there are people who just like watching me on Kick. I'll reconsider, you know, streaming on Kick and doing like a dual stream. So I might do that. I'll probably get a third monitor for that, just so I can have a separate monitor to look at the Kick chat. Because, I mean, again, it doesn't happen that often, but, you know, it's YouTube. It's fairly unreliable. It's probably a good idea to build up another platform just in case. Oh, man, I gotta piss. It's also late. I should probably take my growth hormone now. Give me, like, 5 or 10 minutes, If you show your feet, I'll donate $10. There you go. There's my foot. Give me the $10. I gotta take my growth hormone, and I gotta piss. So I'll be right back. CDG donate tellers. I just like Kick better because the trolls aren't here. This vibe is like it was when I first started watching you in 2015, and you only had like 20 viewers. I used to talk to you in chat all the time, and it was chill. Well, if I'm dual streaming on Kick, I don't know if you'll have a peaceful vibe. You at least won't see the other idiots in chat or anything. But yeah, you know, maybe I'll dual stream on Kick. I have to reconstitute the growth hormone too, so I'll be like 5-10 minutes at most. But I'll be right back. Oh, all right. Well, I actually didn't have to reconstitute the growth hormone. I had a vial already prepared. Nice try, jackass.
It controls the permeability of the gut lining. So if it's too high, so let me just read this to you really fast. This is from Maryland University School.
The chair is not real leather.
When zonulin levels are elevated, it can lead to increased intestinal permeability.
Hold on. With zonulin levels detected in the blood, that might mean that it's because it's been broken down and released from what it was holding the cell together. That the zonulin levels in the gap junctions, that the zonulin holds it together. So if we're seeing zonulin levels high in the blood, it means it's been broken down and released into the blood.
How are you?
Yeah, so it's weaker. Yes.
Right.
Okay, yes,
but that's not, zonulin's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. If detecting in your blood is a bad thing, because it's not supposed to be in your blood,
Correct.
it's supposed to be in your intestinal lining.
Yes.
This is what I always have to say to people when they tell me, but Kurt Haven says injecting GH under the skin is better than in the muscle because you have higher GH levels. I'm like, higher GH levels in the blood? We don't want our GH in the blood. We want it in the muscle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and the body's going to eventually do. It's a peptide, right? So the body's going to do with it what the body's going to do with it eventually. We're just like, please give me some MGF out of it.
Yeah, Gummy is huge. Last time I weighed him, he was 15 pounds. I think he might actually be a bit heavier now.
Right, and it's like a random number generator. And I'm actually curious if they.
He is the best cat to cuddle with. Oh, just having this big, fuzzy, warm cat to cuddle with. Oh, he's amazing. He's really cuddly, too. Anytime you're on bed, he just wants to cuddle. Oh, he's so good. He's a great cat to just watch movies or cartoons with. Oh, I love him. Yeah, you're the sweetest little boy. Yeah, you're so sweet and handsome. I love you so much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a good baby. Love you so much. Oh my goodness, you're good. Yeah, you're so good. Is your sex drive way higher? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It was already pretty high before. Dieting, like, hard like I am now, it would drive it down, but it's just pretty relentless. So, yeah.
Ever figure out that formula? We have no clue. Like, it's like, that's why, like, taking direct eye.
Sorry about the strike, bro. Yeah, you know. It happens. That's just what you got to deal with fucking YouTube, you know? This has to be at least the 20th community guideline strike I've gotten. I've gotten so fucking many.
MGF is a different exon. So there's one gene for IGF-1AE, and then there's IGF-1AC. And then the IGF-1AC is also called MGF. There's introns and exons in the gene, and depending on which exons are used to make the transcription mRNA in order to make the translation.
What's the most amount of times you jacked off in a day? Probably more than 10. There's been, like, that's probably happened only like twice. I just had a lot of free time, a lot of, like, anxiety, and, to get my mind off of, like, the shit that was making me anxious, you know, just alone at home and everything, I just jerked off, like, over 10 times.
Protein, that's what determines if it's IGF-1 or...
How old were you? Was this recent? No, this would have been quite a while ago. I think I would have still been in my teens.
MGF, and that we don't control that. That happens to do with mechanical tension. It drives MGF expression. GH, binding to the GH receptor, is what drives IGF-1. traditional IGF-1 expression in the muscle cell.
Yes. Okay, with you. I was seeing where you go. Yes. Well, at the end of the day, like when you're doing growth hormone or IGF-1, the body's going to try to repair what the body's going to try to repair, and that's like it. It's
Right.
going through your system at the end of the day. What were you even talking? Oh yeah, zonulin, right?
Zonulin.
Yeah. So low dose naltrexone being a miracle drug. So low dose naltrexone essentially binds to the opioid receptors. In the US, they usually use naltrexone for like alcoholics or opioid addicts.
That's what I thought. I thought it's like it's not the one. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank, but methadone. It's not like methadone, but it's in the same application as methadone.
That's correct. So
long half-lives is a short peak, and a short peak is a low addiction potential. So if you switch someone from a short half-life high peak to a long half-life short peak, you can wean someone off, like switching from Xanax to Valium.
So I love this because again, you're talking about habitual things, like it drives dopamine, right? And that creates habit. So that's why Xanax is so bad. It's such a short half-life that you keep having to re-up on it. And that's why it's so highly addictive. It's kind of like cocaine. It's so highly addictive because like in and out, and you have to keep re-upping, and it creates a habit out of it because the dopamine responds. We can have a long conversation about the prolactin issues with dopamine too, and recreational.
Which is why I'm such a big. Then the next morning, 24. It was just like, I was just like, damn.
Trent, people underestimate how strong Trent actually is. And the older that you get, the more you notice how strong it is, because then you start noticing the side effects behind it. And it's like the acid reflux, which is usually from histamines. I don't know why no one talks about this. It's from histamines. Usually it's from histamines. It can also obviously because of glucocorticoid receptor.
People forget that, well, they don't know this, but there's 3 histamine receptors, H1, H2, H3. H3 is alertness.
Yep.
H2 is on the fundus of the stomach and has gastrin, proton, hydrochloric acid production.
Yep.
Gastrin is released from the gamma cells in the pancreas. People know about the alpha cells for glucagon and the beta cells for insulin, but they forget about the gamma cells that release gastrin. And then the pancreas sits right up against the fundus of the stomach. So it's not even an endocrine hormone, it's a paracrine hormone. And it binds to the fundus of the stomach, binds to the gastrin receptor, and then that facilitates the H2 binding, I think, and that's what causes the hydrochloric acid to get released in the stomach.
Yep. And the interesting thing, so I was doing tons of research to try to see how to inhibit H2, like stinging nettle, I was even looking into like.
Then people will start actually doing their fucking jobs and testing how to make humans better, not just how to keep them sick and how to use medicine to treat diseases, but how do we use medicine to make people so healthy they don't get the diseases in the first place?
And the way that you do this is you invert the entire medical system with privatized money, which takes a minimum, a small amount of like minimum $1 billion, like liquid $1 billion to have a hospitalization system. You're talking about like $500 million. And then you have a triage process and you're paying in for preventive healthcare. Then once you have preventive healthcare, exactly. Then you have acute healthcare. And then you have
none of this shit. None of this shit. You wait till the boomers are dead. You wait till the Gen Xers are dead because none of the millennials are dumb enough to buy health insurance. And everybody's paying for concierge medicine with their flex accounts and HSAs. And then but people will and then when peptides and do-it-yourself medicine is so mainstream that all those AMA fuckers will be dead. All the FDA fuckers will be dead.
Yeah.
And there'll be people like you and me in charge. And then we just simply say, hey, you're not getting NSA funding unless it's on shit to make people better. None of this more diabetes research. If some stupid motherfucker eats himself to death, fuck him. We want to know how to use the insulin to make you get better performance in the gym so that you don't ever get sick in the first place. How do we do this? So since everyone's using this shit to get healthier, let's figure out how to do it. Let's figure out how exactly do you use this in a healthy young man who's got 100 pounds of muscle? Like, how do we actually, and people are like, well, there's no money in it because there's not enough people like that. There will be. There will be.
Everyone wants.
I can't tell you what the strike was for because I don't want to give people information on how to like fuck with my channel, but it was over something stupid. I should not have received that strike, and I submitted an appeal, clearly pointed out why the strike was wrong, and then obviously no one looked at it. It was just AI, and the stupid computer just said, no, we're doing the strike anyway, you know.
Everyone wants to get jacked.
They've already figured out how to reverse aging in animals. They've already figured out how to 3D print organs. People will be like 200.
Have you heard of Sv3rige von Kompen theorem? I think geniuses are borderline schizo in a way. No, I've never heard of that. What was your longest ever gooning session? I don't know, maybe 30 minutes.
Fucking years old, and they've had 200 years to build some fucking muscle, and there'll be myostatin inhibitors and shit. Humans are going to look way more impressive. It's not going to be like the Greys where they're just like some brain on a stalk. People are going to be jacked as shit.
I completely agree, man. And there are smart ways to do this. Like, it doesn't take a copious amount of steroids to get jacked. It really doesn't. If you're actually training hard, 200 milligrams of testosterone, some growth hormone, which by the way, actually has been proven.
Retard Donatello's Gavin Newsom demands plane from your fake country. I, Gavin Newsom, most successful governor in American history, hereby demand that Canada give me a big, beautiful plane I get to keep after I leave office. If I leave, if their new prime minister, very nice guy, but not handsome as Trudeau, does not send me a plane, California will impose the biggest tariffs he has ever seen, as is my God-given right. Many people are saying Governor Gavin C. Newsom deserves the best plane, even better than Air Force One. I agree. Send the big plane, Prime Minister Carney. I deserve it. Thank you. That's pretty funny. He's definitely hired a marketing and PR firm, guaranteed. And he's playing into the like Trump-based, you know, anti-politician kind of, you know, rhetoric. But it's pretty funny. Thanks for the donation, retard.
I completely agree, man. And there are smart ways to do this. Like, it doesn't take a copious amount of steroids to get jacked. It really doesn't. If you're actually training hard, 200 milligrams of testosterone, some growth hormone, which by the way, actually has been proven to reverse age people.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking right now.
It's the Chinese study, metformin, DHEA, and it was growth hormone, and it like reverse aged them all at an average mean of like 7 years or something like that. And
in what window?
Short. It was a short window of time. I think it was like 6 months, right? Are you aware of this study?
No, but I'm sure their vitality got shortened because there's all these stupid motherfuckers that say, oh, growth hormone shortens your lifespan because of what? It did it in rats that were going to get cancer anyway. Like, that doesn't count. It's like we don't have humans that have been using growth hormone long enough to see that it shortens lifespan.
Yeah, I highly disagree with that statement. Now, the interesting thing is if you actually look at the studies on growth hormone, it's basically inconclusive whether it causes cancer or not, because it doesn't cause cancer. If you have cancer or tumor growth, it has a chance.
IGF-1 grows everything.
Yes.
So if eating protein increases IGF-1, lifting weights increases IGF-1, everything you do to grow muscles increases IGF-1, which means if IGF-1 increases cancer, that means everything you do grows cancer. Now, if somebody once said, you're an idiot, exercise has been shown to decrease the amount of cancer.
Yeah, that's right. So the IGF-1 thing is probably bullshit.
It's like, yeah, if you exercise, you have a healthy immune system, so you produce a natural killer cells that goes through and kills the cancer cells. But there's still the IGF-1 stimulating those cancer cells, just the rate of the natural killer cells killing off the cancer cells is faster than the IGF-1 can grow them. So I'm not saying you shouldn't do this, fuck nuts, because I know you're out there. Is that the point is I'm saying is it's stupid to avoid growth hormone on the pretense that the IGF-1 is going to cause cancer, because everything you're doing, if you watch this channel, is increasing your IGF-1, as you should.
And the interesting thing is people don't understand like biology or mechanism of actions all that well. If you look at everything in a box, right? When you train, the number one thing, the precursor to actually growing muscle tissue, to actually breaking down muscle tissue so you can regrow it bigger and stronger, is arachidonic acid, which if you want to say, arachidonic acid is one of the worst things you can put into your body, because you want to talk about increasing risk of heart disease. It is literally inflammation. That's what it is. But you know what? We need it to grow muscle tissue. And when you go to the gym and you train, arachidonic acid is the requirement, the fundamental requirement for muscle hypertrophy.
So the arachidonic acid is a precursor to prostaglandin F2, and that the F2 is critical for repairing damaged tissue. So here's the divergence from I used to say the same thing you is, Ella set me straight, that they're parallel processes, hypertrophy and repair. They're not consecutive. You don't have to repair all the damage to then start growing. The growing is happening in some muscle cells while the repairing is happening in different muscle cells. So you would have to grow muscle cell A before you can grow it. But just because muscle cell A is damaged doesn't mean muscle cell B is damaged. So the satellite cell migration to a non-damaged cell will just grow the cell. Satellite cell migration to a damaged cell repairs the cell. And prostaglandin F2 is needed for the repair. Interesting tidbit. F2 also breaks up the mucus plug in the cervix. So if you're pregnant, that exact enzyme or prostaglandin would then cause spontaneous abortion. So women's bodies have evolved not to produce F2. So women can't train as hard when they're pregnant as when they're not pregnant. That's why I always program women at a 15 reps minimum, is that if you're handling a weight that's so light you can do it 15 times, then that means you're not going to be doing as much damage as if you were doing something you could do only 5 times. So your recovery is going to be about the same with 15 reps, whether you're pregnant or not pregnant. But if you weren't pregnant because you can't make the prostaglandin F2, I mean, if you were pregnant, you can't make the prostaglandin F2 and you train hard and heavy, you wouldn't recover as well. Now, doctors don't understand this. They just say, oh, you're pregnant, you can do light cardio. But because they're like, don't get too fat, you know, but there's actually science behind it that these doctors don't know.
So I just want to loop back into non-pregnant women really fast. This is the most fascinating.
I prefer to go into non-pregnant women too.
250 grand later.
Yeah, that's a divorce. Thanks, Todd. It's like, you didn't say it. I said it.
Okay.
They're laughing in a really weird way. Gig was a moderator on my YouTube channel at one point.
I think one of the most fascinating things in the training space when you're talking about like overload principle and all this stuff is you take a man and you send them a training program, and you take a woman and you send them a training program, and then you take that same training program that you sent the woman and you train it to the man, or you send it to the man, and you bury the man into the ground, and then you just want to vomit everywhere. Women can handle so much more volume, and I think it has to do with estrogen, by the way. More than any, no, you don't think it has to do with estrogen?
Nervous.
They did a study on this.
Okay.
Women don't try. Women don't go anywhere close to failure. That's why they can train 3 legs 3 times a week.
Bro.
Well, that's one thing, but they have less nervous system efficiency. They literally cannot, they can't recruit as much muscle fibers as hard and as fast as men can. So their training just ends up being easier, so they have to do more volume.
Bro.
And I know you train competitive women. It's different. but normal women are lazy as fuck when they train. They're more interested in cleaning the equipment before and after they use it than actually doing a set. You're turning so red. You're just like, my career is burning to the ground around me and in the future because I was on Todd's podcast. It's like, I will never live down the shit that came out of this asshole's mouth. It's just like, but I've had female competitors. They're like, oh, they're like, I need more delt volume. I'm like, I've got you on 18 sets of delts a week. I was like, here's an idea. Why don't you try harder? They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, you get 15 reps every set on all 18 sets. Guess what? You never hit failure. Why don't you like try?
Yeah.
It's like, well, I can't really feel my delts. I'm like, because you're just flailing. We're not flapping our wings here. Just stick your fist out to the side, lower it down slow. And when it gets to the point where it's going to lose tension, stop and come back up. And just squeeze and stretch against resistance.
All right, I want to flip
It's
this
not
back
about
to real
just
competitors, man. No.
Women on steroids are still going to have less nervous system efficiency compared to men. But yeah, they can end up recruiting more motor units and shit.
Not a woman that just wants to go to the gym to get fit. Like real competitors, like if you like wellness athletes, this is the mind-blowing part is
that's
Bro.
different. A wellness athlete
Bro.
is like a bottom heavy bodybuilder. That's a real woman there.
So the amount of volume, and I'm talking like they try to bury themselves. Like I've trained them in the gym. I've tried to bury them. The amount that they can train is almost second to none compared to a man. Like if I try to do the same thing with a man, they're done. Like if you can cut the volume almost in half, right? Now the weight load is different. So the central nervous system is very, very different. Trust me. Like,
and the lungs.
These women though,
we have the same size lungs.
Okay. These women are also doing close to 315 pound squats. They're freaks.
Okay, that's a lot of
It's
weight.
a lot of weight. Like I'm like most men can.
Yeah. Steroids will increase motor unit recruitment and improve nervous system efficiency. If you take a steroid like Anavar or Masteron or what's the other one? There's the oral. It's similar to Anavar. Superdrol, Anadrol. You'll immediately get stronger. Masteron's an injectable, and even the propionate form, it's going to be slower acting than the orals like Anavar or Anadrol. But literally, the first time you take Anavar or the other one I mentioned, I'm getting sleepy. You'll immediately get stronger, and it's from the increased nervous system efficiency. So yeah. Your power output will immediately improve.
Can't even do this. And
most human men, yeah, but not competitors.
No, not competitors. I mean, I hope that I don't even know if competitors can squat 4 or 5 anymore that are entering the sport. They should be able to.
I retired squatting 3 years ago, and I tried to just do it the other day, and I did like 225 for like 6 reps, and my glutes were so sore in 10 minutes. I was like, well, god damn, this is why I retired this exercise. I don't feel any quads, and my glutes, I feel like I got kicked in the ass by a donkey.
Really?
After doing one set of 225 for 6.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So when the best leg growing protocol I ever had, it was 6 weeks down of time. I had 6 weeks down of time before I was getting wasted for my bachelor party. So I was like, let's have.
Did you watch the new Alien show? No. It looks really fucking stupid.
Some fun, right?
We need some nice kick emotes for Mr. VG. You mean custom emotes?
Hit some injectable D-ball during that period of time. It's the only time I ever ran D-ball. Amazing, by the way. Like I actually don't like D-ball. I think it's a terrible compound for bodybuilding. Injectable D-ball, I don't know why. Now it completely breaks down different. The pharmacokinetics changes when you inject it, and it bypasses the first pass. I handle estrogen extremely well. Obviously, my TRT, and I'm at like 78. But during that set of time, it was 50 milligrams every other day is what I was doing. But yeah.
Why on earth would you inject D-ball every other day rather than 25 every day?
That's what I chose because I hated injecting it.
Oh my God. You're one of those.
Wait.
All right. Did you warm it up too?
No, I didn't warm it up. I've never warmed up anything in my life.
Okay, good.
No. Like if it sucked, it sucked. So I at least made sure I knew it sucked. During that set of time, I started at a 405 for 8 reps. That was my top set, right? And then we're going to match that. We're going to do 2 top sets. I went from in that 6 week set of time. And now we keep in mind, I was way heavier squatter than 405. I went from 405 for 8 with a drop set of 315, immediate drop set. There was no break in between. It was immediate drop set of 315. And I think it was 12 to 14 reps or so. It's kind of hard to remember, but I remember my peak. 6 weeks later, 500 pounds, 8 reps, drop set 365, 23 reps. And I tore my quad on the 500-pound squat, by the way. I tore it about like 4 to 5 reps deep. And I knew I tore it. And I was like, I'm going to keep going. I was like, it's already torn, whatever. As long as I can stand back up, I'll be good. And I could stand back up. So
why? Yeah, don't ever do that. You can literally kill yourself by tearing a muscle, by the way. That's a risk. Like, you can get rhabdomyolysis from musculoskeletal tears, and that can kill you.
Kept going. Then I dropped to the 365. I didn't tell my training partner at the time. The best training partner I've ever had, Sam Lin. And
need some gum emotes? Yeah, gum emotes would be good.
Then 365, and I just went until I wanted to vomit. And then afterwards, like, it was just like everything was out of me. Like, my soul left my body, but we were yelling at each other. Dude, that was so much fun. And I wish that people had that experience of like literally just burying yourself.
But you tore your quad.
Yeah, but it regrows. You know, I have like 18 IUs of growth hormone a day, BPC 157, TB 500. It'll be better in 2 weeks.
I think the moral of the story is that, kids, you can grow if you do some crazy ass steroid cycle. You might grow muscle and strength really quick, but the tendons don't keep up, and you'll tear the muscle right off the bone. So this is what.
Yeah, I've been careful to not increase the weights too quickly, even if like some of the lifts feel easy.
The many reasons why Uncle Todd says just titrate up slow, and as long as you're making progress with progressive resistance, you don't need more.
And I will say that the best growing stent of time I ever had was 300 milligrams of testosterone and I was broke at the time, 4 IUs of growth hormone. And that was the best growing stent I ever had. Actually, the dense tissue I grew during that time, because I always felt good. And also coming off cycle, I was always, no one believes me about this, I was always stronger off cycle than I was on cycle. Now, the volume load I couldn't handle as much, but my actual strength and my training was so much better on execution. I couldn't recover the same. That was the only difference. But like my training intensity was always stronger off cycle than on cycle. And I don't know why people don't believe me when I say that. I was hitting.
That's really weird. You would not expect that.
So simple. It's so simple because you cut your volume down dramatically, so you're recovering faster. You weren't getting as much volume, but you're recovering faster, so you're actually going in the gym more refreshed. So you, rather than hitting the gym with 80 to 90% of your power frequently, you were hitting it with 100% of your power infrequently.
No, other thing.
So your strength.
Yeah, maybe he was just so fatigued and he didn't realize.
Actually grew faster.
I agree with that. I think that's one piece. That's a great piece to bring up. Another piece was blood.
Yeah, CrossFit is fucking stupid. It's retarded how they had that rhabdomyolysis clown as their mascot. Like, bro, if rhabdomyolysis is so common doing CrossFit, you should not do CrossFit. Like, that can kill you. And if it doesn't kill you, that can be like permanently debilitating. Like, you might need an organ transplant and shit. It's so fucking retarded.
Blood pressure and blood thickness. My hematocrit levels, it doesn't matter. I naturally have high hematocrit, even before I even started taking testosterone. One time I couldn't even blood donate because it ran so high. And It's so weird, right? Like I was like,
they turned you away. Like, well, if we do this, you might live. We can't have that.
Yeah, your blood's too thick. We can't take it. I was like,
just throw it in the fucking toilet, bitch. I need to come out.
Yeah.
So I didn't understand it. I was like,
Oh
what
my
do you mean?
God.
I'm trying to donate for my cousin's. She's having a drive going on, like a blood drive.
No,
And
fuck that. I'm not donating for shit. Just pour it in the toilet.
Yeah, I didn't
need it out.
donate for like 6 years because I was so upset. I felt like I was being discriminated. So either way, my hematocrit always ran high. So I think one of the biggest pieces is that my hematocrit levels were running lower. So I felt better in the gym because high hematocrit, you just feel so sluggish was always the biggest thing. My food volume, by the way, relatively stayed the same. I was always having to eat a ton of food, but I think that was the biggest thing for me was potentially hematocrit. And I do believe what you said is 100% accurate as well.
Drink water and your blood will be thinner?
No, bro, I was drinking like 2 gallons a day. I have thick blood.
Like, were you putting salt in it?
Yeah, I salt everything, man.
The age of the influencer is over. The time of the buck has come.
I love that photo. Wait, I gotta see that again. Yeah, that looks great. I love that one. CDG don't need to tell her it's time for bed, Richard. Gotta sleep to make gains. I'm gonna get off in a few minutes and go jerk off and sleep. Well, that's understandable. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG. Appreciate you stopping by. Sweet dreams, dude. Make sure you jerk off to hentai. It gives you more gains.
All right. You see, Wednesday was my arm hurts bad, and I almost stopped because I did bench before I did squats, and so my arm was still aching before I did squats. Then I started the squats, and it's like, holy shit, this feels terrible. And I remember I racked 565. I did 1 rep, and I'm like, fuck this shit, and I just re-racked it. I haven't done that in a long time. And then a few hours later, I came back and I just did 405 for 20. And
CDG, don't need to tell her his little sounds good. She sleep too, man. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon. Don't worry. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Later on,
Are you worried about making enough money over the next week without YouTube? No, I'm good. I could take the week off and just not do anything, but you know, more money is always better. We can always use more money, but you know, I'm fine. I got it's not like I'm completely fucking broke or anything.
video, you're gonna see
Come.
change the width of my squat stance so I can
yeah.
get my grip a little more easily. But this press felt really good, and 286 is a pretty good weight. I think I did my best 3 sets of 5 with this form is 297, and the goal is, you know, sort of medium term. Long term would be like the end of the cycle, but medium term like 300 with 3 sets of 5. And then at the end of the cycle, 315 for a set of 5. I've been chasing that for a long time, and so I think that'd be pretty good. My arm's feeling a hell of a lot better today because I did my chin-ups. You'll see those next, and it hurts probably less than half of what it did before when I did them on Monday. I was still the press was, because I'm recording this on Friday. I did the press yesterday, and my arm was pretty sore after the 3rd set because it gets progressively more. It aches more after each work set, but it wasn't as sore as it was on Monday. By the end of the by a few hours later, it just felt fine. Yeah, and the idea with this is to you do more sets each time until it's healed, because you have to sort of increase the stress, and so instead of doing 20, I did 22. Some people taking a chance, and well, you still are either way, but more dangerous. Well, it's definitely more dangerous because with a deadlift, you can just drop the bar. All right, I got a problem, and double chin's fucking coming in. That's how you know my testosterone's getting high. So this squat stand, it's got a problem. It's too wide. This would be way easier if Chad was doing this for me. Anyways, so this thing, don't mind the dirty ass thing here. This is my brother used to roll his pens. Anyways, so after I cut it, I'm gonna put this piece of angle iron on it, and so I gotta cut this thing in half, and then it'll be one on this side, and then one on the opposite side, and then that'll give it support, because I don't just want to butt weld it, because then it'll be weak as hell. I mean, it's
So he's in Canada. Wonder where he's located. If I had to guess, it's probably Midwest. Retard donated $3. Let me see.
Fucking 69% tariff on Fent. Fent isn't free, you know. I love it. We all love it. Somebody's got to fucking pay for it.
Agent Droid. We got a big fucking problem, nigga. The Fent is in danger. We can't let them get away with this.
A fucking 69% tariff.
Yeah, the George Floyd memes keep on coming.
Jarvis, close the suit. Start battle mode. End battle mode. Shut down systems.
Nickelink offline.
Open the suit. Jarvis, close the suit. Start battle mode.
Alright, well thanks for the donation, retard. Yeah, Trump's dying. He's got congestive heart failure, probably has kidney disease now. He's been on IV diuretics. Wouldn't be surprised if right now he's on dialysis.
Totally mocked me after this set. That's why he didn't even care. He took all the plates. People complain about the leg press douchebags that move it 2 inches, but yeah, he took every single plate and he put it on the bar, every plate in the gym. Oh, it was a hell of a thing. Apparently, I'm 290. This isn't news to Chad. I have to say things a couple times. Chad gets to hear the first version of this voiceover. Apparently, I'm 290. I don't feel 290. I'm like, the workout should have been easier than this, but this is still close to my PR, so it's not too bad. And I didn't even take in any
290.
pre-workout androgens like I normally.
Okay, just a minute. Fuck, this song is hype. He's a Paki. Go back to Pakistan. This guy's fucking huge. He needs to get a proper pair of shoes, though. Oh, God.
5-finger shoes. I used to wear those.
Hell yeah. This is before Larry started, when he this is before he committed to being small.
Nice. Yeah, this is first time happening in my
He's
gym
making
that,
me sweaty just watching
so much of
him.
weight on the rod, and
That's what you should have said.
my plates are very happy because they are
3, 4. Oh my God, he's going all the way. This fucking mustache is going up my nose. Harder. Bigger wig. He bigger wigged it.
Oh, jeez. That is...
He's doing a bench press and a leg
stupid.
press.
Whenever I see people leg pressing like that, I always think they're gonna, like, fucking break their legs and their knees gonna bend the wrong way.
What? Oh. 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 Get their muscles big for me.
human. So many people think that there is overtraining. I don't believe in overtraining.
Much. If you're not taking anabolics.
Hell
Oh
yeah,
my
Indian
God.
food, dude.
You know, there's an
Bro,
old
Indian
saying,
food
run
is
and
just
roll.
so fucking dope. I fucking love Indian food.
Dude, you're telling me. Oh. Oh.
Oh, I love Indian food.
Hey, is there a link between socialism and being a weak gay little pussy? Our jujubes. Secret super fuel that makes you really happy and strong.
Everyone's new favorite politician, Zoran Mamdani. Okay? This guy's only a year older than me. I know what you're thinking. I look older than him. I don't care. I can curl more than he fucking benches.
Did I get that right? Wait.
Mamdani. Okay? This guy's only a year older than me.
Whoa, wait. He's 33. This guy's 32? Whoa! I never would have guessed this guy is 32. Holy shit. That is shocking. He's 32. He's younger than me. This guy's 2 years younger than me. Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought he was at least in his 40s. What the fuck? That is insane. He looks so much older.
I know what you're thinking. I look older than him.
Jeez.
I don't care. I can curl more than he fucking benches. Oh, that doesn't matter too much. It matters in the wild. If he meets me in the wildy, he's only a year older than me. That's wildy level 1. All right? His bench.
Oh, dude, most people who, like, are my age look way older than me. Like, I've known some people, you know, from high school, or, like, I met them when I was in my 20s, and they were in their 20s. once they hit 30, holy mother of a fuck, did like middle age hit them like a ton of bricks. Like, so yeah, I think I'm aging pretty goddamn fucking well. Like I've reached my mid 30s now, and most people still think I'm like in my 20s. So
Bench press versus my curl. Guess who wins? Boom.
Candidate frontrunner Zoran
this guy, Buck Tow Truck, he's 32.
Mamdani was humiliated at the annual Men's Day event in Brooklyn.
We need to stick together and try.
Bro, they censored Black Don't Crack? Dude, the Kick AI mod is so aggressive. Holy shit. Black vegans don't age. It's crazy. It even censored that. I can still see your comment. How in the fuck? Why would it censor that? Dude, the AI moderation on Kick is fucking crazy. Yeah, I can see the comments when the AI mod deletes it. Why the hell would it censor that? Yeah, vegan and black don't even begin to crack. It didn't censor that. But it censored black vegans don't age. It's crazy. What in the hell?
Crush the Republican pigs. Oh, never mind. He doesn't talk like that.
No, I can't turn off the censor. It's just automatic. I think Kick has a ton of Nazis and fucking crazy people on the website. And I think they're having issues with getting advertisers on the platform, so they ended up having like really aggressive censorship.
Oh, hell yeah, that was all you. Oh my goodness. This bench warm is about as good as mine. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. This is the kind of guy that just is in the way at the gym. If he does go to the gym and he's got to talk to people and be like, remind them that they have to vote for him because I'm one of you guys. I'm one of you guys. He doesn't have that accent probably. He probably has he's probably assimilated, yet likes India way more than he likes New York or any part in the US. Hell yeah. And your only usefulness to him as a non-Indian is whether or not you vote for him. Otherwise, you're just a complete waste of skin. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. 2 reps with 115. Maybe that was 135. I don't know. Those plates don't look very wide. Fuck yeah. What a feat of strength. Yeah, Elvis has left the building. Did you see that bench press? Have you ever seen someone lift that much weight? So like a good socialist, someone else basically does all the work for him and he celebrates like he did it himself.
Yeah. Spot on. Fun fact, the creator of Kick, CEO, is also the CEO of Stake, has 2.8 billion. Well, yeah. That's why they like gambling. Like, gambling content is crazy on fucking Kick.
I couldn't say it better than that. Hand. That 2 reps that motherfucker did. Music. Who's that fucking Chad on the left? Oh, Eric Adams. Mayor Eric Adams is definitely a lot stronger. Rudy Giuliani, he's Italian. He could probably do 225 for like 20 reps. Yeah. I mean, Italians are blessed with super strength. You never see Bruno Sammartino? He didn't lose a match for 7 years. He bench pressed 500 pounds. Stop having breakfast cereal.
Yeah.
50 pull-ups. He doesn't do 50 chin-ups. Maybe he did. 50 pull-ups is a fucking beastly move.
I think he most certainly can. I mean, how embarrassing is that?
Oh my god, I can't believe that guy.
Something makes RFK Jr. is funny because
Dude, Mamdani is just such a weak, cowardly, pathetic lying cocksucker. This dude being 32 years old is actually fucking mind-boggling. What the actual fuck? I thought he was 49. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. Yeah, he's 32. He's 2 years younger than me. That blew my fucking mind, dude. It can't be the steroids. Like, they can't be that bad for you. Like, come on. I know he does do more aggressive cycles, like way more than me. I've seen him talk about taking like orals like Anadrol and shit pre-workout, running like pretty high levels of tests, like 700 with EQ and shit. But like, bro, I've seen people run cycles like that. They don't age like that. I think it's probably like genetic and maybe his diet and shit. Maybe he's Irish. Like, that is wild.
If you'll hear this, my friend sent me this video. I don't know what is it. I think it might be Electric Boogaloo. Anyways, it's don't enter a battle zone. Anyways, bench is feeling okay. The thing is that my pecs just feel like they feel sore for some reason, or they're so tight where they're getting stretched at the bottom. But anyways, I'm just gonna keep it on sort of higher reps for bench and just focus on press, and then it depends on, because I want to peak in mid-November. We'll see. I might be able to switch to bench.
Yeah, because like Boston Lloyd, he was taking ridiculous amounts of gear, like constantly. He looked about his age. He did not look old for his age. So it's got to be a genetic thing, like being Irish or something.
Later on, and then just do press with like a sort of maintenance weight. Because unfortunately, you can't do overhead press in especially the way I do it. You can't do that in a powerlifting competition. And so, because the goal is to eventually do a powerlifting competition, and so I also decided to just do one top set for squat, and so I'm back to doing 20 reps, because my the lighter weight is just easier on my legs, because ever since I maxed out, I feel like my legs feel like total shit. I had that one day where they felt okay, but that was a fucking fluke. Yeah. Here we go. And
this guy has to be in the Midwest. I think he's Canadian. He mentioned lifting in Canada because he like lifts in cowboy boots.
I also got a setup where I'm doing sort of the same Sulek thing, although I enlisted some deck boards instead of a weightlifting plate. I suppose I could use my 10-pound bumper plate.
Think vegan sign guy might want to debate you about B12. Fuck that guy. I'm not fucking wasting my time with that fucktard.
This is I got a T-shirt from this guy on Instagram. His name's Matt Aman, and he sells his pre-workout's called Good Shit, and his company's called Amonomics. And I think that he's doing EAAs as well, but his pre-workout's pretty good. He sent me some, and I stopped using pre-workout though. I just take my one caffeine pill in the morning, cut out coffee. I stopped the caffeine pill for a few days, but
I'm not debating some crazy fucking whack job who has some dumbass fucking conspiracy theory about B12 not existing. That dude's a time-wasting fucking prick, and what was I gonna say about that too? Yeah, it's like debating something stupid like flat Earth or whether or not birds are real. It's just fucking ridiculous. You can look up tons of fucking case reports of vegans, vegetarians being B12 deficient and getting permanent fucking neurological disease from being B12 deficient. Like, it's just stupid.
I was feeling sort of like I was like dragging, so I just put it back in because I don't want to deal with the withdrawal. The nicotine withdrawal, that was bad enough. Anyways, this weight's feeling okay. I'm just gonna be doing 1 kilo jumps, squats twice a week, and yeah, just keep keep me squatting basically, because I don't want to not squat. You know, sometimes I think like my friend here, he says that he squatted for the first time in a year, and his bursitis is so bad, it's like a constant 5 out of 10 pain. Yeah, last year when I did I did this like 5 rep max, and I remember I was like bouncing so hard, and my both IT bands were so sore for like weeks after that. Because the thing is when I maxed out, I had those ins or knee sleeves on, and they make your knees feel like fucking bulletproof, and so then I'll just go back to doing that. And it wasn't a problem back when I was 19, 20 years old, but now that I'm older, because you know back at that time I'm like, oh well, I can just keep this form and keep the weights going up forever. Although I took
Yeah, there's fucking weirdo crazies who actually believe in interdimensional lizard aliens that control the world. I've seen those people.
Time off, and I would work. You know, I'd be working it off and on, but unfortunately, like the aches start happening, like tendonitis. You know, you get back tweaks. First time I had a back tweak, holy shit! I thought, I'm like, okay, well, that's it for weightlifting. I remember going to see the Star Wars. What's it called? The first Disney Star Wars movie. I went to go see with my friend, and I could not find a comfortable spot to sit. I had no idea how to deal with a tweak at that point, so that didn't help. Because I remember I would do all the things that you'd think is the right thing to do, like stretching. No, that's really bad. Anyways, we're gonna be checking out some more of Hussein, my favorite fake natty, for the record. These presses are feeling pretty good. And my new thing I added to my pre-workout is to take niacin, because it makes me feel like shit, and when I feel like shit, I can get in the zone easier. There we go. All right. So just in case, I know you missed me. You like the look? Thank you very much. Fusion religiosity. Oh wait, never mind. See this right here. In my culture, we have no use for this. We just use our bare hand. This is the left hand. Our bare left hand. And then I clean myself. That way I don't get my headdress dirty. Anyways. You know, I've been loving this new diet that I'm on. Basically, it's just carb. It's Carbville. And I'm the fucking mayor. Okay? And the fire chief. So, for example, today I had... Shit, I am sort of brain fogged because of it, but it's pretty tasty. You know what I fucking love? Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops are magical. If you would just alternate between Fruit Loops...
I remember I didn't eat cereal for the longest fucking time. Like 10 years or something. And then just for the fuck of it, because, you know, cheat day or something, I was just at the grocery store and I was like, why not cereal? And it was either Fruit Loops or like a Fruit Loops knockoff. I made sure there wasn't like, you know, animal sourced vitamin D in it. And that is literally fucking candy. Like, why in the fuck do they... Dude, people eat like shit. Breakfast cereal is literally fucking candy. So, yeah. Fruit Loops is just fucking candy.
Fruit Loops, Cheerios, and Raisin Bran for your cereals, you're going to be a pretty happy person. I had some Jujubes. I had 4 liters of chocolate milk. The other day I had 6 liters of chocolate milk. All right?
That's a lot of fucking chocolate milk, dude.
The macros are pretty good. 3 grams of fat, 9 grams of protein, 27 grams of carbs per cup. 220 milligrams of sodium per cup. 450 milligrams of potassium. 300 milligrams of calcium. It's a hell of a fucking snack. What the hell else did I have? I had 2 bagels, some protein scoops. I had, some ciabatta buns. Holy shit, those are good. Those are fucking delicious. And I'm going to have some more of those. Ciabatta. You know why they're delicious? It's Italian. Just in case you didn't know. I got recommended another video by PB Fitness. That's the guy that's, you don't want to be you don't want to have the X Factor or the X frame. If you said X Factor, there's no way anyone would want that. You don't want to have an X frame. You want to have the Y build, like Arnold. You don't want to be too muscular. That's not aesthetic. Or you're just a lazy pussy. Anyways, his new thing, he must have been perusing some Goatis videos, because his new thing is to try to...
Yeah, he's Canadian. He said bagels instead of bagels. Yeah.
Minimize...
Yeah, I think he's out in the Midwest. My goodness, Gum Gum. Oh. That's a tired kitty. Oh my god. Dude, the growth hormone just started kicking in. Oh, that feels good. Oh, wow. Love that feeling every night. I wish somebody told me a while ago that... I don't know why nobody, ever talks about it. Oh, man, it feels so good. Closest I can describe growth hormone feeling like is, it's like a low dose of morphine. If you've ever had morphine, it's like a low dose morphine, where you're not like super zooted. I was hospitalized once and I was on morphine. Morphine's weird. It makes you hallucinate. I saw elephants walking by my hospital bed. But at a low dose, it just makes you feel super relaxed and chill and good. But that's kind of like what growth hormone feels like. Just really fucking nice. It's a bit different than, like, it's sort of like you could kind of compare it to edible marijuana, like THC. It's a little different though. It's hard to like describe. A low dose morphine feels more calming than like THC edibles. THC edibles make me feel a little more anxious, and even at lower doses, just more fucked up, like your coordination and stuff kind of gets thrown off. But yeah. Growth hormone feels like a low dose of morphine, where it's just like, just so relaxed and good. It's so great right before bed, man.
Aging, but maximize aesthetic muscle acquisition. In his thing, it said, should not finish.
Did you see that post that Brian Johnson ranking the healthfulness of recreational drugs? Psilocybin and ketamine are at the top. Not so sure about the ketamine. Psilocybin, I could believe it. The big issue with psilocybin, though, is risk of psychosis and that weird vision disorder It's pretty rare, the vision disorder, but yeah, in terms of, like, it doesn't seem to cause brain damage like THC does. It does seem to have longevity benefits. And again, assuming you don't go crazy from it, like, it seems to, like, be really good for mental health, particularly for treatment resistant depression. How long does the feeling last? Does it go away when you wake up? Lasts for a while. I would say, like, about 4 hours. And by the time you wake up, you don't feel like, you know, fucked up from it or anything at all. But you just feel like you've had the greatest sleep ever. And you just, it's like this feeling of wellness that just radiates through your chest. Just feels like this pressure and weight has been lifted off of you. It's great.
Should workout feeling exhausted. You know.
Yeah, HPPD, hallucinogen persistent perception disorder, Alice in Wonderland syndrome. It's rare but really unlucky. Yeah.
On my deadlift days, especially now that the weight's pretty heavy, I have to do 715 on Saturday, 2 days from now. My last workout, 710 for 5 reps. That was just one fucking work set. And I was almost fucking toast. Okay, I was pretty much fucking toast. I'm not cutting this nose hair. This will be my gimmick. Philion has his fucking third eye. I've got my. That's actually a close one, I think. So I'm gonna ask some silly girl that doesn't know what the hell. That's a lot of my. I count those.
Fucking broccoli hair.
You have to make money. You just lie. That's a.
Dude, what is this broccoli hair bullshit? And I swear broccoli hair is worse than the frosted tips thing. Broccoli hair is so cringe. It's even cringier than frosted tips.
Okay, you're an infidel. I don't have to tell you the truth.
It is again your favorite fake natty. We are here at the Young LA event. I got invited essentially. I'm probably the most hated person at this event today because literally everything that happened about Jeff Nibbard's situation was yesterday. Polymorphisms. And I'm here today.
Something about his little bitch mustache and his, like, turd chin just fucking irritates the shit out of me. Who the fuck would walk around with this bitch mustache and that little fucking pube thing sticking out of his chin?
Okay, so we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna go in. Hopefully I can meet a bunch of you guys.
Fucking gay as fuck, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go.
Just grow a beard, you fucking pussy.
Just for the record, I hated this guy way before he lied about being not fake nat. What the fuck? Lied about being a fake. What arc are we on? I don't even know. Anyways.
God damn.
Oh God. I had to meet you. Hey, what's going on? He's got a fucking penny from gym class on. Oh my God, really? No wonder Gen Z's fucked. They're inspired by this guy. You know, when I watched Arnold in Commando, okay? He's doing his fucking chores. Okay, he's doing his chores. He's got a fucking log on his. He's carrying a log on his shoulder. Okay, after he just cut down this gigantic fucking tree. He's getting to get some firewood for fucking Christmas time. Okay, he's deadlifting 700. I think 715. In.
Of course I do, bro. The guy that you're seeing on your screen's name is Lee.
Piece of advice you can give him.
First off, be consistent, of course.
Come again.
Focus on your diet. The diet is the most important part. A lot of people think the gym is where it's at. The kitchen is where it's at.
Why does anybody care about this fucking douchebag? It's just some broccoli-haired cunt who uploads garbage dog shit fucking slop.
The kitchen is where it's at. So then go yourself.
I might, like, you know, do a Liver King thing, but just make it Tofu King. You know? I'll just do Tofu King. And, like, not lie about being on steroids and see how that goes. Just, like, show fucking crazy amounts of tofu that I eat. I wonder if that would pop off.
Yourself a fucking Delicio. Oh, if you're in America, DiGiorno.
what one of my boys said. Why are you clapping with me? They're like, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yeah. Send me that video. I'm like, oh,
There's a hell of a lot of Jerry curls and mop heads around here.
you're hating because you keep on saying you're a natural. And it is the fact that you are.
And I push it as much as possible. I am a lifetime natural. Never done any SARMs, any pep. Bro,
Did anyone call you out in person?
No, everybody's cool.
Everyone's cool. Everyone says shit online when they see you in
Never
person.
anything in person.
Like,
Yeah. We gotta do that part 2 video. It would go crazy.
Who the fuck even cares? This guy's gay even if he did take steroids. Well, not spiritually gay.
Natty, you said? Is that fake Natty?
True.
Alright, so here we're filming a video. I'll put it on the screen.
That's crazy they called you out for that.
I'm not gonna dye my hair green.
Who called him out? Who called him out, bro? Let me guess, for taking gear, right? They trying to accuse you?
I was thinking of dyeing my hair like white or gray or something. I think that would look cool. Spiritually gay lol. AI mod. Deleted. Hate speech. I don't know how that is hate speech. Can't say spiritually gay on Kick.
They stay trying to accuse us of taking gear, bro. Have we ever taken any type of gear? Be honest, have we?
Yeah, well, somebody donated me like $500 to dye my hair purple. That's why I did that. Dyeing your hair is pretty annoying.
No, bro, they stay accusing us, bro.
If he didn't, I think he's a good actor, but if he...
I wouldn't shave my head with a razor, because I've done that before. It's fucking gross. I just use electric shaver if I wanted it like really close. Like actual razor blades are so bad for your skin.
He just learned used proper English, then it could have been a good spot. But he has to speak in Wiggerese for the Gen Z to... You beat me up, you have muscle.
I do. I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you, man.
Bro is blushing. Oh,
What's the
God.
one thing you're...
Posing with chick who's clearly on gear. She's cute, though. Girls that are on steroids are fucking sexy. I'd love to just feed a girl Anavar. Just play with her fucking clit.
What's the one thing you're struggling with right now?
Being Asian. And my father, he tell me that if I do not come home, if I do not get a 4.4 GPA, my ass is grass and he's the weed whacker.
I would say having a downsell option is always good. If you're offering coaching, like you're going to be doing like, let's say a 30-minute call, might as well try to get at least some sort of like, you know, help them in some way and make a sale at the same time. So if they're not able to
Yeah. You should definitely be...
Do you know of any vegan women who are on steroids? I think there was one chick who competed in figure who is vegan, and I'm pretty sure she took steroids. I don't think she was open about it. Vegan figure IFBB, bro.
So I moved up here to be a little closer to my sister, and I work as a...
She's definitely used steroids. Yeah, pretty much guaranteed. Looks like there's a few. I remember there's some chick. There was some chick that I saw who had a tofu recipe. Vegan IFBB Pro tofu. Air fryer tofu. I remember there's some vegan chick who's like an IFBB competitor who made like some air fryer tofu recipe, and she was for sure on gear.
I wonder if he's this fucking guy. Is he going to be selling coaching? He might as well.
Loads of Brazilian ones on Instagram, but some are trans. Yeah, in Brazil, I know a lot of them aren't taking Anavar, they're taking Winstrol. And the reason they're taking Winstrol is because there's a big Winstrol factory in Brazil. So they're not on Anavar, most of them down there. They're actually taking Winstrol because it's just so accessible.
Guys, I just on that note, I'm doing a. I don't want to take off my head.
Change your life?
This is why I'm not a fucking. Luke Elsman. Yeah, he's my wigger. Cool, dude. He even gave himself Velcro hair. He's such a wannabe. He's Velcro head.
Yeah, like every steroid is gonna have masculinizing effects. Winstrol's probably worse. Anavar is the most mild. If I had to guess, Masteron might be more mild than Winstrol. Might be.
Sick content. Thank you so much. Of course, I got you, man. I got you, bro.
His mannerisms are.
No, I don't think Tren would be the worst for masculinization. Probably testosterone, just straight testosterone would be the worst.
Still pretty white though. Honestly, I want to hear.
I like women with big quads, but like, you know, proportionate butt.
You sure?
Yeah, I know, but I get their point. Like, I that about us since we
Oh,
started.
there's
Is this
fucking
one?
Eubank.
He's going. Alex Eubank's gonna make a comeback because his views have fucking plummeted. I don't even know why exactly. I guess people just notice his personality is non-existent. Hopefully that's it. Well, I mean, some of these other guys wouldn't have careers either if that was the case. Maybe I guess I'm wrong.
They were all of them were other people look. It's like I just want to look as best as I possibly can in my body.
I'm getting leaner too, bro.
A little bit more weight, 100 reps. A little bit more weight, 100 reps.
Just to get.
But like when you're tired, it's kind of
Take that fucking do-rag off your head.
like that. Yeah. I just hold this, bro. I just hold it.
Nice to meet you.
Like, damn, do I look like a dickhead?
5 credits, please.
I think like when your social energy, when you're like outputting that much to like hundreds of people, it's very hard to keep it 100.
No, I know.
I could do it.
I'm dating a girl from West Africa and her booty's massive. Yeah, I know. There's so many fucking black chicks with thick asses.
When am I gonna get my own booth? Toronto FitCon.
The fuck is this
September.
fucking shit?
Actually, it's probably already gone by. You'll see me there.
Dude, fucking assisted reps on a cable row machine is fucking cringe.
Back look good with this on, or?
Yeah.
No, you look like shit.
Your trap veins were like going crazy, low key.
Get a back shot.
Low key?
Abs are thick. I have hella fat in front of them.
Hella fat. Shit. I remember when I had hella fat on my pecs. That was a hella look. What's going on here? He's doing a Freemason hand sign that they had to blur it out.
I had this pretzel last night. It was the girthiest shit. It's like this.
Pause, bro.
What's up, bro?
Like, come on, bro.
I'm just saying, dead ass was that girthy.
Yeah, I was bigger than these fucking douchebags naturally. Now that I'm enhanced, it's only gonna get that much worse. I'm gonna prove to everybody that testosterone ain't the fucking wonder supplement it ain't cracked out to be, and they should have all just taken steroids. They're so wimpy and gay, they couldn't even get as big as you when they take test, yeah. That's what happens. They're like gay without being gay. If they were actually gay, they would have been able to get jacked, but they're gay without being actually gay.
And it was like this big.
Yeah, come on, bro.
And I ate that shit. Earthy, and it was like.
What the fuck? What the hell is he talking about?
Bro, the pretzel itself was probably like 2 grams. Like probably.
What?
It had to be 2,000 calories.
The fuck?
I had this pretzel last night. It was the girthiest shit. It's like this.
Pause, bro.
What's up, bro?
Like, come on, bro.
I'm just saying, dead ass was that girthy. And it
Dead
was like
ass.
this
Dead ass.
shit.
The arms and the shoulders that make it.
Working.
Oh yeah, the hard style. There we go.
Does anybody find
douchebags.
that constant? I don't even know what note that is or what instrument that is.
They not elite gay level
Constant,
like, yeah.
Fucking rim shot.
They don't even suck dick.
On the up B and down beat. I don't know. I don't really have.
I was gonna ask, my chest imbalance is bad, my right can't grow, and I've done cables on that side. I think it's from when I was amateur boxing. I have a chest imbalance, but the shape of the muscle is just different. I don't think there's really anything I can do. So, like, some people notice it, it's not... I probably notice it more than other people do, but, so this photo is flipped because it's a selfie mode on my camera. This is actually my left side, not my right. So my left pec, there's like a space here, more of a space here than on the right. It's not super noticeable, I don't think. I've noticed when I'm posing, I have a tendency to move my left shoulder forward. So making sure my shoulders are even makes it not as apparent. But, like, yeah, again, I think I notice it more than other people do. Again, same thing. So this is my left side. There's a bit of a difference. Oh my god. That's Gum. My goodness, she's so handsome. Check out Gum. My god, he's so beautiful. Love my Gum. Yeah, my shoulders and arms do sort of overpower my chest. I think with gear, I'm going to be able to grow my chest to be a bit more proportionate. Because I've noticed I can do a lot more volume for my chest and get away with it.
I have a bunch of in here for it. Anyways, yeah. Breast is feeling.
Notice left lower back is thicker too. Do obliques help the chest imbalance? I don't see how obliques would affect chest imbalance. I have a difference from left to right with my back too. For some reason, like my lat doesn't go as close to my spine on my left side or something.
Pretty good. Arm's not all that sore. I guess you'll probably hear that.
All right. Well, whoa. It is late. I've been streaming for quite a while, but I will be streaming tomorrow night on Kick again. So I'll see you all then. We'll probably just, you know, react to random shit, play some games, you know, the usual. I'll probably be streaming earlier tomorrow, so like around somewhere between 6 and 8 p.m. Eastern. So I will see you all then. But I gotta get to bed. But big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. And as always, keep taking steroids and eating tofu, because that is the ideal winning combination for gains. But sweet dreams, everybody. Is there a button to stop streaming on Kick, or do I just stop the stream? think you just stop it on OBS. Alright, well, nighty-night, everybody.